No.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I've disappeared. My character doesn't exist. Oh, there I am. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Summer Seaside Marina. I can't even explain how excited I am. This has been in the works for the better part of a year at this point, so I mean, I got so many butterflies just jittering everywhere. It's so surreal to finally be in this moment. Cookie, how do you feel? You've been in this process the whole time as well.
Nervous, excited.
Yeah, we're both just nervous, laughing. You could tell exactly. It's so scary to be like the people, like we're opening, we're the faces.
Yeah. Yeah.
The silence.
Okay.
Okay. Well, here we are. I mean, let's talk about the matchups. I mean, we got, I think, a really strong first matchup. We got No Roofs going against OMNI. Now, OMNI is like universally considered, I think, to be one of the best teams like on NAU. Like they're really like a pillar of the competitive scene. So, I mean, it's a really exciting matchup to be witnessing. Like just first, right out of the gate. You know, like how do you feel? Do you think No Roofs has a good chance at winning this?
I'm not sure. Who did they usually play? Have they ever played in a tournament before?
No, I think, I don't know actually, because I know it's their first team, or not team, I know it's their first, like, tournament together, but I don't know if any, like, the individual players have previous tournament experience. I do know they were, really nervous about going up against OMNI first. Like, there were TikToks, there were videos that were posted.
About what? I'm not sure. I haven't seen those.
From No Roofs, they posted some videos about going up against OMNI first.
Oh really?
I felt kind of bad.
I haven't seen that.
Yeah, I'll send them to you. I'll send them to you after. It was pretty funny.
I just wanna see Fool's Gold.
You always want to see
Fool's Gold. Yes, I want to see him, but I don't think we're just gonna see what Ivy, Sangria, Go-Man maybe. I don't know.
I mean, probably Hullabaloo too, right? I mean, they're not banned first round, so you got it's what's happening. Like we gotta be prepared for that. But I mean, round two, we could see the Norton. We could see the Norton come out.
Norton, you mean Fool's Gold, yeah, huh?
Oh yeah, I probably should not say it like that because that's confusing. Everybody thinks.
I always
oh, go ahead.
The survivor form.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like everyone thinks about the survivor form when you say that.
Yeah, I don't like his survivor form. I just like his hunter form.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
I mean, I like the survivor form because it has that beach skin. That is like one of the best skins in the game. All right, changed my mind.
No, that's ugly.
What? No way.
I like. What's that one called? The one is like. Is it called Soul something? Like it's like. Is it like his first S tier? Is like one with like I think Day of the Dead.
Oh, I want to call it Soul Calibre, but that's like definitely not what it is. It's Soul Catcher. I think it's Soul Catcher.
Oh yeah. I like that one.
I have the game open. Why don't I just literally look? Let's see if I'm right. Am I too addicted to Identity 5 or not?
Well, yeah. Look at your skin collection. that tells you.
It is Soul Catcher. I was right.
Do you have that one?
I don't think that's a good thing.
No, you don't.
What'd you say?
Do you have that skin?
No, I wish I had it. It's a great skin.
Which season did it came out?
Oh, I don't know. It was a long time ago. Prospector's one of the more old characters at this point.
Yeah, but like, didn't you play in 2018 when the game came out?
Yeah, but like I was a broke like middle schooler back then. I wasn't spending my life savings on Identity 5 like I do now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean.
Oh
yeah, what were you saying?
No, I was gonna ask like who would you like to see to play, like Hunter or Survivor? Which Hunters or Survivors?
You already know. You already know I want to see the Bon Bon. All right. I want to see my boy Bon Bon played so badly. I guess so excited.
No, Mary? You don't want to see Mary?
I mean, sure. I will take a I will take a Mary, but like, I want to see the Guard 26. I am a big enjoyer of the Guard 26, so that's the thing I want to see the most. I know you want to see the Fool's Gold, obviously. Like, who else do you want to see though? Because I know you have other favorites.
I would like to see Mary. Who else? Maybe some. I like Goldman, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna play him already. So I like Fool's Gold, Mary, maybe. Who? Oh yeah, Dream Witch. I want to see a Dream Witch too.
Oh, you actually like Goatman?
Yeah.
I feel like every time we practice commentating, you're like, I don't like the meta. I don't want to see these characters. I didn't think you liked Goatman.
I want to see a good one. No offense. Like, I like how they're good with their cages. They're fast. Like, I enjoy watching those.
Okay, that's fair, honestly. He's a lot more. I would consider him to be like of the two, like between him and Hullabaloo, like the two big, really scary things. I would definitely consider Goatman to be like the more high skill one, because like your cage, missing a cage is always more punishing than missing like any of Hullabaloo's skills because of the limited resentment early game.
Yes. Yeah, Hullabaloo, I don't want to see him. No skill.
I feel like you're gonna be let down. I don't know why I have this sneaking suspicion.
I don't want to see him. I keep seeing him like during the co. I was like, okay, wrap it up. Done. Wrap it up. I don't want to see this.
But I mean, let's address the chat here a little bit. I mean, I see some people saying that they want to see a Hellember. I see some people that they want to see Ivy. I know you don't agree with that, but you know, good Ivies can be fun. Okay, I'll say it. I've said it before. I'll say it again. Like a good Ivy match is fun to watch.
I haven't seen a good Ivy match, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to see her.
Who else? Ivy, Bonbon, Aggie agreeing on the Bonbon. Let's go. So let's see. We want to see Painter, Evil Reptilian. I know Chip probably wants to see Evil Reptilian.
Yeah, I want to see Lizard too.
Yeah, we got Zeus in here saying he's excited for the matchups. I'm excited too. There's a banger matchup to start off with. Like this is a very this is a very exciting one to just like I said before, like kick off right out of the gate with like OMNI, and it's very exciting. It's a very exciting time. I think we should be going pretty quick. Oh no, I've just received word that there's gonna be a delay, so. We're not going to be going quite yet. Quite yet. We have more time. Okay. Here it's time. It's time for predictions. Who do you think OMNI is going to play as the hunter in the first round? Who do you think it's going to be? I actually don't even know who's going first or not. So that's probably something I should know.
Who's going first?
Hold on. I need to find that out real quick.
Who's going? What?
Oh, I see. Okay. All right. We're kicking things off now. We got the map bans in. We got the map bans in.
Ew.
All right. They're banning Moonlit River Park and Leo's Memory. I mean, what do you think about those bans?
It's reasonable because Moonlit is a big map, even Leo's Memory, so I can see why. Like, usually those, no, actually no. I think Moonlit, like, I think in Koa, like, there's like draws and ties or wins in that map, so I think it's risky. I don't know.
Yeah, I can see it. I mean, you know what? I'm surprised that Darkwiz was not banned. Because Darkwiz is enabled, alright? Everybody in the audience, like, just take note. Like, Darkwiz is allowed. I'm surprised we don't see that ban right out of the gate, because, like, ain't nobody want to play on Darkwoods. Like, let's keep it real. No one wants that map.
Not the treehouse? The treehouse is fun.
The treehouse is horrible. You know, I actually lost a game. I lost a game because somebody, like, they went down on top of, like, the rope swing button, and I accidentally clicked the rope swing button, went all the way to, like, the other side of the structure, and then they popped the cipher. I was so mad. I was so mad.
No, I gotta work for you. It's a skill issue.
I mean, You're right.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
That
I'm just
doesn't
kidding.
stop me from being mad about it. All right, I'm still mad about it.
I think that map is useful because the treehouse. I think it's pretty funny because you can do what's it called? The thing that you take the swing, I guess. Right?
Oh yeah.
What's it called?
You like to just cheese the hunters. You swing away from them and make them sad on the inside.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could get distance. I mean, it depends who it is, but you know.
Yeah, I guess. Well, I don't know. I feel like I always have the worst luck with those things because like every time I go on one, it's like a Wu Chang or like the hunter has warp. It's like the most ridiculous warp too. It's like Ripper, and he's got warp for some reason and just goes all the way to the other side and hits me.
What do you mean? Warp with Jack is kind of reasonable. I see it sometimes. I don't think I've ever seen warp with Jack in my entire life before. It's like sometimes. I think for endgame, but as like the beginning match, okay, it's kind of odd. You know?
If you say so.
If you say so. Yeah, right. We literally play right together.
I clearly don't know something.
No, I gotta see Tide.
Okay, well, it looks like the selected map is as Ever Sleeping Town. Ever Sleeping is fun. I like a good Ever Sleeping Town. Yeah. Oh, look at this. We got the. I'm so nervous for this because, okay, for everybody in the audience that doesn't know, I was up so late building this band pick system. I am going to be so sad if it does not work. Like it. There is blood. There's blood on the code of this, so it better function correctly. But yeah, we have the team names, and then beside them is the round point. So no games have been played yet, so there are not any points.
The doctor's profile is so cute. I want it.
Wait, who's his profile?
The doctor's one, the Alacron one.
I don't see it. No. Oh no, I see it now. I think that's colorful memory.
Cute.
I love it. We're just commentating. Like the poor audience, they're just looking at the band picks. They can't even see that. They're just looking at the empty band pick screen.
Oh, I want it. Is it for a character day?
I don't know actually. I don't know. I just spend money for all the skins. I don't know anything about the portraits.
You should know you're an old gen.
Okay, just because I'm old. No, I'm not even that old. Okay, but just because.
Yeah, you are.
You know what? I'm not. Whatever. Whatever. You know, old just means I'm wise.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. You're like Megamind. You're like big brain. Yeah, you're wise. You got all the knowledge.
You know, I know you're being sarcastic right now, but like that still makes me feel happy. So thank you.
Wait, you're like, oh my, what's that movie called? It's like an old movie. It's like aliens and they have a big brain. You're like one of those.
I've actually never seen like the Alien movie. I've heard about it so much, old. But never seen it. And well, it looks like we're getting a delay from OMNI. Like everyone's in here ready to go, and OMNI hasn't quite gotten on yet, so we're waiting for that. I'm gonna go back to the commentary screen here, just so the lovely folks at home have something to look at. I don't know why. How did I change places with you?
What do you mean? I can't see right now.
On the stream, we changed places.
Oh no! I can't see. I don't know.
Wait, how did that happen?
Because it's because I'm special. I'm a lady, you know.
I clearly you got a magic trick that you have not been.
Yes.
You have not been sharing with me. I tested this before stream too. I'm so lost on what the heck happened there.
Yes, it's all according to my plan. Trust.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well. Man, maybe next time we're gonna have you do the stream because you got magic, you got the wizardry with these kind of things. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like so powerful, like Sailor Moon. I don't know.
Sailor Moon. I think.
I mean, yeah, she has powers and stuff. I haven't watched the anime, but I watched like a few episodes. But
I watched the first season of the anime when I was really young, and it was like, it was not for me. Like,
really? You don't like
my
it?
Jam.
Watch it again then.
What?
Watch it again.
What? But that's effort though. I don't have the time for that.
No, not Sailor Moon. She'd be cute for like Mary. A crossover.
Oh, really, Mary? You think?
No, because I see like other, like she has like other, what, I guess costumes. Like I remember a long dress, and I feel like that would be good for Mary.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, girl, I don't know.
I don't know either.
I just okay. I'm always a proponent for more Mary costumes. Okay, like I'm always a proponent for that. I love playing Bloody Queen, so and more skins for Bloody Queen is always a good thing. But like, I don't know if that one's the best fit. I'm gonna be real. I feel like you give that to like Journalist or something. I don't know why Journalist, but it just feels right.
She does not need more skins.
Journalist?
No, Mary.
No, we should give Bloody Queen more skins.
No, she has a lot. Plus her
I need more
SS
things
tier.
to collect.
She's getting another skin too, so calm it down now.
Oh, is she?
Give it to... Yeah, it's the B tier one for the...
Oh yeah, we love B tier skins, that's great.
At least something, because she just got the SS tier, no? Or
that was like a while ago
costume?
now, like that was like a whole cycle of SS tiers ago.
But still, it's a lot of money, and she has like 2 different forms, so like, it's basically like 2 skins.
I don't even, like, this might be a hot opinion, I don't even really like the SS tier for Mary that much.
Wow.
Like, I have it, and I use it sometimes, but it's like, I don't really like it that much.
What? I like it. I like it out of all of them. The rest are ugly.
Maybe the rest are, you're gonna sit there and tell me like, I don't know, what was like an A tier one? What are they called?
I meant the SS tier perfumer skin, in my opinion, is not all that. Which one?
I like the
ones?
perfumer one. I like the perfumer one before like it removes the like ethereal cloak from her. Like until you get hit, it's a nice skin. If they just left it as that skin without the extra effects, it would have been better.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I like perfumer skin, the one that you have, the login path one.
Oh, the Crimson Rose?
Yeah.
Crimson Rose is a good skin. I always, I'm really glad that that's like the season I decided, oh yeah, I really want the Logic Path skin, and I bought like a Dice Enthusiast. Because that is one of the most sought after, like, old Logic Path skins.
Yeah, that one's cute. I want it.
Yeah.
Do you think they're ever gonna bring it back? Like, I heard they're gonna bring back like login pass skins, but in the shop, like old ones, and you just purchase them right there and then.
I would be okay with that as long as they also do the same thing for limited S tiers. Okay, I really want the Bloody Queen limited S tier ban.
They're never gonna do that. I don't think so. Maybe.
Listen. The last, when I said that I wanted Persona 5 to come back, within a month it got announced, so you never know.
Okay, you were just lucky, but...
I mean, low-key, yes, but let me believe.
Okay.
Let me believe in miracles.
I let you believe. I really want Edward Scissorhands to come back.
I thought that was coming back. I thought I heard about it.
No, they haven't said anything. No. The Promised Neverland is coming back. I don't know who asked, but okay.
Yeah, low-key, who's asking for Promised Neverland? Those are...
I was waiting for like Death Note or Edward Scissorhands. What else? The old crossovers that were like good, but no. The Promised Neverland is coming back.
Oh my gosh, we might actually start getting into penalization territory here for how long this first match has been delayed. We're like 20 minutes behind schedule now. Like we were supposed to go a long time ago. This man, of course, the first match you know, it can never go smoothly. I'm just gonna take it as saying my code was so good that couldn't break, that we had to, you know, we had to go for external things to make road bumps. We're gonna go with that narrative.
Oh my! Do you see that?
What'd I see?
Never mind. Don't look at that. Never mind. I just saw the Discord.
Wait, oh gosh, I can't look at the Discord right now.
Never mind. Ooh! Oh wait, it's starting.
We're in. Okay, of course the moment I start talking about it.
Ooh, what are they gonna play? Who's going?
I mean,
who's going?
We'll see.
No, Joseph with insolence. That's such
Joseph
a great
with
idea.
Insolence. That is like a challenge for making literally the worst possible. I think the worst possible build.
Oh my gosh, what happened?
There was a mistake with the game making process.
Oh, I was like, why did I get kicked out?
Yeah. See, if you know, I'm not gonna say that on live. Actually, all right, I'm not gonna air my grievances here. But yeah, so there was a mistake with the game making process. So we should be good to go pretty quickly. I hope it should be back up and running. There's just a misinput on some bands. So
yeah, maybe it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, it won't be a big deal. We getting that.
I'm excited.
Back in. So now that we're actually close to the starting line, everybody do keep in mind that so there were two map bans for the first round. That's how we're going to be doing it in this tournament. Is we in the first round only, you're going to actually have 2 map bans. So it's not displayed on our little graphic here because I was lazy, but you do actually get two map bans. So everybody just keep that in mind. So it's going to display Leo's, and then Moonlit was also banned. Ooh. All right, yeah. Here we go. Here we go, everybody.
Ooh.
We got a Seer and a Priestess ban. Oh, those are picks. Oopsies.
Wait, those are picks or bans?
No, those are bans. I just made a mistake.
Ooh.
I'm bad at doing this clearly. We got Mechanic picked. What we'll do is we'll swap it for this round. So Mechanic's in the ban window, and we got Puppeteer in the ban window. Here's the hiccup. Here's the coding hiccup. I knew it was gonna happen. We're just glad that just glad it happened now. Ooh, Antiquarian ban. Antiquarian ban, everybody.
No, not my auntie.
Oh, we got Magician pick. Magician actually character we've seen get like utilization a lot more than what I would have ever expected.
My goodness. Who do you think they're gonna choose for Hunter?
I mean, probably Hullabaloo. I would
Dream
have
Witch.
Dream
Witch. Let's go, Dream Witch.
Dream Witch. I hold out hope.
Is Bonbon even good on this map? I don't know.
I have no idea.
Or what? Ooh. Or he's gonna play Bambi.
What is Bambi?
What's his name? The deer dude.
Oh, Gamekeeper, you mean?
Yeah, Bambi.
That's not Bambi.
Yes, it is. That's his nickname. It's Bambi.
No, I don't approve of that.
No, they're gonna play Clown with Peepers and Slug.
No, I mean, I could actually see Clown into this. Like, it's not horrible.
Yeah.
Although, well, it's not great. If they had a mercenary instead of a first officer, it'd be better.
Oh.
What?
What? No. What is that? He's playing Grandpa.
Wow, okay.
I didn't expect that. What?
That's kind of crazy.
I know. What? Mad Eyes?
That's kind of crazy. That's really crazy.
I didn't expect them gonna play Mad Eyes.
Round
Ooh.
1, 2? That is a statement.
Yeah. Ooh.
That is a statement, friends.
I'm scared for them.
Man, oh, this is exciting. We don't have to see meta first round. This is really fun.
Okay, 2 of them has no bar time, addition, and mech. And the rest they do.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
That makes a lot of sense. Usually, you see this a lot, especially in tournament gameplay, is that survivors will bring less borrowed time because they're expecting a really oppressive first round hunter. So they only want to bring borrowed time on the characters that are really likely to make it to the ending round. So like you'll see on like Mercenary or like the Rescuer usually, because the Rescuer usually survives until the end of the game. Hunters don't want to chase that. So that's kind of the logic you see behind that. Going for a half and half approach from No Roofs though.
Ooh, I'm excited.
Yeah, very exciting. I mean, do you have anything to say about this spawn? I guess it's probably just closest to a console, right?
I mean, yeah, we spawn like this in rank.
That's true.
You get so upset if I don't spawn like that.
Okay, because you try to go in like the bottom left.
No, I do not, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh wait, no, that's on Chinatown.
Chinatown. Oh yeah, you're right. Do you think he's gonna chase mech first? No, actually,
I mean, he's
no,
gonna go on the console probably.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, well, actually, do you think he's gonna go for the strategy of like using the console, or is he gonna go for the strategy of like chasing and just putting a couple walls?
Oh, he's doing. Well, clearly he's not chasing. He's doing the.
Oh, he's just trying to block off the mechanic. That way he can go for the chase better.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, wow.
Oh.
I don't think mechanic knows there's a wall over here. She found it out a little bit too late. Now it's time for the mind game at the pallet.
Yeah, she seen. Oh, the bot. Okay. Wait, he's not gonna hit
where did
it?
that come from?
The bot? What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I saw the Mad Eyes move, and he just got to materialize there.
No, she dropped the bot. I think to body block, but it just stood there, and then did he hit it?
Well, he hit it now because getting the handheld monitor is a really big thing for Mad Eyes. That allows you to chase and use the walls so much more effectively. And now we can see another pallet mine game. Oh, but the tram coming at the worst time.
No, the tram got in her way.
Oh my gosh.
Her boss is dead.
Yeah, look at the ciphers. The ciphers are so far behind. This is a disaster for the survivors. Because Mad Eyes, he can just chip while he's on the chair. Like his camping has map pressure.
No, he doesn't have enough energy, right?
Yeah, I think they were destroying the monitors, which is why they're so far behind. I mean, that's what you need to do.
Yeah.
That is the strategy.
Yeah, he could just camp at the chair and then pressure the ciphers.
Yeah, I mean, they're just having a hard time decoding anything because he still has enough energy to kind of block them off.
Yeah, he's kind of first officer, so he has to. Where is he? I believe he's going the long way.
Yeah, he's going all the way around, not allowing the Mad Eyes to really put down more fences to block him. Although he did waste time, or the Mad Eyes wasted enough time to get an after half rescue. So there's that blink coming out.
The blink. Oh.
Yeah. Oh. Oops.
The flyover came out too late.
Can this go away? There we go. Oh no, not there we go.
No, their ciphers are behind.
The frame rate requirement, but I can't tell it to go away.
Is it blocking your way to see?
Okay, there we go. I finally got rid of it. I finally got rid of it, man. I think it's because of the cipher display.
Wait. Oh yeah. I mean, ooh, okay. Wait, can he?
Oh, he doesn't get the trap. Gonna try for it again. Puppeteer avoids it a second time. That's big, actually. That's gonna give the survivors a lot more breathing room. If Puppeteer gets trapped there, that's really, really bad news for them.
The ciphers are moving slowly. I mean, it's not that bad. Maybe they could get a tie. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're talking about a full presence Mad Eyes now. He has the overclock to be able to trap you. So it's a lot more difficult to kite a Mad Eyes. His presence is some of the most underrated presence in the game, I think. Because, you know, it really, really is substantially helpful. But people don't treat it as such. Like, people don't respect it.
Yeah, okay, he's a watch. I feel like he
does not get the third reapply.
Oh, Jensen's here, so I guess I know that now. Oh, he got hit.
Winning the mind game at the pallet. Yeah, I mean, do you see any avenue for the survivors back into this? Like, it looks almost like a forced survivor elimination to me right now.
Yeah, it does. I mean, maybe someone can get dungeon, a one-man escape, but I don't know. It's not looking too good for them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Oh, he's gonna block Magician.
Oh, that actually blocks him.
Wait, really?
Yeah, he ran out of energy, though. So Magician is counting his lucky stars right now. He's going to be able to get out of that box. Kind of scot-free. He didn't take any damage.
It's going to be after have rescue. Can Magician? No, Magician cannot make it.
I expect them to probably go for a sacrifice here. Because, I mean, if you come for the rescue right now, that's great, but it's Mad Eyes, so he's just going to, like, permanently put walls there.
Yeah, oh yeah, he gets pressure in the ciphers. No.
Well, I guess, actually, this is a question. Does Puppeteer, when he vaults over a wall in his puppet form, can he do that? And if so, does he only take, like, the puppet damage?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I actually don't know that interaction, but we'll get to see it here, probably. Because this is exactly what he's trying to do. Oh, and succeeds, actually blocking himself off with the walls, having to use Blink to get over it. I mean, a trade expended, but... Well, we'll see if that's enough for the survivors. Their ciphers are... They don't have a third. They're decoded, but they're not healthy. They're definitely not healthy.
Yeah. They don't have a third cipher. So...
Yeah, and that's going to really hurt them.
Yeah, it is. Maybe I want one man escape. I don't know. I'm having faith for them. Maybe some hope for them.
Maybe... I mean, I could see a world where that happens, but it's gonna require them to dodge out a lot of traps from the Mad Eyes. Like, they're gonna have to be very diligent on not allowing him to get any one of them in the box, because the next survivor to fall down, that's gonna be over. I think the game ends the next time somebody falls down.
Yeah, he's looking for them. I think they're not touching the ciphers.
I mean, they can't.
Yeah, he's just gonna block them and they can't decode.
Yeah, actually avoiding all of this, but it is an overloaded monitor, so he's gonna have the walls back up really fast and probably systematically. Wow, this Puppeteer. I need lessons from this Puppeteer. He is so good at dodging the walls.
Oh my gosh, he has crap.
Like, look at that. He somehow made it out of all of that against the overclock without any damage.
He's the one. He can dodge anything.
Oh, wait, and they can heal because it's a Puppeteer.
Oh, wait, you're right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I didn't even realize it was a thing until they started doing it. But they're all full health now. Wow. Yeah. Really, like, these survivors are not letting go of it. They still have a firm grasp on this match with both hands, and they are not giving pit stoppers an inch. Well, I mean, maybe there's an inch there, Magician taking a chip damage, but you get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. He's just... I don't know. How could they recover those 3 ciphers? I mean, they're decoded, but they don't have a third cipher. So,
I mean,
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I would do as a survivor right now. Although I guess they have a long time to think about it, because this is a very stalemated position.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long match.
It's gonna be a long first game. All right, buckle it. I'm really glad we have those buffer 2 hours now. we might need them.
Okay, using his
puppet.
Forcing
out something from the Puppeteer. Oh, they did. They managed to get one cipher done.
Okay,
the big problem for them is I think they're over fixated on this one in Graveyard. Like, they want to get it done really bad because it's 85%, but like
85
or 86, sorry. Oh, puppeteer! No, he didn't get caught.
What?
This puppeteer is just a magician in disguise.
Nah, he's skinny. He's skinny. He went through that. He's skinny queen. That's why. Oh, he has blink.
I'm speechless. I can't believe he escaped that.
It's because he's skinny. He's a skinny queen.
I wish I was that skinny.
Oh, he missed.
Avoiding the blank pallet stun.
Okay, he's cooking. He's gonna cook.
This puppeteer is a madman.
No, he got down.
No. Oh, that's so sad.
Oh no, I know.
That's like seeing the hero of a movie go down in a blaze of glory.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Man, the poor puppeteer, he was doing so great. He was avoiding everything. But I mean, eventually you can't evade pit stoppers for that long. He's gonna catch you at some point.
That's so true. They're both doing good.
Yeah. Oh, is he gonna go for the chair?
No.
I would have been very surprised. We want to remember, everybody, this is a tournament setting, so we are probably going to see the slugging from the survivor or from the hunter side. You know, really try to maximize the amount of points they can get. They don't want to give the other team really any sort of wiggle room. Oh, magician.
Oh no.
Yeah, magician.
He's
got enough energy to just down magician right here.
Yeah.
Now, there is something to be... Oh, puppeteer healed.
Okay. Yeah,
I was going to say, there is something to be noted that he does not have trump card. You usually see trump card on Mad Eyes, but we're not seeing it this time. Oh.
Yeah, he just has...
Just insolence.
Just insolence?
Yeah, I guess it's a thing, because...
I didn't realize... I saw the insolence, but I didn't realize it was just insolence.
Yeah. Well, I mean, confined space and detention aren't really helpful. I guess okay, let's look at his persona. We have the luxury of doing this. What is his persona web?
Okay,
triple into hunt.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Triple pallet breaking hunt with impulsive.
And yeah, not
panic.
bad.
This makes a lot of sense. Like that is a very sensible build. It's just a little bit strange to not see that second trait sometimes. You're so used to seeing 2 down there. Oh, magician got himself up.
Oh no, he's just trapped here.
Yeah, bought himself a few more seconds, but ultimately, there's nothing you can really do about it.
They tried so hard.
Yeah, it was a great effort. Oh, you've disappeared again. Let me see. Can I resurrect you? I bring you back. Hey, welcome back. Wow, fantastic game. So that is a 4 survivor elimination, everybody, for the side of OMNI. So that's going to be 5 points for them. That's going to be 5 points, which means anything less than a 4 survivor elimination from no roofs on the hunter side is going to secure OMNI the round. Unless no roofs can get all 4 survivors eliminated, it is going to be a win for OMNI. Well, I mean, what do you think, Cookie? Is this going down kind of the way you thought so far?
No, I didn't. It was so unexpected. I was shocked that he chose Mad Eyes.
Yeah, that was a huge curveball.
Ivy. I thought it was gonna be Ivy or Goldman, but Mad Eyes, I like that. I like old hunters.
Well, that's on the internet now.
Okay. No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant like old hunters, like Dream Witch, Leo. Oh,
is it like older? Oh man, how do you say this? How do you say this in a good way?
You know what I mean, right? Or no?
I know what you mean. It really like the way you said it was not flattering at all. Like it really wasn't.
No, I didn't mean like that. No, I meant like older hunters, like not the meta right now. Yeah, I think that's how you say it.
Yeah, like
right? Yeah.
I think it may be better to just say you don't like the newer hunters, like the hunters that were released in the earlier stages of the game. They're a lot more fun to watch a lot of the time. I think it's I think it's just to do with that, like, you see them less, you know? Like, when was the last time everybody in the chat, when was the last time you saw Mad Eyes? Okay, like, be real. It's probably been a minute. It's probably been a while. I don't actually remember the last time I played against a Mad Eyes. I remember being really mad about it, but I don't remember when it was.
I think it was ranked. I think it was with all of us.
I'm pretty sure it was. I think I was playing Antiquarian. Oh, that might be why we lost.
Oh wait. I think I remember.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think I remember that one. No, wait, that was a hermit, I think.
Was it?
Was it?
Well, no, that hermit was a different episode. That was, oh boy. That was bad.
I'm excited who they're gonna choose.
Yeah, I mean, wow, Mad Eye's first round. Do you think we're gonna see something similarly crazy from No Roost? Do you think they're gonna pull out, like, something just really wild?
Yes. I want to see, I don't know, maybe Dreamwitch? I mean, Dreamwitch, what? It's still the same map, right? Yeah, huh?
Yeah, it's still gonna be, the same maps.
Yeah, Dreamwitch is good on that map, besides the train.
Does the train really harm Dreamwitch? I never really thought about it.
No, but like it's a lot harder because you see Mech got stuck. She couldn't go anywhere.
Oh yeah, that was really unfortunate timing. Like the train conductor had no mercy in that game.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's gonna be like in the way. I'm pretty sure it's in the way for the survivors and hunters too.
Oh yeah, well I mean, always. It's like you don't really ever think about the tram until it hits you, and then it's the worst thing.
Yeah, the train sometimes it could be the hunter.
Oh yeah, the train is absolutely the hunter sometimes. I've had moments. I think I've been hit with the tram twice in a match before and just gave up. Just hit the surrender button right there. Like it is a demoralizing. Is a mentally taxing part of the game to get hit by that thing.
It's like the worst luck ever.
Oh yeah. Gosh, I mean, wow. All right, well, I guess I want to speculate just more on what the heck the hunter's going to be choosing, because I mean it has to be a Hullabaloo or a Goatman, right? Like surely.
No.
Surely it has to be. Like, there's no way they're not gonna do it.
Maybe Goatman. I don't know.
Oh no, I mean, Hullabaloo's good in every map, but he can like trick, like trapeze up into the buildings in this one, can't he?
Yeah, I was gonna say that he can like. Yeah, it might be him. Sadly.
Yeah.
Sadly,
I'd love to see what the survivors are picking.
I want to see. I don't know. Ada.
Oh, psychologist. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. I mean, she's good.
I mean, I'm just happy to see Magician, honestly. Like, I like watching Magician gameplay. It's fun. It's like kind of... Or Acrobat gameplay. I really love Acrobat gameplay, too. Like, I think they take all... Their skills are just so versatile. It's always fun to see, like, the different ways that the survivors choose to use it.
Acrobat, is he good in this map?
You could use him. Like, he has some good moments in the, like, the two narrow hallways, like, next to each other. Where the hunters can't, like, avoid the bombs. And he could bomb, like, over the or over the staircases and stuff.
He's good on Moonlit too. Like very good on that map.
Is he?
Yeah, cause.
Oh yeah, cause force stop. I don't know why in my brain Moonlit somehow turned into Chinatown, and I was like, oh, I guess you could use it.
No.
I don't know where that came from. I'm so sorry.
No, I always see Acrobat players. They always loop the hunter around that area and then basically waste time, which is good.
Oh yeah, well, I mean that's the name of the game.
Mm-hmm.
The name of the game right there for the survivors. Most of the time.
Do you think they're gonna play the new Hunter? What's her name?
Peddler?
Granny?
Granny?
Yeah, she's Granny from that horror game. Granny.
Oh, they don't even look similar. What do you mean?
Okay, but she's still a granny.
Okay,
Just replace
sure.
her basket with the bat.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait,
okay, you know what? I can see it. They got like the same. They got the same vibe.
Yeah, it's
like,
Granny. Okay, that's her new nickname, Granny.
Gosh. You know what? I like it more than Bambi for the gamekeeper.
What? What's wrong with Bambi?
It's not a Bambi. I'm sorry.
Or Rudolph?
It's not a Rudolph either.
But like he has like a skin of like Christmas theme. He has to be like, Rudolph.
That doesn't make him Rudolph. He's more of a man than he is a deer. Like he's only got a deer head. He's like the rest of him is a human. Oh,
I thought he was an animal.
What? Isn't the lore that it was like I can't remember who it was, but they got like a deer head shoved on them.
Ooh.
I thought that was what it was in the lore. I feel like I remember hearing that, but I don't know if that's accurate.
I'm not sure. I thought he was a deer, but standing up somehow. So he's like Rudolph.
He's like Rudolph.
He's Rudolph.
Listen, what I don't see how that makes him Rudolph.
Okay, he's Rudolph or Bambi. That's like his nickname, and then Granny, and then Q-Tip, and Grandpa. There's two grandpas though. Who else?
Wait, who's the second grandpa? Joseph and Mad Eyes? Is that the two of them?
Yeah, they're old. Duh.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I guess. Oh.
Oh wait, Alba's he's old. Does that make him a grandpa?
Is he? I don't know.
He has gray hair. Who has gray hair?
I don't know. I mean, some people just they be like that.
Be like what? Old?
They have gray hair.
Yeah, that's when you're old.
Yeah, but like, okay.
Why do you have gray hair?
That's besides the point. That is besides the point.
We all know you have gray hair.
No. We're not creating this narrative right now.
Oh my gosh, Kiwi, he has gray hair.
Kiwi's not here to agree with you.
She's in the chat. She's in the chat. She had my back.
The chat's on delay.
Shush.
Okay, well, we got another delay, by the way, everybody, which is why we've gotten onto the topic of my my hair care routine, or well, I guess not my hair care routine. But,
hair care?
What do you mean hair care? I have a hair care routine.
Sure.
Excuse. Okay. All right. I see. I understand.
No, that was sarcastic. Okay.
Wow,
I want to see a fair lady with.
That's crazy.
Fair lady with tie and flywheel.
Okay. It looks like we should be heading into the match shortly. Yeah, there's a bit of a delay there. A little bit of a delay because patches had to be downloaded since maintenance was yesterday. So patches were not. Patches did not exist quite yet. So.
Oh.
Yeah, we're on. We should be going in shortly. I hope. I thought we were gonna blow through these matches pretty quickly, but it's still round 1, and it's been an hour. So.
It has.
Yeah, it's almost 3 o'clock.
Ew. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Wow. It's. Oh, well, anyway. You know what? I'm happy that. Out of all the delays, you know, we could at least have good conversation about. I don't know what we're conversing about really. That's interesting. Well, it's interesting, but important. But you know what? It's good to have conversation sometimes. I don't know where I was going with that.
Yes.
Yes, that's all. I'm just sitting there spiraling into the abyss with random words that mean nothing. And just like, yeah, agreed.
Fine. Okay, what do you think about the new hunter? The new hunter that's not in the game yet. What's his name?
I didn't even know there was a new hunter that wasn't in the game yet.
Oh, you have his. Oh.
I haven't stayed up to date on that. When is he coming out?
Okay. I don't know, but basically he looks like Joseph, Hubaloo, and Alva, a baby together, born, so he looks like all together, like one person. You know what I mean?
Oh. That I cannot, when I imagine that, like this like kind of AI amalgamation of like gloopy people just comes into my brain, and I don't appreciate it.
Okay, he's tall like Alva, and he has like a staff like Alva, and his hair is like Hullabaloo, and his face, and he looks like Joseph because he's old.
Oh, that's the benchmark for looking old. If you look like Joseph, I got bad news for you.
Yes.
Right,
I don't know. So like,
what were you saying?
I have to send you a picture.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I thought I interrupted you. I felt
no,
really bad.
No. I'm gonna send you a picture. You need to see.
Do I want to see?
Yes. The match is starting.
Just send it to me after. Send it to me after time. All right, getting into the pick bands, everybody.
Ooh, no.
No.
I want to see Auntie. I low-key want to see Auntie. Are they scared of Auntie? Ada.
Oh, maybe.
Ada.
Oh, the band picks are not coming through for some reason.
I see Ada. Forward. Whoa.
Oh, forward band. I don't know why the bands aren't working. I'll have to address that in a second. But
for
we
you?
got the picks in the right screen now, so there's that.
Yeah, how do you feel since they banned forward?
I mean, who bans forward? Who plays forward?
You play forward?
I played him once and never again. Never again.
I felt like you played forward more than once in rank.
Okay, I played him on one occasion. I mean,
oh,
not.
Yeah, I remember that.
It was an amalgamation of games, but on one occasion.
You didn't stun the hunter.
Yes, I got that one stun. You can never take it away from me. I got one
there's
stun.
Archer. There's no Archer. They banned Archer. Ooh.
Oh, they picked coordinator. A lot of rescue on this team comp.
There's only 2. What are you talking about?
Well, no, I mean everybody here is kind of like coordinator can go, psychologist can go, mechanic can kind of, like everybody here has rescue potential.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
I mean, okay, who do you think Norus is playing? If it was me right now, I think I would probably lock Hullabaloo. Actually, no, maybe I play Goldman into this. Just because Gravekeeper and Psychologist, like, it's kind of tanky.
I wouldn't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I guess tanky isn't great for Goldman either, but I think Goldman's probably better than Hullabaloo here.
Geisha.
Geisha. I could see Geisha, honestly.
I mean, yeah, she's good on this map.
I mean, you know, this is actually, like, I would play Bonbon into this and just bring excitement for the coordinator. Like, I could roll with a guard 26 here, to be honest with you.
Just excitement for cord.
Because I bring trump card. So you like use the excitement and then it's trump carded away to something useful.
But like it's just one stun.
Yeah, there we go. We're seeing the Goat Man. Okay, I got to address the Hunter ban window in the interim match because that's a bit of a nightmare.
Ooh, Goldman.
I'm seeing the Goldman. I mean, you're happy out of all the meta. This is who you prefer, so that's good news.
Yes.
But not a crazy oddball like we were kind of hoping for.
Yeah. Well, it's fine. It's still Goldman. He's still strong.
Oh yeah. Well, he's still very strong, but.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Okay, Ada has tied. Ooh. Oh,
does she? Oh, she does. Oh yeah. See, I told you. Triple rescue. Only. Oh no, everyone has borrowed time. Wow, they brought 4 borrowed times. That is a statement of confidence, everybody.
Yes.
That is a statement of confidence. Bringing 4 borrowed times is basically saying we believe we are going to get at least 3 survivors into the end game. Like that is what 4 borrowed times is saying.
Yes, I believe in them.
So I mean, well, we'll see. We'll see. I'm excited to see this. Like, I'm excited to see how this Goldman plays because, like, as much as I would say Goldman is the play here, there's still some tough customers for Goldman. Like, you know, he doesn't love the tankiness of Psychologist, and he probably doesn't love the Gravekeeper too much either. But like, you know, it's a good match for him still.
I think it is fine. You think she's hard to go against?
Just because of the third hit. Like, you have to build up, like, more resentment if she probably can kite out, like, 1 cage, maybe if she brings Flywheel. She doesn't have Flywheel, but, like, obviously the Hunter doesn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I think this match will go well. We'll see. Let's see who's cooking.
I mean, we have to keep in mind that Not Your Dev needs a 4 survivor elimination. He needs to catch all 4 survivors in this game to draw this first round and to force into a round 3. Otherwise, you know, if they allow OMNI to get a first win, that's going to be really problematic for them.
Mhm. What is that accessory? Oh, it's cupcake.
Oh, the cupcake accessory is so good.
Oh, yes, abnormal. Ooh.
Yep, abnormal is definitely a winning build.
Oh, I think he's looking for mech.
It's aggressive, and you want to win if you bring abnormal.
Is he looking for mech? Yeah, huh?
Yeah, I think he's looking for mech. There. He doesn't seem to see the doll. The doll escaping his vision, his eyes, his peepers. He doesn't have peepers, but
yeah. Okay, that's
finding the coordinator.
Oh, I got confused with her skin. I thought that was Ada. Because she has long hair. And I was like, wait, that's the Mary skin from that one crossover. Oh, ooh.
Ooh. Yeah, our coordinator is going to be able to escape. 2 cages used on that. Plus still has the threat of that flare gun. Didn't even need to use the flare gun there.
Oh.
Mind games? Mind games were not successful. Okay. Coordinator's mind games are definitely successful. Final uses the gun, kiting out the 3rd cage. This is an amazing first kite from the coordinator. This is exactly what you want if you're OMNI right now.
Mm-hmm. The ciphers are not that bad either. They're still going.
Yeah, they're really good. Now we got to keep in mind that he can knock one of these ciphers back if he gets over there.
Oh, you're right.
But that is a big if. You know, he's still got to down this coordinator. Or he might take a detour, actually, to do it now. Nope, opting to not. Oh, man. Coordinator just locked down. He has no resentment for a cage.
Oh, yeah.
Forced just a basic hit.
Okay, use them normal for that cipher. Not bad.
That's good. That's gonna bring him back into this game. But this is still a very incredibly difficult position to get for elimination in.
Oh,
and the tram has arrived. Will the coordinator be getting a ticket to ride? Oh, it doesn't look like she's actually going for it.
I believe if he does do a cage when she's on the train, I think she goes back, right?
Yeah, but he had no... Well, he might have got enough resentment in time.
Oh yeah, maybe.
I don't know, because he was fresh out of resentment. But I guess the coordinator has no way of knowing that. Like, she can't see the resentment counter like we can.
Oh, basement's not there. I mean...
Yeah, is this chair even here? Oh, no, it is.
Oh,
it
no.
wasn't highlighted, so I thought this one didn't spawn, and that would have been really horrible.
Oh, they were done with the coding. Oh.
Yeah. The cage, not quite where he wanted it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is just... I mean, you gotta play around that abnormal at this point. Plus, they have 3 tide turners.
No, they don't. Not 2, no? Not 2.
Oh, no, 2, sorry. I don't know why I thought coordinator had tide turner. It doesn't even matter if she did or not, but I don't... But they have 2 tide turners, which means coordinator is always gonna have 20 extra seconds off the chair. That cannot be prevented. And just gonna go into this corner every single time. He doesn't even have a resentment to try to get over to that cipher and abnormal it. Wow, just...
No, it could be a tie if he gets cored down fast enough.
I mean, the cipher's primed.
No, I'm saying, like, when he rescues...
Oh, he's trying to far... Oh, no, he missed it? Yeah, but the tide turner, that's the thing.
Oh, you're right. Oh, never mind.
It's like a guaranteed 20 seconds forever.
Yeah. I mean, he has trump cards, so maybe a tie for him.
I mean, maybe. He does have trump card and detention, so it is possible. But the gates are just already almost open. He's got teleport now if he's going to try it.
No, he's not going to make
such
it.
luck.
No.
Yeah, bringing in just a 3 survivor escape actually on the side of OMNI. Going for the dungeon play too.
Yeah. Oh.
Little bit of stat padding by Lays getting the dungeon play. Wow. Wow. Just complete domination. Really.
They all rotated like early, so good for them.
Yeah. Wow. I have nothing else to say but wow, it was just really well played.
Yeah, with the cord with her beautiful yellow hair.
Yeah. Coordinator did an amazing first kite.
Yeah.
Really, really amazing first kite.
Yeah, she was cooking.
Yeah, like the thing is, I think the problem for the hunter there was that they ran out of resentment. They just were not like they used so much resentment early, and the coordinator was able to bait out like I think 3 cages without getting hit. It might have been 4. I kind of lost count. But like she baited out so many cages, and then by the time that the hunter was able to kind of get around and into hitting range of the coordinator again, he just had no more resentment left to use.
And then his cages were like, I think somewhere like out of place. Like he kept going like farther away than for the survivor that he was chasing.
Yeah, his cages just I guess weren't optimal. Like he made a couple mistakes on the cages, going behind a couple walls that he probably didn't want to.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, well, that's gonna be OMNI taking the first round, everybody. That's gonna be what that is, really. OMNI is gonna take the first round. Very decisive victory. Very decisive victory. I believe, 8-1 in terms of points, unless my math is wrong. It's possible. I'm not good at math.
I thought you were wise, huh? I thought you were wise.
I'm a wealth of knowledge in other things. Math is not my forte. Well, we are gonna move into round 2, so we're gonna have a hunter ban on the table for the survivors. Do you think they're gonna get rid of Mad Eyes? I think that's the question. Are they gonna get rid of Mad Eyes? Like, are they just gonna say, okay, listen, we're gonna take the meta, your Mad Eyes is too scary, get that out of here, it's gone.
Yeah, because I feel like no one really knows how to go against a Mad Eyes, because you don't see them a lot in rank or quick match.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, you're more practiced against the other ones. So, like, even though they're technically better, it like you'd prefer it just for familiarity.
Yeah, I want to see Joseph. They're not gonna expect that. Joseph. You don't see a lot of Joseph. Well, actually, you do like 1 or 2 in rank, a quick match. But I don't know who. But yeah, sometimes like 1 or 2 in rank, or 1 or none. It's like sometimes it's like a while.
Oh yeah, well I guess you do see them sometimes. I always just block out Joseph matches because they take a long time and they're annoying.
Yeah. you complain when we get a Joseph in rank.
Okay, listen, I complain when we get everybody in rank. I'm a very hateful person.
You're like, oh, it's a Joseph or a Hermit.
Yeah. Well, okay, in my defense, they make the game take like a long time. I like
That's
to just
true.
go next. Mad Eyes be
Yeah.
global ban? Oh, you're right, actually. I forgot about that. Mad Eyes is global ban. I'm like, oh, are they just
you're
gonna ban? Oh man, we know the rules. Promise.
I'm new gen.
Yeah, that's even more embarrassing for me too because I'm looking at the global ban system right now. I'm like, oh, I hope that worked properly. There's been some issues. I hope I got that right. Just a facepalm, everybody.
Oh. Wait.
Alright, well, I don't know what the ban map was. I didn't get that sent over to me, but it looks like we picked Red Church.
Oh.
So, I mean, that's a pretty good map, I would say, for survivors.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Like,
think so.
I would survive in that map.
I want to say it's 50-50 for the hunter and for survivors. Like, it's good.
Think so? I think because, well, it depends what hunter you're playing. And it depends, like, yeah, I get, you know what, you're right. There's a lot of depends. It depends a lot.
Yeah. Oh my god. They did just, I don't know, maybe Anna, no? Is it Anna?
Well, I mean, Pit Stoppers has... Oh, wait, no, it's not Pit Stoppers. Man, I really don't know the rules. Because, because of Not Yo Dev played, or, No Roofs played, Hunter second. They're gonna be playing Hunter first in this round. So we're gonna see them again right away. Man, I got really mixed up. I need like a chart. I need a chart to fill out.
A little chart.
I do.
I don't know. Maybe I want to say Ivy. Maybe.
You think so?
Yeah, because I see sometimes Ivy's good in this map. Even though I don't really want to see her, but I don't know. Or is Sandria good in this map? I don't know.
She's not bad. She's actually not bad. There's like one spot where I struggle a lot with her, but it's a skill issue. Like a good Sangria does not struggle there.
Yeah, we'll see. Let's go.
Yeah. Anyway, so me being bad at remembering and things aside, so we're gonna see No Roofs on the Hunter side again, and just as a reminder that they're not gonna be able to play Goatman, and the survivors are gonna have Psychologist, Mechanic, and what is his name? Gravekeeper. Gravekeeper are gonna all be global banned.
Or you say Shovel Boy.
Shovel Boy.
Yeah,
I mean,
Shovel Boy.
He is.
I mean, yeah. With his emo hair. He has emo hair. Look, he has like the whole hair on his eye.
I mean, yeah. You know what? You're right. He really does.
He's like, I'm not saying that. Never mind.
Oh yeah.
You probably already know, but I'm not gonna say that.
Yeah, I know exactly what you want to say.
No, you say it then.
No.
No,
you can't make me a puppet to your desires.
Chip gotta be in here. I know he gonna say it.
Oh, good grief. I gotta have the mute button for Chip. Just press that whenever things start to get out of control. Bro, I need to give you one of those for me, honestly.
Oh, huh? For what? For what?
Well, I honestly, I've been good. I've been well behaved so far. I haven't cursed at all. I was expecting myself to slip up and curse by now, to be honest.
I think because we're all nervous, we're like more careful.
Yeah.
Oh,
all right, pick bands, everybody.
What happened?
Absolutely no clue what was picked, or what map was banned, rather, but something was.
No, not Auntie.
Antiquarian. Antiquarian's just permanently banned. For some reason, it won't let me ban survivors. That part is not working, so you guys are just gonna have to take our word for the bans, and I'll show you the pics. So it's Antiquarian Night ban from the Hunter. And the survivors ban Hullabaloo.
Yes, yes, yes.
Very sensible.
Wait, Oh!
Oh, they're hovering. They're teasing the fire investigator.
Okay, Seer.
Now they're teasing the Seer. They haven't actually locked this in yet. I think this is the longest time we've spent on the first two picks. Okay, they eventually locked in the fire invest.
With his creepy smile. Okay, Cord is...
Yeah, banning Cord. Thanks a lot. There's a lot of rescue bans. Who do you think bans a lot of rescue?
Novelist. Novelist is not bad.
Novelist is great. I think Novelist is one of the most underrated characters in the game.
Who, Novelist?
Yeah. Like, his support is actually game-changing.
Yeah. He needs more skins, though.
Yeah, you know what? I agree, but in the same vein, all of his skins are, like, kind of ugly. Like, he has skins, they're just all really bad.
He's getting a new one. The crossover one. It's not that bad.
Yeah. Okay, well, they were really teasing the Merc, but they finally decided to just go with that. Alright, what are we thinking for the Hunter here?
Clown. Clown. I mean, Clown is good in this map, no?
I mean, Seer for presence. I don't know how he interacts with Fire Investigator. Like, what happens if the drill hits the bag?
I don't know. He could just do it again, no?
I don't know. I mean, I think Novelist can him out of his drill too, right? But actually, Clown is not bad. But Church is kind of not good for Clown.
I want Nightmare. Nightmare's pretty good, no?
Nightmare?
Yeah. Why you said it like that?
I don't know if I agree with Nightmare being good.
I don't know. I'm just thinking, or Undead.
Undead. You're crazy.
I don't play Hunter anymore. I retired. I retired.
I mean, I don't even know. I would play Opera Singer. Although it's not good into this, but I would still play it just cause meta. Or Ivy. I guess Ivy still exists.
Yeah, maybe Ivy. Cause Novelist cannot look at her, right? And see her.
Wow.
It's a Jack.
It's a Jack. Jack attack.
Ooh, wait. I hope he has the Zack skin. I want to see it.
Wait, which one's the Zack skin?
Angels of Death and Zack, the one that laughs.
Oh, the one that I really don't like at all and makes me
you need to like it. You need to like it.
The voice lines make me so mad in rank, okay?
What voice lines? He just laughs.
The laugh,
like,
it's so annoying.
It's not annoying. You need to watch the anime. You will like be like, oh, okay, it's not that bad.
Oh my goodness.
Please.
I will consider it. But first let's look at the bands. Or not the bands, the map picks. I don't know how that translated to bands. Or the Persona web picks, something game related. Actually, a lot less borrowed time. They brought a lot less borrowed time into this game.
Yeah, Seer and Novelist, no borrow. They.
I guess, man, you don't see that. The team's feeling a little bit less confident, I would say, going into the second round, bringing less borrowed time. Like, I use that as a confidence meter. And, like, it seems that OMNI's feeling maybe a little less confident about it. A little bit interesting.
Yeah. Or anyone try something new. Me.
No.
I don't know.
What do you think about Tide Turner on Fire Investigator?
Yes, Tide?
Yeah. I take it not well.
I mean, yeah, I can see it. If I could see Feral Lady with Tide and Flywheel, I could see him with 2.
Feral Lady with Tide and Flywheel is a crime. That is a crime against the Identity 5 community.
No, it's not. It's meta right now. Everyone's playing it.
Oh my goodness. Well, you is not everybody. I know you play it.
Yeah,
I see you with your Tide Turner Feral Lady.
Okay, we got a 3-man escape. I still remember that, so you can't say anything to me.
Wait, did we? I don't even remember that.
You played Fiona with Darkwoods and you low-key got bodied. I definitely carried with my Tide.
Well, I don't even remember this match. Oh, they have the what is this one? The new one. With Rose Cane Red. You don't see Rose Cane Red very often. It's always the blue one. I like the red one better though.
Don't they do the same thing though?
They do the same thing, but like it's an aesthetic difference.
Going
for Seer first makes a lot of sense. Use one of those chip foggy blades to remove the owl. Seer's Seer's running away. His kiting is less effective, I guess.
Yo7.
Yeah. What'd I do?
How do you feel? What do you feel about Insolence Jack?
Oh wow, I didn't even realize that. I was preoccupied. Wow. What's the point? I guess we'll see how it works. To get the invisibility really fast, but he also has warp. He doesn't have peepers.
What? Really?
Is that what? Yeah, that's warp.
Oh, the owl.
Yeah, just a chip foggy has been expended though, so he's gonna have another one. Well, actually, double chips.
Okay.
The flywheel was missed. The flywheel was missed. That's actually a big important thing. And the charge attack happens.
Oh, the frog is so cute.
It might be cute, but it's ineffective, and Seer goes down right on top of a cipher. Oh, actually going to basement though. It looks like.
Does he have Giant Claw?
I'm not sure.
Where is it?
Maybe I don't think you need Giant Claw to make this. I think the Survivor might have Will to Survive though. He's moving the Hunter around a lot.
The ciphers are moving. Now they kind of stop.
Yeah, well, they gotta send someone to rescue, which is obviously going to be Mercenary. This is the downside of having Warp. I think Peepers would have just really taken the cake here for sure. You can spot out that Mercenary really early.
No. Is that Merc?
Like, he knows the Mercenary's here, so this Warp is just useless right now.
Oh, he just has that skin that looks like Fire Investigator.
Oh, wait, who?
Merc, the skin. It looks like he has like a backpack, but it's just.
The line
he's
friends
getting a free rescue.
Oh, and the Pallet Son from Novelist. See, this is why Novelist is so great.
Yeah, and then he just got a free rescue. Oh, he's using
now we're
warp.
warping back, so the rescue isn't super free, although the warp was not amazingly effective, and Mercenary returning back, making sure the attack recovery is triggered.
Oh yeah, you're right. Does Seer has an owl?
Yeah, was that a after half rescue? I think it was, right?
Oh, what's I looking?
I'm pretty sure it was. You were so focused on skins.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't blame you. Half this game is just a fashion show.
It is. Okay, Merc is leaving.
Yeah, Seer eliminated really early though. This is a good position for Not Yo Dev.
Yeah, that's true. He's gonna go. He's probably just gonna get an elbow pad out of Merc, maybe.
Maybe he might commit. Oh, actually lands a chip.
Oh, he's an elbow pad.
Elbow pad being finally taken away.
But he's going where basement is.
Yeah. He's also running on a cipher right now.
That's true.
Novelist actually doesn't have a book for support either.
Yeah, he's just gonna leave the area.
Last double pad used. Actually, gonna change targets. Allowing Mercenary to get away. I don't know if I agree with this choice.
I think he just wants to harass the Cypher.
I saw the angle, but it just clips the edge of the building.
Why is Merc still in the area?
Merc might be trying to take the Hunter's aggression. Like, he might be able, or he might be trying to get the Hunter to chase him, so he can just go down in a favorable area. Oh my gosh, warping back.
It's already up. Ooh.
Will we see the Foggy connect? It does connect! It connects twice! Lace tries to dodge it, but isn't effective.
He's just gonna... Oh, the frog.
Yeah, here comes the second frog. Those things are not your friend.
Yeah,
wow, this is a tough situation. I can't tell who's... I can't really tell who's on top right now. Like, they both have things going for them. This is really up in the air right now.
Oh, Merc healed. He healed pretty quick.
Yeah, he must have, have full self-healing.
Yeah. Oh, he's
Gets
down.
the Fire Investigator.
The last Cypher is at 81, which is... Wait, where's that one?
Mercenary got a syringe from a chest, which means he's going to be able to rescue. That means Novelist doesn't have to go. Okay, that means the survivors are more than likely going to be able to draw this out.
Ooh, he got so lucky. Imagine he didn't get a syringe, though. And
yeah, well, I mean, there's any item really works.
Yeah.
Oh, and dodges a Foggy. Plays a bit of peekaboo behind the tree. Oh, he's going to try to stall it out till after half.
Oh.
What a terror shock. What a terror shock, ladies and gentlemen. Warp is actually almost up for the third time.
He is, I guess, chasing after the Merc. Oh.
Amazing Foggy hit.
Stun.
That is a really, really amazing Foggy hit.
He knows. He's a knower. He knows he used self-heal already. That he's just gonna slug
but
him.
It doesn't look like he knows where the other survivors are. He might have caught a peek of Lays. All he sees is trail now.
Yeah.
And I mean, what do you do if you're Novelist at this point?
Leave.
I guess so. You secure not allowing the Hunter to have those 5 points.
No, you can't really do anything. I don't know.
Yeah, because he's gonna go chair over by the Mercenary and just chair the Mercenary. Detention on the table. Yeah, it looks like we're just gonna see the surrender.
Yeah.
Wow, great game. Great game from No Roots.
Yeah. Until it's really worked out for him.
Oh, we switched places again.
Yes.
You're back into the first window.
Yes. Insolence was shocking because I was like, insolence for Jack? I don't know, you don't see that every day.
You really don't, huh?
It's like Joseph
especially with
insolence.
Warp 2 over Peepers, like, that's a very unconventional build, but he made it work.
Yeah, he made it work. I guess whatever works out for you.
Yeah, honestly, really, really good playing.
Mm-hmm.
Really good playing from him. Yeah, wow, this has been a very... I was expecting, going into this, I was expecting this to be a very conventional set of matches. I was not expecting it to be, like, Insolence, Ripper, and Mad Eye's first round. I was not expecting that at all.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad, though. I'm glad it's not Ivy.
You never know. She's open for the third round. Well, I mean, maybe Pitstoppers will play her too, because it's Omni up next. Omni on the offensive now as the Hunter.
Mm.
Yeah, wow. I mean, Just really great playing from No Roofs. I know that like they're coming into this as the underdogs, kind of going up against like I said before, you know, really one of the big players in the NAU competitive scene, you know, and they're really giving us a show. So I think, you know, in the chat right now, like let's all show some love for No Roofs. You know, like, they're doing really great.
Ooh. I didn't see the invite.
Are these the correct bands?
It's probably delayed or stuck. I don't know. Oh my goodness. Are these the right bands? Is it just delayed?
No, we're just having a bit of a admin issue. They're being switched as we speak. Yeah, anyway. Oh, oops. I keep doing that every time I have to refresh these windows that contain our little icons because they disappear after some time for some reason. I keep accidentally showing some of the internals. It's not a professional tournament, I'm sorry. We're trying our best.
It's okay. Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah. Okay, so who do you think Pitstoppers is playing here? Because, I mean, he has everything open. He played Mad Eye's first round. I mean, I guess the survivors have one ban. They'll be able to do something, but... I mean, who do you think he's gonna go for? Who do you think he's gonna reach for first?
Dreamwitch.
Dreamwitch, you think so?
No. I don't know, maybe... I think this is a good map for her, because, like, all, like, what? Her leeches are kind of, like... I don't know, all together. Not that far.
Yeah, Church I think is good. I think Church is good. I very much expect a Goatman. I think he will play Goatman over Hullabaloo. Well, it also, I guess it depends on what the survivors ban. They could ban... they'll probably ban one of those two, and he will probably take whichever one is not available.
Yeah.
You know, he's gonna be trying to win the round, keep in mind. No Roof's got 3 survivors eliminated, so they're gonna have 3 points to the OMNI's 1 point here. So Pitstoppers needs to do that or better. If Pitstoppers gets the 4 elimination in this next match, it's gonna be a win for OMNI. So he's probably going to try to do that, end it early, not have to, you know, risk anything in the later rounds, you know, where the survivors have more bans, they've learned your play style, you know, all of these things. He's most likely going to try to just, you know, cut the head off the snake as soon as possible.
The snake?
The snake, the metaphorical snake. I don't know.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but I don't know. Who do you think he's gonna play or choose?
I don't know. I go Man or Hullabaloo, whoever's not banned. So that's pretty much my prediction.
No, Hullabaloo, just someone else.
I mean, I see some people in the chat saying maybe Peddler. Do you think Peddler is on the table?
I don't know. Is she even good? Like,
I think she's good with bans. Like with bans, I think she's good.
I mean, I think for me, she's too much brain power. So, I don't know, cause I mean, yeah, she's good, but on this map, wait, actually, yeah, she can do her little wall thingy, whatever it's called.
Oh yeah, the little portal.
Yeah.
I don't know what the ability's called either.
Yeah, and then I hate her hitbox where it changes. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, the enlarged hitbox thing?
Yeah, that's so annoying.
Yeah, it's a bit of a pain, that's for sure.
Like, I see it with the short stun, but the hitbox, why do they gotta do that? I suffer enough in rank.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like she doesn't get that one very often. That's the thing. Like, it's a very rare material for her to have. I find.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe Goatman. But I don't know, there's too many...
Oh man, we gotta see who the survivors ban. Like, that's I think, the number one thing.
It is true. Ew.
Well, we're getting into the pick bans, everybody.
No! Poor Auntie, what did she do?
Poor Antiquary. Antiquary has just been like not allowed at all.
Why? What did she do? I mean, is she that hard to go against?
Yeah, well, I personally banned Antiquarian like forever.
Really?
Yeah.
Dear. Okay. Oh.
As a quick reminder, everybody, the bans are kind of not working, so we're just gonna give those as to audio in audio form. Which the survivors ban Hullabaloo, so it's probably gonna be a goat man.
Yes. Goat man. Goat man with peepers.
Goat man with peepers. That's a thing on him, actually. I think.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't see it very often.
I think we'll work in this map because it's kind of tiny, and you can just go back.
Well, the thing about peepers, like, I don't really know what peepers does for you over something like blink.
I guess you can see, maybe because I'm blind. Like, I can see it like, oh, they're over there, and then plus it makes them slow and everything.
I mean, we have a meteorologist pick. That's kind of interesting.
Ew.
You don't see a meteorologist very often.
Yeah. She's there to support. She can just use her wind to push back.
Oh, yeah?
Acro. Uh-oh. Acrobat's not bad. Right?
In church, yeah. I mean, Acrobat's kind of good everywhere. And Gravekeeper is the final ban.
Who are they gonna play? Northern?
Mercenary.
Merc
is the last character. I mean, if he's open, you gotta take him. He's just such a stable rescuer.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think the fact that Mercenary was even available, especially with Coordinator, Gravekeeper ban, it's a goat man. Like, you cannot tell me this is not going to be a goat man. Yeah, you can't tell me that. I won't believe you. I won't believe any of it.
And
I swear, if it isn't Anne. You know,
oh,
I got so upset at the Anne bans. Or at the Anne picks in Call of the Abyss. Every time. Every time it was a terrible idea.
I guess.
Not even anymore. Like, you can win against her these days. Especially with a four-person team. Like, she's very winnable. At least in my eyes. Not saying that it's, like, easy. But she's very winnable in my eyes.
Who are they gonna choose?
Yeah, well, the survivors are selecting their personas right now. Down to the wire, actually, with that. They took the maximum amount of allotted time. And now we got the hunter. Now we got the hunter selection. Oh, he teased the hermit? But it's a goat man. It's a goat man. I knew it. It was pretty obvious, but I knew it. I'm gonna put that feather in my cap right now.
No, Hermit would have been so funny.
Do you think Hermit would even be good into this? Like, it's tanky.
Yeah,
well, it's like not that tanky, actually. Well, no, it is. Like, meteorologist, psychologist.
He could just pew pew, hit, you know?
Well, yeah, but with full presence, though. He doesn't have that at the beginning.
He can have insolence.
Oh my goodness.
What do you mean?
Well, you know what? We saw insolence on Jack, so I can't even. I would not be surprised.
But do you think he's gonna have peepers or abnormal?
I think it's gonna be abnormal. And because I think peepers is a lot safer. Peepers is a lot more safer idea.
There's 3 people with tied. That's crazy. That's crazy.
You think so? It makes sense to me. I see it.
It's a lot. It's gonna buy time and who?
Yeah. Well, because the goal for No Roofs here is not necessarily to win. They probably want to just draw. Because a draw is enough to beat OMNI in this round. So they want to bring a lot, like they want to double rescue with Tide. They want 2 Tide Turner rescues because that's going to buy the most amount of guaranteed time.
Yeah, that's true. Bruno doesn't have borrowed time, but I think she'd be fine.
Yeah, Meteor?
Yeah.
She'll probably be okay. I think they're probably assuming Meteor gets chased at some point.
Maybe. Maybe
I mean,
it'd be hard
probably.
for her to...
Meteor's a pretty good chase for a goat man, I think.
I mean, it'd probably be a little bit hard because she could just push him back, but she has to time it right.
Yeah, but she's in the cage still. So, like, the pushback is less effective.
Oh, you're right. Oh.
Like, I feel like distance closing or distance making abilities are just substantially worse against Goatman all the time. Unless I can't think of an example of where it would be good.
Oh, you're right. He does have a normal.
Hey, I'm learning the meta. I'm so proud of myself. My studying is paying off.
No,
there goes the meteorologist. Well, the good news for No Roofs is that they were correct that the meteorologist was probably getting chased. The bad news is the chase was really short. Man.
That was so unexpected. No, I feel so sorry for her.
Wow, what a remarkable play from Pit Stoppers.
Yeah.
Just being able to know exactly that cipher, who was there, and to make that decision to immediately go on them. And it pays off in spades.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, he definitely has Sadist. Look how fast that chair is taken up.
Oh, you're right. Oh, it wasn't just... Oh, wait.
Lands a hit on Merc, too, and the cage is still there? Mercenary can't even get this rescue. They have to send in someone else in, further hampering the decoding.
Yeah.
You gotta remember that abnormal is an extra 50% decoding that the... Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness. No way.
Double tear shock!
No! Oh my goodness!
This is a disaster. It's a train wreck for No Roofs.
No! Oh, there's no chair here. No, he makes it, right?
I don't know. I think he does.
Yeah.
Acrobat probably wishing he had will to survive in this moment.
Oh, Ada's...
The psychologist heal's happening, but like I don't think it's gonna matter. This is just... I mean, what do you do right now if you're No Roofs? Mercenary is forced to break the cage as well. Probably another cage coming out for the elbow pad.
Oh no, the elbow pad.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Mercenary's gonna get the rescue off. Small consolation prize for taking 2 health damages.
Ooh.
I mean...
Oh no.
Trying to put the cage down? Acrobat can't even make the pallet?
Is he laggy?
I don't know. Do keep in mind, the teams do have a pause, so if they're laggy, they can pause at any moment.
That was odd.
I think he was trying to mind game.
Maybe, but he kind of ran towards the rock, so I was like kind of confused. You know?
Yeah, I
don't know. I mean, they could pause.
I'm still like I can't get over the double terror shock.
Yeah, he wanted to jump scare them.
Yeah, that's crazy. I've never seen anything like that before on a goat man.
Well, yeah, sometimes good Goatman players they do jump scares a lot.
I guess, man, maybe that betrays how low tier I am as Survivor. It's just not even something I would have considered.
Oh,
really making the most use out of the traveling with the cages. I mean, he brought Abnormal, man. He's not even going to need it.
That's true.
Like that Abnormal was not necessary. And successfully mind games the psychologist too.
Yeah. Oh, he's just gonna... Oh, you know where he is.
Man, wow.
Oh, he's just stuck right there.
Man, I think his elbow pad didn't go quite in the direction he wanted.
What do you mean he didn't use one?
I thought he did.
I thought he was gonna use one too, but he didn't. He just took the hit, and now he's using one right now.
Oh, my bad. Switching to warp. I guess. Why not?
I think he wants to slug or man kill.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, he doesn't even need to. It's the dungeon's not even revealed.
Wait, what?
Only one cipher was ever completed.
Oh,
Wow. Wow, just what a showing from Pit Stoppers. Just what a remarkable game from him.
Yeah, I like.
This is why this team.
This is why
this team is considered to be so good.
He's good at Go Man. I'm shocked. I've never seen his Go Man.
I'm speechless. I don't know what else to say. I'm literally just speechless.
It happened so fast. I didn't know it was gonna happen that fast. Like,
gosh.
One cage down. He knew where she was. She couldn't even breathe.
Yeah, like he just put the pedal like on the floor and didn't take it off.
Yeah.
Like he started just. Wow. I don't have words. I literally don't have words for this, friends.
Yeah, that was a good match. My goodness. She probably had a heart attack.
I would have had a heart attack too. Like
me too. You're like
I would have had to pause the game and like.
She didn't even have a heartbeat yet until he put the cage and boom, he just got her down so fast.
Wow, I know. Man, if that was me, my phone would have just been like across the room. The moment that happened, like it's gone. The window, it's on the floor outside.
I went AFK. I would like wrap it up. Wrap it up.
Yeah, wow.
Even Acrobat, he knew. He like waited too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was clean.
Gosh, that's one of the cleanest Goatman victories I think I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Let alone seen in a tournament gameplay. Like Pit Stoppers deserves a medal for that. That was fantastic.
Medal for Goatman.
Goatman medal.
Yes. Can't believe it. That was the fastest match ever.
Yeah, I think we're getting somebody from OMNI to come do a post-game interview with that, or about what just transpired. So that'll be happening. I think sometime relatively quickly.
Maybe, I don't know, maybe something is going on.
I don't know. I'm trying to type and and also talk and it's not going well. I can't compensate.
No, it's okay. You're like saying one thing and then you're saying something else. That's fine, yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, we're really just waiting on that, and then what is the next matchup that we have? I think it is YH. I'm not actually going to speculate. I'm going to go look at the schedule before bad things. Before I say something that is incorrect. Con versus YHB.
I want to see a Mary.
Here we go. All right, so we got Proud here from Team OMNI. I mean, congratulations on your win, first of all. You guys, wow, really just setting a statement early. Like, can you walk us through maybe some of the thought processes that went into your first round picks and second round picks?
Thank you. I think we kind of just were preparing to see, where he was going. We kind of thought that he was gonna run like meta, so we went something safe for that first round pick. With the grave kind of hard, hard to chase. Cord is always a good option, gun, chair time. So it kind of makes the hunter pick, like, do I want to bring excitement or bring blink for the mech, especially with Goatman, since it's like chip damage.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. One thing we did see is that you guys went with four borrowed times in the first round as Survivor. You know, you don't see that a whole lot these days in tournament matches. You see a lot of times like 2 borrowed times or only 1 on the Rescuer, just because of how oppressive Goatman and Hullabaloo can be. What was the idea there? What was the idea behind that?
I mean, the whole idea was just to, you know, play it safe, you know, pick guy 4-man with the Mad Eyes, which was quite unexpected. But I mean, we just managed to, you know, I mean, Fluff did a very good kite, so that definitely made it a lot easier. So we kind of build our process with like how the match is going throughout the game. But yeah.
Yeah, that was a really fantastic match from Pit Stoppers. I mean, we were losing our mind over here. Like, we were expecting Goatman, Hullabaloo, you know, like the meta first, and he just came out swinging with the Mad Eyes. Is pretty unexpected. So, you know, that was always really fun to watch. Now, I mean, you guys are, as in the like Team OMNI, is really a well-known team, like very, very like highly regarded stuff. You know, you've played on, you know, the global stage a few times. You know, represented our region. Do you guys still get, you know, butterflies in your stomach coming into like a smaller tournament like this? You know, do you still get nervous, or is this kind of, you know, water off the back these days?
So I think, you know, I think everyone gets nervous in the, you know, like, you know, waiting for the match, because you never want to underestimate your opponent. Never, you know, but I think once you get into that mode, you kind of forget about it. Because you're communicating with the team. Yeah, you kind of like get in the zone, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, you know, just tune everything out. Do you have any specific strategies you use to kind of get into that mindset, or does it happen naturally?
I think it just happens naturally. I think if you play the game quite a bit, you know, like, okay, you know, I know this character, you know, you should have a routine, right? You kind of know what you're doing, right?
Yeah, you fall into that muscle memory.
Yeah, so I think it's important for teams to just, you know, play a lot, practice a lot, so it definitely like boosts your confidence, right? If it's kind of like it's with anything, you do it a long time, it'll help. Definitely helps.
For sure. Now, I want to actually ask you a question about the new Survivor. So we got the Escapeologist coming into the manor, I guess now, and he's been in rank a little bit. You know, we've had some time to kind of deal with him. We're not allowing him in this tournament because he's too new. But you know, where do you think he's gonna fall? You know, kind of on like the hypothetical tier list of survivors.
Yeah, I think he's very situational. I think it's like any other. So the meta is very different now, especially with the the current version of the game. It's like a lot of hunters, so you don't know what the hunter's gonna play. But I mean, I do see some upsides with him. Like, for example, let's say you're like Cypher Log, you know, moving the chair could definitely be like a very good situation, right? But I don't know. I mean, I think it just depends how much the team practices with that character. I think he has potential. I mean, I personally would put in A, but I don't know. A tier, I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's a really you know, fair assessment. You know, by that logic, do you think we might be seeing him in like tournament round, you know, maybe round 2, maybe round 3, if you kind of think what the hunter, or you think you know what the hunter's going to be picking? You know, you might take that Escapeologist to totally hard counter what they're doing. Is that something you're maybe looking into with him?
I think he has potential. It depends. I think teams will be playing him. I think it just depends on the team play style. So who knows?
Yeah. Well, awesome. I mean, I guess only time will tell, right? It's very exciting time. So yeah, I mean, that concludes pretty much all the questions that I had prepared for you. Do you have anything else that you want to ask? Maybe something you want to ask myself or Cookie?
No, I don't have any questions, but I just want to say, you know, for teams just to, you know, keep joining the community and keep playing the tournaments. You know, it's always nice to have people around and, you know, play with them.
Oh yeah, for sure, and it helps us on the global stage as well, having a lot of people getting into competitive, because you know when you're at the top, you're a really high level team. You know, sometimes it gets hard to find people to practice with to kind of sharpen your skills. So you know, events like this are really nice because you get to kind of find people that will help you improve yourself.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's wonderful. Well, thank you so much for coming in and doing this. Once again, congratulations on your win. You guys will be moving on into the next round. Very excited to see what you have in store for us again on the Survivor side, and especially Pitstoppers with his crazy mad eyes. I hope we get to see that again. All right, please put in the good word. All right, we want to see the mad eyes again.
Well, I'll convince him. I'll convince him.
All right. Well, no pressure, of course, cool. But you know, it'd be really fun.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Have a good rest of your day.
Thank you. Yeah, have a good one.
All right, well, there we go. That was, once again, that was Proud, one of the OMNI survivors. You know, really interesting conversation. I always love talking with these high-level players, especially, you know, when I can't get high tier myself, and see, you know, just what they think about the game, their perspective, because, you know, it's always very unique, very interesting, and all that. You have anything to add, Cookie?
No, I enjoy listening to you guys talking. I really like his Go Man and Mad Eyes. Hope to see that in the future.
Yeah, just fixated on Pitstoppers. Like, give us more Mad Eyes. We're gonna be expecting it now. He's opened a can of worms with that. I tell you, like, I can see it already now. The next time OMNI plays, the chat's gonna be play Mad Eyes. Pit, where's the Mad Eyes? Where is it, buddy? But yeah, so the next matchup we do have is going to be Calm versus YHB, but it's going to be a little bit before we actually get into that. That one's going to be taking place at, I believe, 6 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. Let me just quickly go double check. Yeah, that's going to be taking place at 6 o'clock, so we got about 2 hours until that next matchup goes. So we're going to just be putting on the starting soon screen, and we're going to, you know, just, we'll be back roughly once that actually happens. So, yeah. Thank you all very, very much for watching this first segment, and I hope to see you in the next segment. You know, mark your calendars, set your timers. It's going to be great. These are two great teams, and we're really excited to cast it.
Oh shoot, wait. Hold on.
Oh.
Can you hear me?
Well,
sorry. No, because I heard my freaking headphones say disconnect.
Welcome to round 2. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was totally talking over you. Were you saying something?
No, you're totally fine. Continue. Round 2,
my
let's
gosh,
get
that
this
was
done.
very poorly coordinated, but whatever. We're here now. Everybody, welcome to round 2, Con versus YHB. We had a great round to start us off with things. OMNI versus No Roofs, really fun couple matches to watch. Hopefully, this next one will be just as great. Now, Gigi, you said you were watching the last couple matches. What do you think of Mad Eye's first pick? Like, what do you think of that? Just tell me, fill me in on your thoughts.
I was watching that, and honestly, I was kind of really excited to see some hunters that we don't usually see in the meta right now. For example, like I was 100% like waiting for like a Sangria or Ivy to pop up first match, but Mad Eyes, I feel like that was just, it was kind of like a breath of fresh air. I was like, okay, we have some old gens in the chat right now.
Yeah,
and
for real.
To see how that puppeteer played, how the Mad Eyes played, how just everything went into like, it was such a good play on both sides. I absolutely loved it. Loved watching it.
Yeah, it was great. That puppeteer was crazy. He was so good at dodging all of the walls. But yeah, I agree. It's really fun to see somebody like, you know, that's kind of like non-traditional, very different, come in the first round, especially when they cook with it. I know I've long said that Mad Eyes is an underrated character. I wish people learn Mad Eyes more because he's fun to watch and he's like actually a good hunter if you get to know how to use him. It's so difficult to know how to use a Mad Eyes in this day and age, you know?
It really is, but then when you think about, oh, nobody plays Mad Eyes, if you go to his character points, like the number 1 has like 13k. I think he's such a popular pick though. Like even though people barely come across Mad Eyes, seeing their like talent points kind of shows that like, oh, no one's gonna take your number 1 spot as Mad Eyes because you got all those points. So he's definitely not like a hunter that's like left in the dust.
Oh, for sure. You know, for people that like actually pick him up and learn him, he's scary.
100%. I mean, we're talking about survivors not even being able to finish their ciphers because of Mad Eye's walls. Even if it's as simple as just standing to the side for a couple seconds, you just have to wait. You have to wait for the walls to go down before you can go back and finish your cipher. Even if you're not the one being in pursuit. It's kind of insane how much Mad Eyes can manipulate the map into being his own. And yeah, I'm so glad we got to see that in round 1.
I mean, he's supposed to be the architect, right? That's his thing. He like, I don't know. I think that's his lore anyway. You probably know more about lore than I do, but
I mean, all I know is that him, Bon, and then Alice and Orpheus are connected.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I thought it says somewhere, I feel like I read at some point that he's like the architect, and that's why he can like conjure walls everywhere. I don't know. That could be coming from like some random forum post on like Reddit that I just don't remember.
And just got deleted and never seen again.
Yeah, probably.
Lost media.
Yeah.
I've also seen like...
Go ahead.
No, continue.
Oh, I feel so bad. We like both keep talking at the same time. So horrible.
No, it's okay. I'm a yapper and a listener. Either or is okay for me.
Yeah, no, I'm a big yapper. I got a real big mouth. You know, a lot of words fly out of that very quickly. But yeah, I know I asked this to Cookies, and I gave my own opinions on this. What hunters, GG, are you really looking to see? You know, not necessarily what's in the meta, but like what do you want to see? What do you feel like would make the most interesting game for you?
For me, I mean, after I saw that Jack game, I was like, whoa, I was hooked. I saw Ripper being a pick, and I was like, okay, wow, things are getting like taking a turn. But honestly, I feel like any hunter like Hell Ember, Gamekeeper, hunters that you don't really see often being played would be really enjoyable just to see how they are put against with like the more meta survivors, I guess. But also I feel like I haven't seen any like
Ivy matches. I don't know. I feel like it's just because we just started, but I haven't seen those matches yet, or Ivy, and I'm a huge fan on map pressure. So maybe Dream Witch, you know? Maybe some little bit
so
old
you
gen.
want to see Ivy? You want to see Ivy picks?
I do. I need my Snatch Queen to come into the stage real quick.
Yeah, I know Cookie would not agree with you every time. She's like, I don't want to see that Ivy. Get that out of here. Whenever
well, she said that about Goatman too.
Yeah, whenever we're practicing, we do like IJL matches to practice commentating. And every time it's an Ivy, Cookie's just like right away. I don't want to see this. Turn it off. Which I mean, I get.
Turn it off.
Sometimes it's too much of the same, but I agree. I want to see some of like the older hunters, because the way they interact with the current meta is really interesting, because they have to find those creative kind of avenues to counter all the new stuff that, you know, these newer hunters, they just have it built in, but these older hunters, you know, they really have to kind of work and make those different ideas, which it's really fun to see a player that's kind of mastered that.
I agree, and also it's just the fact that you don't see these hunters like at all. So when you do, you're you're more focused than you usually be if you're watching a Goatman match or a Hullabaloo match. Like you're expecting what's to be expected. So when you see like hunters that you don't usually see, that you don't, you know, aren't usually played as often, it's just more like exciting. You're more hyped. We were like, okay, how is this hunter going to get through this entire team? Because every survivor is good. Like every survivor, every hunter is good, but some survivors just kind of like they're on the leadership. They're on the top. So I want to see like how your average hunter would go against.
Nah, for real. Also, before I forget, I want to ask your opinion on this, because I know you're like a big Ripper player. You like playing Ripper. What do you think of the insolence warp Ripper that we saw in the last match?
I'm
really curious.
Oh my gosh. I saw that, and it was the fact that I didn't even notice until Cookies pointed it out. Like midway, I wasn't even looking at the talents. I just heard Cookies like, Yo7, what do you think about Insolence Ripper? I was like, wait, Insolence Ripper? It's not bad. I feel like before his buff, it wasn't bad, but I feel like now it's just so easy to get at least a half presence. I feel like you wouldn't need Insolence, but also Red Church. I think it was a Red Church map, right?
It was Red Church, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Warp. It's probably, I don't know, I feel like Warp is a pretty chill option just because Ripper's already tall. Like, he's not short. So he could, on some walls, you can kind of see over. You can kind of predict where he's going to land his, like, boggies and whatnot.
I see.
And whatnot. Yeah, so I feel like it wasn't insane. It's not insane to not bring peepers. I think Warp was a good decision.
Yeah, I know. But for me, like, I don't see a lot of.
Was important.
Yeah, like I don't see a lot of Ripper gameplay, so for me, seeing a warp is like bananas. Like that's crazy, never happens, like unheard of, you know, wild territory for me, because like I always thought the backup plan was, okay, peepers maybe not so good. Let me just bring a blink. Let me bring the extra security. But I guess the idea of warp is to be like super aggressive, right?
I think that too, yeah. Just trying to get as much, because Ripper he barely has any like sort of like pressure. So him being able to do a fast down and then eventually like using the warp to kind of like pressure survivors, get the like survivors off their ciphers, you know, cut off rescues, like that's his pressure.
Yeah,
that's how he's gonna try to make the game work in his favor.
Yeah, well, man, Warp Ripper new meta. You never see that one coming. I never in a million years. If you told me that, I would not believe you. But I guess we're seeing it here.
We saw it and it worked out well. I literally loved that match. I thought it was really important.
Yeah, no, the Ripper did a great job.
It was. I was like, whoa! And the fact that his new buff is kind of like he's such a like Ripper now is such a tank. He's just like throwing shots, dude, like no break in between. Especially if like there's some Ripper players who choose to save their small fogs, and then those like we saw earlier who are just getting those fog hits out just right away, leaving the survivors no chance to like breathe which was really enjoyable.
Yeah, it's man, it's just I don't even know what to say. Just Ripper really blew me away, especially to get, you know, a 3 survivor elimination against OMNI. You know, just again, OMNI is a very decorated team, so honestly, really, No Roof's proving that they are, you know, up there when it comes to the competition. You know, even though they didn't quite succeed, like they really proved that they were, you know, worthy of kind of competing at the highest level, at least in terms of NAE success, you know.
I agree. It was just it was a great match, especially how like No Roofs kind of just pushed those last couple of moments.
Oh, for sure. It was really good.
I agree.
Sorry,
And
I'm
kind
being
of
a little bit
excited,
quiet
like,
because
what other surprises are you gonna see?
yeah, I mean, I said this about the last match too, but I expected to be fairly like following the meta. But I mean, I expected that from the last match and just got totally surprised. So, I mean, maybe we'll see something just super unconventional again. Be really interesting. You know, I'm really excited to see it.
I mean, I don't know. Well, let's see. We're gonna see.
Now we are gonna see. You know, we're getting close to the pick ban phase. We already know that Darkwoods and Arms Factory have been banned, and they're playing on Sacred Heart Hospital. Very strong survivor map.
Ooh, so I'm assuming a strong hunter, maybe.
Maybe. I mean, do you think that do you think it matters against like a Hullabaloo or a Goatman? Do you think Hospital really like makes a difference to them? They're just so amazingly good.
For the hunter or the survivor, because I was gonna say I feel like Hospital. I feel like no matter who you're good against, if you can utilize your map, like if you can make the map work in your favor, it's just so goated.
Yeah, I
even
agree.
Against a Hullabaloo or Goatman.
And
I've never
Hunter.
seen a Goatman on Sacred.
Yeah, whenever I'm playing Hunter, it's like I just treat the whole hospital like it's a no-go zone. Like I do not step one toe into Hospital because it's just like the moment they go in there, it's curtains, it's over. Like it's time to give up.
Right. Like I'm on the top floor, you're on the bottom floor. I'm getting lost. You don't even know where I am as the hunter.
Yeah, it's a mess.
It's insane. That, and I feel like Lakeside Village and the boat, Big Boat, those 2 spots, like anything with a 2-story, I'll just get lost. No go.
Yeah, Big Boat I find
Switch
not
targets
as bad.
ASAP.
Like as a bomb player, like primarily, I find Big Boat it's okay for me because I could throw my bombs onto like the windows and then you can't vault the window or you take damage. Like I get damage either way, so it's like
right.
There are times where I'm happy about it, but it's
I feel
it's
like
still
Big
tough.
Boat is just more open, so it's great. It's great for Bonbon.
Yeah, you have more opportunities to kind of like see where the survivors are going, but if they get distance, it is still a nightmare.
Oh, 100%. And I say this too as like a hermit main. He walks so slow. I've never seen a hunter walk so slow. I thought I was tweaking out. Like when I first started playing him, I was like, why is he so slow? Is he slow too?
Yeah, bro.
Why?
I picked a violinist after a while of not playing him, and I'm like, who poured cement in my shoes? I'm going so slow.
Right, like, do I reach like maximum speed, half presence or something? And I know for Hermit, like you have his teleport thing. Like, okay, we see it, but do I really have to walk this slow? I don't know.
Oh man. Well, we're going into
maps like that.
Pick band here. Looks like we got. We'll see if I'm hoping that I fix the pick band thing. We'll see if that has changed. Nope. No change for that. Okay.
We'll make it work.
Well, the antiquarian is not supposed to be there. That's actually a night pick, everybody. That's a night pick.
What? Wow.
So I mean, we can show what the second part of the. Oh, and now it's going over there. Okay. All right. Well, this is just what we're doing now. I guess we're doing reverse again.
So I'm just reverse. Okay.
reverse bans and picks because I'm bad at
Did they ban
coding, I
mechanic?
guess.
No.
I don't know what's wrong. I thought I fixed it over the break and I didn't fix it, chat.
It's okay. The chat will live. Chat will live.
Chat, give me a L
You know
in the
what you
chat.
say?
Hit me with an L.
An L. An L. Nah.
Okay, well, I
Better
mean, we
luck
can
next
see
time,
that they've
better
picked
luck next
knight,
time.
puppeteer, novelist, and magician. I mean, what do you think? What do you think the Hunter's gonna play? We're gonna move past my mistake.
I mean, thinking about Sacred Heart Hospital, like let's remember that the map is Sacred Heart Hospital. I feel like Magician with his new buff, I feel like he can counter a lot of hunters. Novelist is just novelist. You know, he's just a great character. And we have Puppeteer and Knight. I don't know if Knight has a decoding debuff, so I kind of want to see how their decoding will do.
Yeah, I think this is a fairly strong team for decoding. I like the fact that they picked Magician last because Joggy is on the team, you know, Joggy being they're just a very big Magician player, likes to play a lot of Magicians, so they're making sure that they save that for him.
Magician's a good character. Magician is slept on. I don't know. Personally, I feel like Magician is slept on, especially after his new buff. Like, I think it's great.
Yeah, Magician really is
good
slept on.
character.
Like, he was slept on when he had 2 wands, and then they gave him a 3rd wand, and he still slept on. People still don't realize he's so good.
Not only did they give him a 3rd wand, the whole speed boost thing when you destroy his what's it called, his clone. It's just wow. Like, you can get so much great distance from that just by blowing your wand, the hunter hitting it. Like, you're at a good spot for Magician. And not a lot of people play him, but he's definitely a survivor I want to see more of.
Well, I will have to say that I do not want to see more Novelist. I get so mad when Novelist is in my rank games. Ooh,
Oh my gosh.
We're gonna see a Hermit first, everybody. Hermit has entered the
No
building.
way. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, I'm excited. And I was just talking about how slow he was.
Yeah, wow. I'm flabbergasted. No meta. The meta's dead. The meta's dead, everybody. There's just
I want to see how Hermit goes against Puppeteer, because Hermit's a chip kind of like connection, kind of share damage kind of hunter. And I feel like Puppeteer can really take that.
Does he go good into Puppeteer? Like, at all? Because Puppeteer still takes like his full like quarter
well,
damage.
and it can't. It can't, but I think it's still applying. It's still gonna apply to everyone else. So even though like Puppeteer might take those hits, it might maybe like if one of the other teammates have the same color as Puppeteer, they can still get that damage, even though Puppeteer isn't as damaged.
I see.
We'll see though. We'll see. I'm excited. I've personally don't play Hermit on Sacred Heart because it's such a great map.
I mean, yeah, and you know, there's a lot of walls to kind of tuck away behind to avoid his charges too. You know, like a lot of the big kiting areas, they have high walls. He has trouble kind of shooting around those. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see how they manage to do it. I'm sure this hunter's very practiced. I can't pronounce their name, unfortunately.
100%. Oh, but let's talk about these builds here. Can you see them? Because I can see them.
Oh, I can see them. I mean, we only have 2 borrowed times, which is just standard these days.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I mean,
and then I see Flywheel. Got 2 flywheels, one for the knight, one for the novelist.
you know what's actually interesting to me is Magician opting for Tide Turner and knee-jerk reflex. That's an interesting build to me. Like, I would not expect to. I would not expect that. I would expect Tide Turner Flywheel or like just not knee-jerk reflex. You usually see Flywheel favored over knee-jerk in this current meta.
Yeah, Flywheel is just a great trait. I mean, I've seen people say they can't live without Flywheel, and I get that. It's clutch so many times.
Yeah, it's great because it's basically, especially if you use it in the right place, you're avoiding a hit. Like, think of how great it is to have like a Magician illusion, and like Flywheel is basically that for free. Well, not for free, but Yeah.
Yes. It comes at a cost.
It costs a persona points, but I mean, what else are you bringing?
There we go. We're not sure.
But yeah, I mean, we could see that really going in the hospital first, which surprises me. I would think of all the places on this entire map, this is not where you want to be.
No, and you can tell the hunter was kind of just not wanting to go for it. He did leave a little bit, and then just come back realizing that Knight was she just has to get a target. She just has to get a start with a target.
Yeah, you can't wait too long. As Hermit, you don't have the luxury of really buying out your time. Where you do is on like a Goat Man or something, you can wait a while because you're just building up that resentment.
Exactly. And it doesn't look like this Hermit is bringing insolence, so I'm guessing it's trump card.
Oh wow, you're right.
So uses the blink right away, gets that down.
Yeah, pretty good down actually, all things considered. But there's no damage spread out across the board, so there's pros and cons.
But he is sharing on a cipher, which I think I was expecting basement.
Does that actually hurt you a lot against a Hermit? Because he like connects the ciphers anyway. So like you're still getting decoding on that cipher.
Oh yeah, there's some. Oh my god, I don't know if you've ever experienced it, but there are some times where literally you decoding another cipher pops another cipher.
Oh yeah, it gives you a warning, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. But you're not focused when the hunter's circling around your cipher.
This is true. It's true. Ooh, it looks like a little bit of lag. No, we're not seeing a pause. So keep in mind, everybody, that the hunter does have a pause if they're experiencing connection issues. So we might see that come out, but it doesn't look like it. It looks like it was just a momentary spike there.
It looks like if the Hermit goes on red, puts the Knight on red, he might be able to...
Ops for blue, actually.
Okay. Yeah. I want to see how this works out. But this doesn't share any damage.
He takes another hit on red, doesn't
he? No, he wouldn't, but I think he would share... I think someone else would have gone down. I don't remember exactly how it damages.
Yeah, I think that's a four-way share, so it... Maybe he doesn't survive.
Did Novelist? I think Novelist changed his color. I thought he was blue.
No, maybe he did. I didn't catch it. Although I was thinking in three ways. I only just saw the fourth as well. Setting up a trap at the chair. He's gonna try to stall the rescue.
As much.
Oh my gosh! But the magician avoided it.
The magician. Oh.
Wow.
Novelist is down. But the fact that it was just right on the chair, like the polarity's right on the chair, I'm surprised Magician was able to dodge that.
I know, like if I was Magician there, I would have just given up. I wouldn't have tried for it, but the Magician found an avenue.
That changes everything because just the time, I mean, I feel like the downside is just Novelist having to heal himself, but the time of just having to down Knight again and then chairing him, that just...
For sure, wow. And the lack of his global teleport eye scary thing. Well, he got one back.
Oh.
But avoided with flywheel. Okay.
But now he has so much distance, and also has so much distance, but...
Yeah. Well, this is late game Hermit. It's very difficult to kite a Hermit late game. Ooh, I'm not sure I like that book. I feel like that book was just...
But then I feel like the book could have been used at a better time. But only because the Hermit was gonna... I mean, it saves a bit of time. Because the Hermit was gonna just put red on him either way.
I guess so, but like I don't think they needed to buy like just a few more seconds. You could save that book and get more time in the future. Like I think it was a bit of a short-sighted book there.
But let's see how they play this out.
He's gonna try to stall the Magician again. Now Magician found his way around this the first time. And he finds his way around it again. Right?
See, this Magician, he's skinny. He's getting past these polarities like it's nothing. Like, do not play with him right now.
Man, he's dodging them like they're nothing, like they
It's
don't
nothing.
exist.
Like,
I think was he the puppeteer player in the last game? I'm starting to think so.
right, like, what is going on with the first with the mad eyes? It was the walls. Now it's Hermit with the polarities on the floor.
Yeah, but this is a very sticky situation for the survivors, although this is where Hermit's damage can work against him. They might be able to share a charge, and Novelist could go in for that rescue.
Novelist could go in for that rescue, but then it would mean that because Puppeteer is priming the Cypher, if he doesn't heal in time.
Oh yeah, Puppeteer would go down, that's true.
It won't look good.
I think they're most likely just to wait, because Novelist does have a book. So he can switch with the Hunter and kind of bring himself closer to the chair. Oh, they just popped. Novelist didn't have borrow time, I didn't even realize.
Just went ahead.
Oh, neither did Magician, so...
You're right.
Yeah, very good, very good playing, totally. We were behind the ball there.
Yeah. I'm kind of trying to see if they're going for a one-person escape, just trying to buy that tinnitus, just making the Hunter close to the chair. Yeah,
I think the plan is probably a one survivor escape here, because you gotta think about it in terms of tournament. When you get a 4 survivor elimination or a 4 survivor escape, you gain an extra point from that. Normally you get 1 point per elimination or escape, but in this case you get an extra point for getting all the characters out or eliminated. So it's actually a very important thing.
Dang.
Yeah, it looks like Novelist is angling himself for the dungeon.
I mean, what can you do against a Hermit that has the gates connected? If someone's not decoding the other gate, then it's just incredibly slow. And we see that the Hermit teleported. He doesn't have that much room
he did not have time
really decode. No, but
it was great game
I want to
sense.
see how.
Now he's kind of hiding around this tree, but the confetti is seen. The Hunter, right out of the corner of his eye, is seeing the blue confetti on the floor, and wow.
Blue, just it's like hiding in the corner, and then Sears Owl just surrounding you. Bam.
Oh, yeah.
No more hiding. No more hiding.
I would. Oh my gosh, I've never had that happen to me, but that just sounds like a horror show.
Oh my gosh, it's happened one too many times.
Wow, great playing from Khan. Great playing, securing the 5 points. A lot.
5 points, because you said a 4-man elimination is not. It gets that extra 1 point, right?
Oh yeah, it's very important, especially if you draw out all the other rounds and you're tied in round wins. If you manage to get a 4 survivor elimination and your opponent didn't, that point difference will actually get you to win the match, and instead of having to go to overtime. So it's a really important thing to deny and secure all 4 survivors, whether it be escaping or being eliminated. Yeah, and I think just Hermit. I feel like I was kind of skeptical at for Hermit at first, especially like Sacred Heart Hospital, very survivor side map. But the last what's called end game with the gates. If no one's decoding the other gate, you can't really do anything. Especially with the Hermit with teleport. But if he teleports the wrong gate, he can just use his orb to go back to the other. Oh yeah, I was really skeptical of him at first too. Just going into the hospital, it just didn't seem like it was being very successful. But you know what? It worked really, really well. He managed to still recover it and get that 4 elimination again. And, YHB is not a bad team. Those are very good survivors. So to be able to kind of have a comeback like that, really shows your competence as a hunter, I think. I 100% agree. I don't have that much to say. You're literally taking the cake for me, which props to you. And I thought that was a great game. Great survivors, great hunter gameplay. That was enjoyable to watch. And we were just talking about how, the hunters we don't usually see in tournaments, and how they can, some new hunters, something fresh, something new. Yeah, something fresh and interesting, and we got that. We definitely got that.
We got that. I was expecting like a 12, 15-minute match though. I feel like that was a very fast hermit match.
Yeah, for a hermit match, you know, that actually went by pretty quick. Although we are 30 minutes into the matchup, so you know, these things do tend to fly by. You know, time flies as well. You're having fun, as the saying goes. And I mean, these matches are definitely fun. You know, from that little teaser we got, I am excited. I'm excited to see more from these two teams. This is gonna be a great matchup, I think.
Great matchup, great characters. It's just 10 out of 10 out of everything.
Oh, for sure. Now, here's the real question. What do you think that YHB on the Hunter side? What do you think they're gonna play? Are they gonna continue the trend of just pulling like a crazy specialty Hunter out just completely out of nowhere, ignoring the meta, or do you think, you know, they're gonna go safe? They need to get this forced survivor elimination. You know, they're really gonna try with that goat man, that hullabaloo. Maybe a shadow, maybe an opera singer, and just really try to secure that for elimination.
I feel like following the trend of just picking the hunter that you're great at, because you can be good at hullabaloo, boatman, all that stuff. But if you're like you being good at meta hunters, like it's okay, like we're expecting it. But I feel like being expert at a hunter that you've known or like you've played for a long time, like for example like Hermit or Ripper, like if you know how to play those characters to make them work in your favor, especially in games like these, I prefer that way over the meta.
Yeah, I agree, you know, and especially kind of the hidden advantage to that when you're playing in tournaments as well, is that the survivors, they have to like make their compositions around that they expect these characters. Like they have to comp around these characters being on the table and being available. Like this isn't a rank mode where you get to ban 3 hunters, you know, right away. You don't have any bans first round as survivor, so you get good comps to go against with your specialty hunters as well.
You just have to be prepared for anything, especially how like especially the survivors, like will it be a hullabaloo, will it be a goat man? They don't really know, but it's just the cloud of meta right now to prepare.
Yeah, it's great. It's great that we're seeing kind of a break in trend. I think that, you know, that makes me very hopeful for the rest of this tournament, that it will be similar to that, because, you know, it's fun to watch high level matches, but the most fun rounds when you get to Call of the Abyss or, you know, IJL or, you know, whatever it is when you get to the later rounds and you get to see these really great hunters break out something that they wouldn't normally be able to play and just absolutely shred with it. You know, and that's some of the greatest moments. So I'm happy that we're getting some of those just right away. Yes,
dude. Oh my gosh. I want to show how much, like, I'm enthusiastic. I don't know what the word is, but I agree 100%. It's just so much more enjoyable to see and to just live, like, to experience through.
Oh, it really is.
Like machine. They're just like a machine just going straight through.
Yeah, like one of those you know, combines that they have on the farm that like whoa whoa kind of. Okay, the sound effects were not great, but you know, they go and they like harvest the wheat and all that. Something like that. You know, yes. they're just chewing them up. It's really fun to watch.
You know, I don't know if you know that one audio where he's like, "They jump in me, they jump in me." That's exactly how I imagine like games like this.
I feel like I've heard that audio before, but I don't remember exactly. It's such a weird.
I don't know. It's like cut up in 2 parts. It's so weird.
Wait, really? That's really strange.
No, it's like, well, hey, I swear, like I feel like it's some lost media Mandela effect or something. There's like one audio where it's like, let him get up, fight back, and then there's another audio where it's like, they jump in me. And it's like, I swear those two just go in hand in hand. Like, I swear those are from the same video. But then you never find them together.
There's no source video. Oh my gosh, that is crazy.
See them in the same room. Never see them in the same room. Never. But that's how I was seeing it. Just a machine and just bam. Throwing shots, throwing strays.
For sure. Sorry, I'm kind of messaged on the old-fashioned Discord. It's not old-fashioned, but on the Discord over here with some managing stuff. So I will keep you guys updated. There could be some turbulence with the matches. We'll have to wait and see.
You say turbulence?
Yeah, turbulence.
Okay. Little rocky road.
Yeah, a bit of a rocky road. That is a banger flavor of ice cream.
What?
Rocky Road? Yes. What do you mean, what?
I don't know. It's okay. It's good because it's like, think about it, like it's good, but then I don't know.
Okay.
I wouldn't pick Rocky Road.
All right, right here. What's your favorite flavor of ice cream?
No, because I know half of the people are gonna come out because this is the most hated ice cream flavor.
Well, no, you have to say it. You have to say it now.
It's mint chocolate chip.
That's a hated ice cream flavor. I feel like everyone loves that
yes,
flavor.
Yes, it is. No. Oh my gosh, the amount of I've been to battles of people saying that's such a what you can just get up and go get your toothpaste and eat it.
What?
By the time that happens,
it does not taste like toothpaste. What kind of toothpaste are these people having?
I don't know, but if I had a mint chocolate chip flavored toothpaste, I would be eating it straight out the tube.
Yeah, that toothpaste would be gone. It would be gone the next day.
Right. Oh my gosh. But Rocky Road though, I don't know. It doesn't have nuts in it.
I don't think so. At least the kind that maybe I'm thinking of a different flavor. At least the kind that I bought did not.
Oh, let's see. Rocky Road ice cream. Let's see. I don't know. It looks like it has nuts. Yes, it does have chocolate ice cream, nuts, and marshmallows.
Oh, I must have got like a different version then. Well, I remember hearing about it, being like, man, everyone talks about this flavor. Let me try it. And I bought like a carton, and it did not have like nuts anywhere in the ingredients, and it said like Rocky Road like right there on the front. So I ate like I guess mystery ice cream then. You got
the backroom ice cream. It was not supposed to be. It was not supposed to be on that shelf that day, and you picked it up.
Yeah, I got like the ice cream from just the back room. They threw a bunch of different flavors together. Like, okay, good enough. Put it out there.
But I don't know. Marshmallows? Okay, I feel like that's better than marshmallows and nuts.
Marshmallows and wait, that's an ice cream flavor? That sounds terrible.
No, like Rocky Road. No, Rocky Road having marshmallows and nuts. Like, pick one or the other. Make up your mind. Like, do you want nuts in the ice cream next to the chocolate or marshmallow?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, sometimes being confused is good. Sometimes you can over-engineer your way to success. No?
I mean, I guess. What's your most hated, like, what's the most hated ice cream, though? Do you hate? It's so funny how we're talking about ice cream.
You know what? I think it's chocolate. I think my most hated ice cream flavor is chocolate. And you know why? Because it is just basic. It's basic and it's not that good. Like, you can have chocolate in many other ways that are better.
Okay, because I was gonna say, like, didn't you just say Rocky Road? Like, what's it called? Rocky Road was your favorite? I was like, that's chocolate ice cream. But
no, that's not my favorite. Yeah. I said it was a good ice cream, but it's not my favorite.
See, okay, I agree with the chocolate because, not gonna lie, chocolate, like, you know, Neapolitan ice cream where it's like strawberry and vanilla and chocolate.
Yeah, well, okay, I think chocolate's good there because like you have it together with something.
No, cause I don't think anybody. No, I don't know. I feel like nobody eats it together. I feel like you're either getting a cup of chocolate, a cup of strawberry, or a cup of vanilla.
Isn't that the whole point, to have it like all together and it's like a harmonious blend of flavors?
Yeah, but people don't be doing that.
Man, I feel like I'm just eating ice cream raw. After 20 years of life, I've just found out I've been eating ice cream incorrectly this whole time.
There's never a wrong way to eat ice cream unless it's under the cone.
Oh gosh.
Have you ever eaten ice cream like that?
I have not, and I really don't want to.
It's oh my goodness. I think, but for me, most hated, I don't know. I would say I would say chocolate too, because I don't know, chocolate's just so bland. It's so bland. But I'm not an ice cream girl. I like sherbet.
Yeah, the thing is, chocolate's basic, and I think vanilla is actually better than chocolate because vanilla goes with things. Like, it's something you use as a topper. Like, chocolate, you don't really use it as a topper. It's just basic and it's always on its own.
And chocolate's too sweet to add anything next to it. It's like vanilla's like the perfect mix of, okay, if I wanna have it by itself, it's good. If I wanna have it next to something, it's still good. Chocolate is like, I have to have it by itself or it's gonna be too overpowering. It's like putting a banana in a protein smoothie.
Yeah, exactly, for real. That's like a perfect way of saying it. Yeah, okay, bananas? Well. And anyway, so... Oh, actually, I think there's another piece of news coming, so I'm gonna hold off on it real quick. What do you like ice cream on? Bowl or cone?
I can't bowl. I don't like having to eat something. I like eating it with a spoon.
Honestly,
I can't with a cone.
It depends. It depends. Like, if I'm... It really depends on the mood for me. Like, sometimes I like a bowl if I just want to sit down and watch, like, some Netflix or whatever. But, like, other times, I want to go outside and I want a cone.
A cone? But I don't feel like a cone is just so sweet. Like, why a cone? I feel like cones are just so sweet. Oh my god, have you ever...
Well, you don't get the cone to eat the cone. You get it as a convenient, like, hand holder.
Okay, what's the point of buying the cone then? You could just have the bowl being the holder.
Yeah, but like the bowl, like, you have to like kind of use two hands to eat. You can one hand a cone.
You could. I mean, I guess. But my ice cream is meant to be enjoyable, so you use both your hands. You shouldn't be in a rush to your ice cream. So eating ice cream sitting down with a bowl and a spoon is better than eating it with I don't know what this debate is, but eating it in a bowl is better.
I don't know. Okay, well, so I have news, some very unfortunate news here. The matches, as I'm sure you can all see, have been delayed a little bit. You know, we would have liked to have gone into the second half of round 1 by now. Unfortunately, it looks like Khan has not been able to... Yeah, Khan has not been able to field a full team of survivors, so for that reason, they are going to be disqualified. So, YHB wins!
Jaw dropped.
Jaw dropped. I'm disappointed. I wanted to see more of that Hermit player. You know, they really, they really look like they got it, but, you know, if the team drops the ball, that's just what you gotta do, unfortunately.
Yeah. But, I mean, we did see, like, even though we only got one match out of it, I enjoy that match through and through. It was a great match. So we got a little slice of the cake.
Yeah, we got a little we got a little slice of a fun gameplay. That, man, that's such a disappointment. That's really, as like an organizer, that's just really not what you want. That's the last thing you want. But, you know,
I agree.
I guess
it's just
what we could do. This could be fun. Instead of doing another intermission, YHB says that they could do some exhibition matches. So we could do those, and we can watch those. I mean, you know what? We can just, you know, have a little bit of a break and have a good time about it.
Yeah, I'm literally like whatever anybody wants to do for supporting it through and through. Whatever.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I know no one wants to sit here for another hour and a half with like a black screen. Or not a black screen, but like just a blank screen and doing nothing. So we'll watch YHB, you know, do some stuff. Maybe we'll do an interview with them. We'll see if they want that. Because, man.
Oh, that would be nice.
Yeah, I mean, you know, why not? Why not? Make it fun. Make a fun bit out of it. And we can continue arguing about ice cream.
I think everybody's done with the ice cream debate. I don't want to say what are these wild ice cream takes.
I know, you know, I feel like
crazy opinions.
I feel like the crazy thing is, like, you and I both have wildly different opinions that are somehow both wildly different from what the majority of people think.
Like, it's, yeah, exactly, like, it's different, and then it's still, like, it's different to us, and then it's different to them still.
I know, it's like
I know exactly what you're saying.
We're somehow, like, the outcast, but also outcast from each other. Like, we don't even agree to each other's crazy takes. Right.
Nobody else agrees to us, too. We're just there. We have our own secluded, like, circle, and that's within ourselves. That's it. One person friendly.
Yeah, sorry, I'm messaging on Discord. Again, everyone's like really disappointed about the matches not being able to move forward. So I'm trying to. We're just trying to set up something to watch right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Would you say like it's a shame or such a shame?
I mean, I would think it's a shame.
Yeah, just because I wanted to see more. Like, I was so excited for that gameplay. Because, like, right now, we were, like, at the point where, like, okay, like, instead of thinking, okay, they're gonna play a Meadow Hunter, we're thinking, oh, who are they gonna play? Like, you're actually, like, kind of in the headspace of, oh, like, who are they gonna play?
Okay, you know what? Actually, I guess we don't have to be disappointed because it looks like they have shown up. So they are able to field a team of survivors. So we're gonna watch. I guess we're gonna play out the rest of the round. Although, I guess the referees are gonna probably be penalizing Con pretty severely. I would have to think.
Probably, most likely.
Oh, almost certainly. I mean, I don't. You know, but yeah, we have matches to watch, which I'm happy about.
We have the what?
But yeah, so I feel like, I mean, their hunter did get a forced survivor elimination. If they're gonna get penalized,
it's a good start.
Pardon me?
I just said it's a good start. That was a good start.
Oh, I see. So it looks like what we're gonna do is we're gonna they're gonna automatically lose round 1.
Oh.
And so I don't know if we're starting in round 2 then, or we're gonna play out the last half of round 1.
Is it possible for a rematch, or is just that not on the table?
No, that wouldn't be fair to YHB.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. It looks like we're just starting round 2, so Alright, YHB wins round 1, everybody. That's what we're doing. Okay, I really apologize, you know, to all of you in chat. This is, you know, I'm being a little bit more vocal than I would like to be, but it's so hard for me to kind of type and keep track of all this and commentate at the same time, so I'm trying to shoot 2 birds with 1 stone. I apologize for being a little bit unprofessional here.
No unprofessional at all. Don't worry, Daddy.
Okay, well, you know, there's that. Well, I guess YHB is just gonna get a win. I'll mark that down, and we're gonna start with round 2. The kind of interesting thing about that is that YHB, I guess, is starting Hunter round 2 anyway, so it's kind of basically the same as round 1, and we can kind of compare, see if they would have won or not. Yeah, okay, well, it looks like we cleared the hurdles, so that's nice.
Okay, that's fun.
That's fun. I gotta I gotta split myself in two, man. Yeah, I'm happy that we at least get to watch more gameplay, you know, because again, it's always just a shame.
Yeah, especially because it was just like, it was such a hype first match. So I'm like, okay, give me more.
Oh yeah, it was great, and we get to watch. I don't know what the player's gonna play instead of Hermit this time, but we'll see. We'll see if they have anything else in their toolbox of craziness.
I feel like anything will surprise me. Like if they pick a meta hunter, I'm gonna be like, oh wow, they're gonna break the trend, pick a meta hunter. And if they don't pick a meta hunter, it's like, oh wow, they picked that hunter. So like either or, like I'm excited to see what the hunter turn out.
Yeah, you know, actually that's really true. Like we can't even make like really educated guesses on what's going on then.
Right. That's like, I feel like that's what's like really exciting right now. You're just constantly like on your toes, like figuring out what hunter's gonna play next.
Yeah, wow. That's gonna be interesting. I'm really happy. So far I've been just really enjoying all of the matches that have been played. So it's really exciting to be able to go forward with doing that.
Yes. We're excited to see more gameplay. Everybody craves more gameplay.
Everybody craves more gameplay. All right, chat. What do you guys want to see?
The people crave gameplay.
Oh yeah. I mean, but yeah, chat. What do you guys want to see? What hunters? What survivors? What are you rooting for? What would make you really happy if you saw a pro player break it out? I know for me it's still the Bonbon. Come on, I just can't.
Well, I mean, you might get it. I mean, I was a Hermit man. I was looking thinking like it'd be great to see a Hermit, and then bam, Hermit. So who knows? Maybe the next hunter will be Bonbon, and we'll both get it.
Oh, that'd be great. I love myself some good Guard 26 gameplay. Always, whenever it's on Spectate the Pros, I always like insta click it, and it's just like kid in a candy store watching that. He's such a fun hunter to watch for me because there's so many different ways to play him. And you could be so hyper specialized in one way and not the other, and like it's just a really interesting character.
And you can also see, like, I haven't seen Guard 26 with his buff either. Like I've just seen it online, but I've never played against it. And I think that was a really nice like addition to his gameplay, like his game.
It really is.
Skill set.
You know, one of the greatest things about that is because Guard has no map pressure. You kind of force the survivors to come to you or to get yourself in another chase faster by putting the bombs on the chair. Like, because like sacrificing against a guard isn't really an option anymore because he makes your chair go twice as fast, basically.
Exactly. But I've never seen it like in gameplay though.
Oh, go ahead.
I see people saying photographer. Photographer would be kind of. I don't know. What would you think about like photographer? Just pulling up.
As long as they don't have insolence.
What is this attack on insolence?
Okay, you are not going to sit here and defend insolence photographer to me, surely.
I will, as a hermit. Okay, I don't know about photographer, because I mean that makes no sense. You can get full presence in the camera world, 5 ciphers, but
insolence is a trait.
Like,
go for it. Okay, that's fine. Insolence on photographer specifically, like I don't get that. That's crazy.
The thing is, like, open camera world, find somebody, get a terror shock and a cipher, bam, like you already have presence. And then you just going crazy on the survivors that are just helpless in the camera world. And then bam, full presence before the first cipher pops.
I kind of want to make a YouTube video about that now, like playing hunters with the worst possible build.
Oh my gosh. And like, is it literally a skill issue? Or is it a skill issue?
I mean, you never know. Maybe it's just sleeper OP. Could be. But anyway, back to the chat. I see people saying Night Watch, Hullabaloo. I mean, you're probably gonna get that one. Nightmare would be really fun. Lucky Guy. Lucky Guy would be pretty cool too. Ganji, Sculptor, Little Girl. Another Mad Eyes, Dream Witch.
Mad Eyes?
I mean, maybe. When we were doing the interview, I told him, tell Pit Stoppers, he opened a can of worms. You gotta play Mad Eyes again. We're all expecting it now.
That's what I'm saying. So, like, I'm kind of like, I really want to see more Mad Eyes gameplay.
I know, it was really fun to watch. I'm really happy I got to cast that game.
That was great. Hopefully I get to too. Hopefully we see some Mad Eyes. I thought there were a lot of people playing Mad Eyes though. I saw like in the team up channel. I saw there people playing Mad Eyes.
Oh, really? Well, that'd be really fun if we got to see it more.
I mean, I feel like Mad Eyes is just so slept on. He's slept on, but then he's like not at the same time.
Like the thing is, I think while I was actually on the intermission, I was kind of thinking about it. And I think the reason that Mad Eyes is slept on as much as he is people recognize that he's good. But the issue, okay, the problem with him is that you could learn other hunters in the time that it takes to learn Mad Eyes, and you will be more successful with those hunters. Like, in the time it takes to learn Mad Eyes, you could learn Hullabaloo in like half the time. And then...
Dude, I learned Hullabaloo one day. Like, I bought Hullabaloo and then just started going into quick match, and I was like, okay, dang. Just started going crazy.
I mean, I played one match of Hullabaloo my entire life, and I lost.
Oh, well.
It was in rank, too.
You know, oh my gosh. One time I got so, in rank, I got so, like, cocky. I was like, oh, they didn't ban Hullabaloo? Because everybody was banning Hullabaloo. And I was like, they didn't ban him? Okay, I'm playing just to spite them. I'm like, you should have banned Hullabaloo. But then I got, like, kited for like 5 seconds.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened to me. I was like, oh, they didn't ban Hullabaloo? I guess I'm forced. And
right, like, let me humble the survivors real quick. And then I got humbled.
Yeah, alright, well, it looks like we got a ban on Chinatown, everybody. Chinatown actually banned twice. It was banned by... Well, I don't know who banned it. But either OMNI or Norus banned Chinatown as well. Which is kind of interesting. You know, you think Chinatown is a bad map?
I feel like no, it's not. I think I was gonna say it's a good map, but not enough to ban it, I feel like.
Yeah, I'm surprised by the amount of ban. And oh, they've picked Ever Sleeping Town. So they banned Chinatown and picked the sleeping one. Oh.
Okay, I'm excited to see the tram. She's gonna be my favorite hunter.
We've already seen the tram, you know, soullessly just get in the way of the mechanic earlier today. So
I saw that. I was like, oh my goodness. Yeah. I remember when we were commentating like practice, and we saw that one goat man who got ran over by the tram. I was like, oh.
Oh, that was unfortunate.
Like you just hear everybody on call like, oh my.
We gotta start. I wonder if there's statistics. There must be of like how many people have gotten hit every single Call of the Abyss.
Someone needs to make a video about that. I wouldn't put my time into that, but someone should.
Yeah, I do not have the time, but like,
no.
There you go. If you're looking for a viral video, everybody.
Yeah.
YouTube content tips from Yo7 and Gege.
There you go. Someone make a compilation of tram hits in co-op. I did see a video. Oh my gosh. If I find it, I have to send it. This, I don't know if the chat saw it too, but it was on my For You page. And this Mind's Eye, she was trying to get the geisha to hit her. Like, in the middle of the track. She was getting the geisha to hit her. And she's at full health. But instead of, like, running away, she's just staying on the track. And she's right next to dungeon. And all her teammates did it. So I'm just assuming, like, she's waiting for dungeon to open, but by the time she'll get down, like she'll get balloon, whatever. So she's trying to stall time. And what she did is she trapped the hunter into, when she got down, she trapped the hunter into hit recovery, and the tram hit the geisha. And all that time of hit recovery to tram recovery, the Mind's Eye was able to crawl to dungeon.
Oh, no way.
It was, I need to find it. I was like, what? That was insane, because I was like, okay, maybe this is rage bait or something, or they're trying to get the geisha to go friendly. But no, they planned it to the fact that I need to find it and show it to you. I was like, dang, that's I haven't used 100% of my brain power.
Yeah, man, I would be so mad.
I would be so mad. I know, I would have to be like, no, 1v1 me right now. Rematch right now, because you're not about to fool me as Mind's Eye and her pink PJs and get away with it.
You know, this might be a hot take. I think Mindset has some of the worst skins in the entire game.
I agree. Oh, all of a sudden I see a red dot on my forehead.
Oh, shit. I thought you were being real for a second. I'm like, oh no.
No. I meant no. I don't know. Mindset. I think her architecture skin is really pretty though. But her old skins, they're just so ugly.
She has like 3 variations of cake, and none of them are good.
Oh my god! The thing is, you never see them like in game, cause it's just that bad. Like nobody wants to see like dark cake just running around.
Yeah, no one wants to see that. They're bad.
But I think her
character?
architects are best skin.
Well, what other character do you think just has terrible skins?
Oh my god. Oh my god, this not character skins in general, but this one character, there's either people who love this skin or absolutely hate it. And it's freaking Madame Coral, you know, Perfumer's green skin.
Oh yeah. I know.
That skin. But then there's people but then there's people who really love it. Like they'll go to like the depths of hell to like what's it called? To like just back it up.
I mean,
and I'm just like, I think it's such an ugly skin.
You know what? I don't mind. Like, I'm not married to the skin, but like, it's not that bad. It's like I would use it. I would not use it all the time, but I would use it if I had it.
I don't know. Like, it's just something about seeing like freaking Elphaba literally walking around my map. It's just interesting. The person from freaking Wicked.
Yeah, I know.
The Witch of the West. Like, you cannot tell me that's not a Elphaba cosplay.
It really does look like that. I'm never gonna be able to see that after you said that. I'm never gonna be able to unsee that now.
Who has the best skins though?
Oh, the best skins. That's a tough question, actually. I think
Loki any of the girl hunters. Ripper?
I think so. Like, almost all of his skins are really good.
I love his skins. I think I have all except I have all his S tiers besides freaking what's it called? The Koa one? The Evil Eye Host. I think that's one of my favorite skins. Yeah, that's such a good skin.
It's so good.
I need to bring it back. Like Evil Eye Host, like I never knew about its existence until I saw it like in game. I was like, what is this beauty?
Yeah,
like,
it's a really good skin.
Happening right now. But my favorite Soul Emissary, that one's like, bro, I literally back in like 2022, I literally printed out the S tier, what it looks like, and I just put it in the back of my phone. I literally love Soul Emissary. Like I was over here walking around with freaking, I don't know, people didn't even know what it was, but it was just behind my phone case.
Yeah, I gotta do that just for like
Soul
a Guard
Emissary,
26
not even
skin.
Jack.
I need to get like his Zeta art and just like paste it on my wall or something.
Just put it. I literally just put it in the printer, cut it out, and that was it.
Oh man, you fancy you have a printer at home?
Okay, mind you, this was 3 years ago. It doesn't even work anymore. It don't even work. She had a juice. She don't even work no more.
Oh, the poor printer, no.
I know, but now she's just sitting there. Like it's just sitting there in like the living room. I'm like, okay. She's an artifact of the house. I have no idea. It's just old. It's old. It's an old printer.
Well, it's not, all right. Well, sometimes the old ones just run out of steam. That's how it goes.
Bars.
Well,
wisdom?
I have good news.
Words of
we
wisdom?
are finally getting into the band pick section after a very long time. We're there.
That was like everybody was on their feet. Having to listen to us debate about ice cream and skins.
I know we went from like ice cream to skins, covering many different subjects.
I want to know how we got to ice cream in the first place.
I don't know.
Like, I thought that was so random.
Did it start by me saying or talking about my mystery ice cream, or was that after?
I don't know. No, but we talked. It was something about Rocky Road. But how was Rocky Road like? In any kind of conversation?
I think I said Rocky Road was a good flavor, and then we got onto it. It looks like an Ivy band. I can't. It's not displayed still. So I'm gonna have to fix that tonight. That's gonna be my project. Looks like we're picking Puppeteer.
Officer band?
Yeah, Officer and Fire and Vest.
Oh, no more Puppeteer? Magician?
Oh, no, looks like Magician now. Magician Barmaid.
Barmaid! Okay. Or not.
Or not. Wow, they're really... They're thinking about it. They're thinking about these things.
Right. Okay, we got Magician, Barmaid.
Oh, who's the Hunter banning?
Let's see. I'm excited to see who the Hunter's gonna be. Okay, Antiquarian ban. I feel that's not surprising. Like, you've expected it.
I think I'm just gonna switch over to the gameplay window. Just show the actual process here, because otherwise... Oh, we gotta remove those points, sorry.
Oh, yeah. Ooh! You see Aeroplanist. Got Magician, Barmaid, and Aeroplanist. I like this. I like this team up. But I just want to know what Hunter, like, they're gonna be working against, like, and who the last Hunter ban is.
Yeah, this team is gonna be... There's not a lot of rescue. I think they're saving their rescue until last. Looks like the Hunter saw that as well, bringing in a rescue ban.
Yeah. It's gonna be the last and final one. Someone asked if you've ever tried lemon custard flavored ice cream. Ooh! Gravekeeper.
Gravekeeper, yeah. There's the rescue.
There's the rescue. Let's see. They're all getting ready. I like this team.
Who would you play into this? As the Hunter
or Survivor?
As the Hunter, who would you play here?
I don't know. I mean, if I'm using my main, I just gotta suck it up. I mean, actually, I don't know. I don't know. Because for me, like, I don't play on team comp. I just, like, hope and pray that my Hunter's good enough.
Oh, you just lock in and don't even think about it.
I'm just like, you know what? If I gotta play Anne, she gonna have to cope somehow.
it's gonna have to be enough.
Like, right, like, even though we have more extra time to pick our Hunter, even after the survivors have affirmed their picks, I'm just like, no, girl, you got this.
I would play Opera into this. If it was me, that would be my choice. Oh well, Goatman. Goatman's good too.
Goatman, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. I've been wanting to see Goatman. I've been wanting to see Goatman.
I mean, well, you know, we have not seen a single hullabaloo so far, actually. I just realized we are a match and a half in, and we have not seen a single hullabaloo.
I mean, I feel like I'd prefer that than every single I remember when I was watching Koa, like every other game is hullabaloo.
Oh yeah, no, I absolutely agree. I'm just saying, it's kind of wild, isn't it? That like he hasn't been picked at all yet, not one time.
I mean, I feel like because his nerfs, like I feel like Goatman is just such a great Hunter right now, and I feel like Hullabaloo right now. I feel like he's like under. I feel like he's low-key under Opera and Ivy.
Wow, you really think so?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I haven't played. Like, I think he's such a great Hunter. Like, dude, like he's never gonna be a bad Hunter. Like, he's always gonna be such a great Hunter. But
yeah, I don't think he's under.
Definitely kind of fell off.
I don't think he's under Opera. I think Opera is like the worst of the meta Hunters right now.
Yeah,
like that would be my only argument to that. I think Ivy probably better. Opera probably worse. I guess I'm just so used to seeing him in Koa that I just expected every single round like hullabaloo immediately, straight away.
Oh yeah, I mean, like in Koa, when I was watching, it was just like constantly like hullabaloo. Like if you haven't played hullabaloo before, like you're gonna play him now. Like every like team took the opportunity to play. So.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, he was definitely out of the two, better. I think. Like the better of the two.
Between him and Goatman?
Yeah.
Or Opera?
Goatman.
I feel like Goatman is the best Hunter though in the game right now. Right now.
I agree for sure.
Also, I feel like Goatman is such a silly character though.
Yeah.
I love his character.
I think Goatman just has a higher
so
skill ceiling, so the nerfs did less to him than they did to Hullabaloo. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because with Hullabaloo, I feel like he got more shot down than Goatman.
Oh, for sure.
Because like Goatman was like, okay, because I remember seeing like I wouldn't mind kiting Goatman. I would never want to kite a Hullabaloo.
Oh yeah, well Goatman also has like at least fun gameplay. Hullabaloo is like not even fun to play against. Like
right,
I'm sorry,
like,
but it's just he's not.
No.
Anyway,
Getting
we're gonna find the
gameplay. Oh, uses the jetpack.
Successfully mind gaming. Oh.
Ooh.
Yep, successfully mind games the Goatman. Gets away with only a chip hit.
Yeah, but I mean, technically, right now he wouldn't. Oh, he's just kind of keeping this Goatman on his toes. Keeping on his toes.
Yep, being very disciplined with the hover.
Right here,
or not the hover, the cage.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he doesn't. I feel like if he's already so close to Goatman, like if Goatman's already close to Aeroplanist, you can just get that other chip hit and bam.
Oh, for sure. Wow, that was a great cage.
Oh my gosh, that was a great cage from Hunter.
Wow, just what fantastic game sense from the Hunter, knowing exactly what the Aeroplanist plan was and just stopping it right in its tracks. That was really good.
Yeah, I don't think Aeroplanist's jetpack goes through if he's like mid jetpack, it doesn't go through it, right?
I don't think so. Oh, actually,
that's kind of crazy.
Opting to hit Gravekeeper there. I'm not sure I understand that one.
Oh,
getting the farm, but Gravekeeper actually got away with a full health rescue there. That's really not what you want as a Hunter, and he's going to deny it straight away.
Yeah.
And also, that's full presence.
Full presence, basement's there, but the thing that's going on with the survivors is that he's away from ciphers. And by all this time of him walking over to him, picking him up, walking all the way over to the chair, like that's just saving so much time for these survivors. And we're gonna see let's see how they utilize this time. Oh, and then Barman gave for a drink.
Yep, he's got a drink, so he's going to heal up faster. The barman's going to get more decoding done. Still, I feel like the ciphers, for the amount they're sacrificing to decode, are not amazing.
It's lacking. It's a little bit lacking.
It's a little bit lacking, but they've gotten 2 full health rescues off, so that's a big thing. Aeroplanist gets away with a hover. Doesn't get away with doing the same thing twice, though.
But... yeah,
the rest of the team is full health. That's the problem Goatman's facing right now. Like, he still has to take down all these survivors that still have all of their items, all of their health. Like, they have a lot of kiting potential still. You know, they just kind of gave up on the Aeroplanist, realizing it's a lost cause, trying to get out of this with probably, I would say, a draw is what they're aiming for. And then hoping that their Hunter can pull through.
But I'm kind of seeing like Gravekeeper hiding towards the air. Oh, what's this?
I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know why he walked.
Gotta break the cage. Okay, leaving Gravekeeper. Not leaving Gravekeeper alone.
Going for the Gravekeeper. What do you think of chasing Gravekeeper over Magician here?
I mean, I don't know. Like, Goatman is such a great like Hunter. I feel like it's like either or.
Oh, Gravekeeper ran into the wall and got punished for it really badly.
He's trying to get I'm guessing he messed up his cage. I was seeing what he's trying to do, trying to get that another hit onto. I'm guessing that's where Magician is.
Yeah, deciding it's not worth it to try to put it down another cage, just keeping that resentment. This Goatman has been very conservative with his resentment, and you're going to see that probably pay off in the end game. Being able to just put as many cages as he wants. Misses the Gravekeeper, though. You can have all the resentment in the world, but it doesn't mean you have good eyes. And just a free rescue is given.
Goatman, come back. I mean, I guess he's just going after Barmaid.
Uses Blink, actually.
use his blink, but we have 2 ciphers that are almost done. Oh no. The
yeah,
cage.
This is always what I say when I see Goldman bring blink. I feel like Abnormal would have just been better in this game. Like Abnormal
he still has
just
his
gives
trump
more
card.
winning chances.
He still has his trump card, and the last prime cipher is above him.
But it's at 99,
no.
so the moment he tries to Abnormal that, it's done. Like it's completed.
Yeah. Gets hit down.
There is no resentment. He cannot go for a full damage hit right now. But he does have detention, actually, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it would count as full hit, but I'm guessing he's gonna try to cage the barmaid, get that 3-man. I mean, she's still very close. And he still has his trump card up.
Yep. The mind game's at the pallet. We'll see if she gets it. She does not.
She doesn't. There goes the terror shock.
Wow. I mean, teleport is definitely not up. So this looks like just a 3 elimination here, I would say. Pretty cleanly.
Right. I mean, yeah. I mean, the gate's already done. Magician's over there. I mean, if Barman miraculously was able to go to full health, well, never mind. Not full health, half health. I was expecting her to get that heal off, to be honest.
Yeah, I really thought she was going to get it too, but the Goldman just very good with getting that mind game.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That was I like that. That was a great game.
That was a good game. It was a good Goldman game. You know, and we see the more conservative Goldman gameplay, whereas all the Goldmans so far, they've been very aggressive.
Yeah, I feel like, yes, I was trying to find the word. It was like, it wasn't as aggressive as I thought it'd be. I mean, there was definitely some, like, you know, like, not aggressiveness, but there was a hint of, like, trying to get through, like, the survivors as fast as you can, trying to eliminate as many survivors as you can, and while the ciphers were primed. But it wasn't exactly, like, intense.
Yeah, you know, he was very patient. You know, it actually struck me a lot as a rank match where you're not specifically trying to go for those 4 eliminations that really boost you a lot. Like, you're playing a lot more safe, a lot more conservatively. You know, just making sure that you're not losing the game. You're not leaving anything up to chance, especially with the blink pick. You know, you really see that.
Mm-hmm. You know, I was really expecting, like, maybe something with the trump card. And I feel like that's a trend I've been seeing as well. Like, people have been, like, a lot of hunters have been bringing the trump card, but, like, not using it. And then they're like, interesting.
Yeah, well, you know, the thing is, a lot of things these days, you don't really need insolence, and you don't really need confined space. So, I mean, I guess you bring trump card, because trump card, if it's useful half the time, it's more useful than those 2.
Yeah.
And then, of course, you bring detention.
Of course. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I've seen, like, what's it called? I don't know who I've seen, but didn't, like, two people not bring detention? Or was I just...
yeah, no, it's a thing to not bring it. Like, it's kind of interesting the way you see it now, because Persona Webs means so much to survivors, but a lot less to hunters. Hunters kind of just have their whole kit and everything ready to go. They don't rely so much on the personas anymore. It's obviously helpful, but... You know, you could play a Goldman without Persona, and it's going to be kind of the same experience as playing a Goldman with Persona.
Yeah. But then playing the Survivor without a Persona, that's just a whole different story.
Oh, yeah, because you don't have the borrowed time, you don't have the tide turner. Like, you don't have these things that survivors need to win the game. You need Persona to win the game as a survivor. Like, it's necessary. And it's kind of an interesting evolution of the game.
How so? Like, what do you mean by that?
Well, I mean, Persona used to be a lot more usable, or not usable, but a lot more needed for hunters. Like, you needed that trump card, that detention. Like, you needed these things. Whether it's now, it's more optional.
Oh, I've seen, especially with detention, I feel like that's becoming more optional. But it's like a safe option because, like, okay, I'm not gonna bring insolence or the whatever. I forgot what the other one was. Confined space. There you go. It's like you just have confined space.
I mean, hunters just have a way of dealing. Like, the thing about confined spaces is to stop looping. But if you could loop it once as survivor, you're already good and you could transition. And most hunters just have a built-in way to counter looping now. So it's almost a useless trait on new hunters.
That's why I'm guessing like detention is just like it's just there. It's a safe option.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's an interesting evolution.
Oh my gosh, I wonder like how the meta would be if Doom Shock was still around.
The worst thing ever.
Like,
because Doom Shock, the problem with Doom Shock was it was RNG. Like you didn't have, like it wasn't 100% guaranteed thing. So you would sometimes take the damage and you sometimes not.
But I just imagine like how because it's literally just based on like just 50-50. I don't know if it's 50-50, but you still have like there's that chance. And just like imagine getting that, being so lucky. Bam. How crazy that would be. I know that tweak as a survivor.
Warp would be meta because you would be going off the chair all the time and then going back to tunnel.
Yeah.
Like warp would be taken off everybody. Warp would be the new blink.
Okay. To be honest, warp is so underrated. I feel like warp is a real good trait.
It's really good. Is it? People just prefer blink though because blink is more guaranteed.
But yeah.
Warp is higher skill.
Have you ever? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, blink is more like just making sure you get that down, but then warp is just so much more effective.
Yeah.
Like you can use it in so many different, like to pressure the map, to use it as blink. It's silly.
Yeah, the thing about warp is it's more situational. Like you need to be able to see the angle for warp, whereas blink it's kind of like you don't have to think about it. It's not an extra variable in your mind. You can just like go whap and it's done.
I never carry blink. I have so many gameplay from when I was a Hunter, like, and I used to play Hunter a lot, and I still do, but like I miss every blink I have. Like I don't know if it's just my freaking thumbs, but I will miss every blink, no matter if it's Naiad or if it's Galatea. I will miss every blink, and there's so many videos I clip of myself like missing it. I just hate blink. Like blink just does not work in my favor, but it's such a good trait. Like that's the thing. Like I can't deny that it's a good trait.
Yeah, it is a really good trait. So I was just
no, don't worry. We can tell
inaccuracy.
Point inaccuracy, like the.
Yes, okay. I accidentally changed the points to something that they shouldn't have been. There we go. Those are the correct points.
Oh.
It was 2 instead of 3, so I need to add another one.
Oh, okay. I'm seeing a lot of Antiquarian bans.
Yeah, no one wants to see. Actually, a lot of harassment here, and like immediately taking Wildling, I guess, to probably punish that.
I mean, Wildling, did he get a buff?
I don't remember him getting one.
It's because I remember when they were buffing and nerfing everybody. Like everybody was getting like, it's like you get a car, you get a car, you get a car. Like when they released the list, I was like, damn, okay.
It's just a long list.
Like, right, like, what? I mean, for me personally, the only thing I was paying attention to was Ripper.
Just look at all the harassment that's banned here. Like, it's almost every single one.
Who would you guess the Hunter to be then? Someone who's, like, I'm just guessing, like, not that great with harassing.
I don't even know. I mean, they banned Dream Witch, which is kind of a wild card. So you're leaving all the meta open, basically. Like, he has Hullabaloo, Goldman, Opera Singer, and Shadow. He has all 4.
But I feel like if you were gonna play either or, I feel like you wouldn't need to ban all these harassers. Because I feel like you can counter them.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just to lure the survivors down a false path, and he's gonna pick something else. Yeah. Or, I mean, who does really bad with harassment? Like, I don't even really know. Clown?
And? Oh my god, Clown? Oh my gosh, seeing a Clown right now would be insane.
I would not play Clown. Like, Clown into this is murder.
For the survivors or the Hunter?
For the Hunter.
Oh. I don't know. I feel like I remember seeing, like, I don't know, I feel like Clown could be really good. Especially with his buff. He's a
hero though? Because Mechanic can body block his drill. So can Invest, so can Magician, and Wildling can get on the board.
Right.
I guess you can mind game Wildling.
Yeah, no, but you're right though. All of these can like get those dash hits out of the way. So yeah. I don't think Smiley would be a great option.
Yeah, it's like you don't have anyone you could chase.
No.
I guess if you had to choose, you go for Mechanic. Because at least you're getting something for her canceling your dash.
Yeah. What about Geisha? Would Geisha be a interesting? Would you see that, Geisha?
I could see Geisha, opera singer. That's sensible. I think that's very sensible.
That makes sense. That's funny because that makes sense. I'm like, who would ban all these harassers? Who would it be? But then opera makes sense.
Yeah,
but
yeah. Opera makes a lot. I can't believe we arrived on Clown and like Geisha before opera singer.
we were taken to aback from all the other hunters,
Yeah, well, we're landing firmly back into the meta with this. Well, actually, not that much. Opera's kind of fallen from grace, I would have to say.
Yeah,
still very winnable, but
yeah. But I feel like Opera, I feel like doesn't Fire Investigator kind of counter her a little bit?
I think Fire Investigator does, but no one else. Because she could catch up to Wildling. Magician, Magician is just normal gameplay. And then Mechanic's normal gameplay.
Yeah.
Like, there's no one... Like, she counters one and gets countered by one. And the rest are neutral.
Yeah. Sniper night.
So it's like...
But
good...
I don't see... You know, I really want to see... Loki, I really want to see some Thief gameplay.
Thief gameplay?
Thief gameplay. I don't know. I saw that one clip.
If we get Church, he is pretty good in Church.
Church? I thought he's best in Eversleeping.
Well, he's great in Eversleeping too, but like at least I like to play him in Church because of middle. He has so many windows.
Oh, you're right. Oh my gosh, you're right. You are right. But we're about to get sorted. I'm excited to see how this plays, just because of the Finn Nicolette. And also, I haven't seen Opera Senior gameplay in a long, long time.
Yeah, I mean, Opera's fun to watch because like she's just dashing everywhere. It's very high pace, very fun.
But isn't the whole thing about like Opera is like she's a good hunter, but she's so pain dependent, right? Because I don't play her. That's what my sister said. She's
Opera is basically like you cannot play Opera if you have more than 50 ping. Period. End of story.
Okay. Just look at how she's just dashing, bro. Like literally spawns in the middle of Graveyard and just teleports to the other side. And she walks fast too. Like she's not a slow hunter. She walks fast.
Oh yeah, she's a speed demon. But doesn't see the mechanic robot.
No.
Oh, sees it now. Saw the red dot, I think, on the minimap.
Yeah.
Wow, I mean, I'm surprised she saw it if she didn't see it the first time.
I was expecting her to just walk past it. Like, I was like, okay, that was it. But then she turned back. Probably because of tinnitus.
I guess, but like, it was hidden, so she had to see it through the red dot on the map. Like, that's the only way.
I feel like she's gonna catch the bot again.
Now Mechanic's out of kiting resources.
Now it's just like, you don't even have to kite Mechanic at this point.
And Opera has her carpet too, which is really helpful.
Already half presence and then Mechanic just does not have her.
Yeah, Wildling coming in for the support. Wow, they're really not they're not banking on the decoding. And that might actually be a really big issue for them because the Hunter has abnormal.
Abnormal Opera, that is the death of me. But it's so good.
It is so good. I've talked about this on stream before, but like the win rate on my Opera Singer went up so much when I started running abnormal. Not even with trump cards, just like normal abnormal.
Normal abnormal. It's a good thing. It's like when the first time I've experienced Opera with abnormal, I was not expecting it. But then it was just like going back, like after you rescue someone and going back to my Cypher being like 5% now, was just kind of crazy.
Oh, but the train departs without him.
The families, and
he's
does
left
not have
without
anything.
a seat on the bus.
He just gotta just die in the corner.
Oh man, that is very
Just let
unfortunate.
him. The tram was on the Hunter side tonight.
Oh, it has been really on the Hunter side tonight. I was gonna comment on how well YHB was doing. Like they were, you know, their ciphers weren't great, but they were all healthy. They had their items. Mechanic actually picked up another controller, by the way.
That's really good.
That's like, I'll talk about lucky, huh?
But right, I mean, considering the fact that her bots just got like wiped out in the game.
Yeah, like she lost all her robot at the beginning, but it didn't matter.
There we go. She was redeemed. She was redeemed. But is she using it? Is the question.
I mean, she definitely is. There's no way you get that and you don't use it, right?
I mean, I'm 100%. And also, what's it called? I feel like they were at a pretty good standpoint with ciphers, considering the cipher Opera had abnormal was 75%.
Yeah. Well, this is where that abnormal really comes in for Opera, is think about if she hadn't done that. Ciphers are basically done.
Exactly. Look, we got 160%. The other one would have been 75. It would have been looking like a draw.
Yeah, especially with all that support they were doing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the ciphers are just so healthy for the amount. Misses the mechanic. Finds the doll. That doll is pretty much garbage anyway, though. Had no percentage.
I mean, you could have used it for like Tinnitus possibly, and then just get out of the area.
I guess. I mean, it's still pretty good there just to buy a little bit of extra time. Mechanic not going for that double vault. Very smart.
He still has her flywheel. There we go.
Well,
I was expecting the flywheel somewhere.
Successfully mind games the pallet. Will she get this window? She won't. I think she could have made it, but didn't risk it.
No.
You play it safe.
That's risky. Yeah, because Opera would be like up your butt, and she'd be right there.
Yeah, especially because the YHB Hunter got a 3 survivor elimination, so YHB really wants to draw right now. If they draw, they win the set. So that's really what they're banking on.
Win? Okay.
Yeah, because they got the first win because of Colin not being able to field a team in time.
Yeah.
So they automatically got the first win. So if they get a draw, it will be a win on points, and then they will have 2 round wins. Wow! Great mind game from the mechanic.
That was beautiful. That was so yummy to watch.
That pallet's done at the last moment.
And I really believed the Opera was gonna hit mechanic to the pallet. Like that really looked like a hit. Like, damn.
Yeah, so did I. Like I thought it was a bad drop, but it turns out it was like frame perfect.
It's okay. This is interesting. I was expecting the Opera to just go abnormal the Wildling Cipher.
Probably gonna check the progress on this one. Might want to get the full mileage out of that abnormal.
Yeah.
Because
it's just sitting there.
Otherwise, it will degrade. Like, I think she used it once, it's 50, and I think it's down to 40% recovery. So if she uses it again, it will only recover 30.
And the thing is, it's just abnormal is just not take a long time to like regenerate. So
yeah, it looks like the Cypher's gonna be prime before she can get up there though. Ooh, no, the Wildling playing it very safe, not leaving anything to chance, and now the abnormal comes out.
There we go. But it's still like 60%. Like these Cyphers aren't like 4.
And they're just stringing the Opera between two locations that are just too far away for her to patrol effectively.
Yeah, I mean, she still has trump card to make doing her some way.
That illusion was pixel
That was
perfect.
so crisp. That was so crisp.
That's the best magician illusion I've ever seen. I'm saying it now.
Clip that
That's the best magician illusion I've ever seen in my whole life.
That was smooth. Like low key, that was so crisp. I don't know how to say it. Like that was a really beautiful magician wand.
I don't know. You could put me on magician for like 50 games in a row. I couldn't pull something like that.
Right. I love your confidence.
I'll just say it. That is, to be able to get that good. That is a lot of time on Magician.
Oh, but I feel like if you play like survivors, like Seer, what's called Lucino, I feel like you'd be able to get that.
Oh yeah, I guess there's transferable skills.
Yeah. Oh, I was expecting her to hit the illusion, but I guess not. And the fact is that like everybody like the last cipher can get primed. Mechanic has a perfume. Magician still has one wand. Like Wilding has his board to work with. I feel like they're kind of like good on endgame. Yeah,
the one saving grace for the opera singer right now is that Wildling's boar, it actually, the amount of time you are able to sit on it decreases the more times you use the boar. So he is not able to stay on that for very long anymore.
Oh!
Wow.
Yeah. I was expecting that to be a pallet hit, but also I did not know that about Wildling. I thought it was just long.
Yeah, I found that out while playing Wildling, but wins the mind game. Opera a little bit overzealous, and it might give the Wildling enough time to get on his board. He makes a pallet. He gets on the board.
He makes it.
I mean, now she has to go back. The chase has failed.
Straight for the cipher. But I mean, who's that Mechanic at the top? I mean, Mechanic still has her. Okay, plays it safe by not decoding more. Because I was gonna say Mechanic could still use her perfume.
Oh, she does have a Euphoria. You're right. Man, this Mechanic has opened like 2 chests.
Yeah, I feel like there's probably more chests.
Okay, now Wildling does not have his board to work with anymore. Gets away with another vault right in front of the opera singer, but she's going to take away all his options. He has absolutely nothing left to work with, except for borrowed time, it appears, because the cipher's done. And now his board's ready.
This is on his board. I mean, also Magician's just already on the gate.
Yeah, it's already being pushed. Trump card teleport. It has to come out now. If it doesn't come out now, they're not going to get it. Oh, wow. Okay. They're already getting off that gate. They didn't even want to entertain the possibility.
Just rotating. Just trying to rotate as much as possible.
Wow, those were some smooth dashes. Did you see that?
What? That caught me so off guard. What? Wait, run it back.
Those were some smooth dashes. We're talking about the smooth Magician. Those dashes were smooth as anything. Oh, but Wildling gets a pallet stun. Game changing for the survivors.
This is ruthless because Dungeon's here. Mechanic can heal herself. The gate can get open. Okay. Well, there we go. I was expecting Mechanic to heal herself.
Doesn't even have time to chair the Wildling. Has to go back right away. They need the Street Survivor elimination. But the gate's open. They're not going to get it.
It's open. They're not gonna risk it. Just gonna go straight. Get that guaranteed 2-man.
Yeah. I mean, well, this is exactly what YHB wanted. Because they win.
There we go.
That's a W for YHB. I'll wait for confirmation on that. But I'm pretty sure, that's a W for YHB. Wow, really great gameplay.
I love that, especially the Magician and Wildling. I really enjoyed seeing how the mind games. First of all, those were so smooth. The way, especially the Magician, the Wildling with his mind games and Magician with his wands. Those were just constantly my jaw was just constantly on the floor.
I know the survivors. I feel like at every turn with the pallets, they won every pallet mind game, all of them. Just
it was
really
2
disciplined.
pallet strikes. 2 pallet strikes. I feel like to some people it's not a lot, but I feel like in this game specifically, it just gave it just changes. Pallet stuns in tournaments just show so much. They just show so much in the long run.
I often hear the expression, identify is a game of inches. And, I think this is an example of when you give one of these great teams an inch, they are going to take a mile on you. And 1 pallet stun is an inch. And they will turn that pallet stun into a game-changing event. And, that's something that really separates, the pro teams from, just casual ranked players.
100%. Like, every single thing, like, even if it's as simple as going into the wall, everything counts.
Oh, for sure. I mean, just it really is. It really is. Every little thing you do, it all adds up. And it can make a huge difference in the end.
But it's exciting because it's like, it's nice to see something like that actually being put into good use. I feel like when I get a pallet stun on a hunter, I'm like, okay, whatever. Like, you never really think of it as like I don't really think of it as like, okay, I did something good. Like, I saved this time. I'm just like, oh, I got a pallet stun. Haha. Moving on. But in these games, it's just a pallet stun, going to the wall. Literally just every single thing goes into play, and it's just so nice and satisfying to see how it goes. How it just works, basically.
Yeah, wow, it just really was. Really, I think that was just perfectly played from the survivors. You know, they knew what they needed, they went into that game with a mission, and they just executed it perfectly. They didn't take any risks that they didn't have to. They didn't, like, give the hunter anything to work with. They just played that endgame just superb. That is one of the best endgame lessons I think you could ever give to somebody.
Clock it. I mean, I don't know what to say because you're literally taking the words out of my mouth. I'm just like, yeah, Yo7, you tell him. But
oh no, I feel bad. I'm stealing your knowledge.
No, this is knowledge I need to wait.
All right,
yeah,
well.
I really enjoyed that game.
It looks like we got Seiro in here from YHB to do a post-game interview. Congratulations, first off, on your win.
Yes.
Really good, really good games.
Thank you. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, I guess let's start with that last game against the opera singer. You know, really tight game there. What was kind of the thought process? What were you guys doing in the end? Because, you know, we saw you being very safe, you know, very regimented, getting off of the ciphers really early and having really great communication. Like, what was kind of the thought process to get you into that tying situation?
For us, because, like, we kind of forgot about their Hermit in the first match. We were kind of focused a lot on the meta. So for the second half, you saw that we'd banned Dream Witch. We were very aware of what they play in that match, and we were trying to be as flexible as possible. And once our forward main, Alex, he saw that they banned Forward and Seer, we were just like, okay, they're gonna go Dream Witch. So we went heavy against meta, so the mechanic pick was big. We went Fire Investigator as counters, you know, Wildling was just really strong. So we had a good team comp. And then as for the rotation, we just really want to prolong his chase as long as possible. Like, even if he gets rid of the mech bot, it doesn't matter because we're just focusing on getting as many ciphers done as possible. And we were just trying to play it as safe as possible because we knew that we only needed a tie.
Yeah, wow, it is really great. And I said before you got here, I said that is like one of the most flawless end games I think I have ever seen played. You guys.
Me too. Like.
You guys just did it so well, so well. But yeah,
I've never been more satisfied. Like, that's how it is. I've never been more satisfied.
It definitely comes from our team. Like, we have a lot of synergy with each other, so we're not afraid to, like, speak. So, like, especially I'll say again, like, Alex during the end game, or even like if anyone dies in our team, they are consistently watching everyone to make sure that everyone's on top of themselves. So we're consistently just screaming at each other the whole time, if that makes sense. So the second that the hunter looks away, we just kind of scream at each other, and everyone's just playing it as safe as possible. So yeah, healing Wildling and getting off ciphers early.
Yeah, for sure. Having that team synergy is great.
The screaming worked.
Screaming always works.
There's a lot of screaming, yeah. But
okay, but you know, you mentioned before that you know, you kind of banned Dream Witch and went heavily into the meta. Do you think you had a good kind of grasp on what the Con Hunter was gonna play? It looked like he really got you off guard with the Hermit match in the first game. Did really well with that. Do you guys think you just were really spot on and just kind of took a bit of a misstep there?
Yeah, so for the first match, we were we didn't have a lot of time to practice. Like, I had work today. A lot of our players were busy for the day, so we didn't have to practice early. So we only got really one match in beforehand, and that's when we did that team comp. So we were kind of like very focused on it, and we just didn't consider his hermit. Like we knew he had it. We just didn't. We expected more of him to go Ivy round one, like his Ivy instead of his hermit or his Dream Witch. So that's why we were just kind of not fully concentrate on it. But for the second one, yeah, we were very aware of his off meta, and we just tried to play against it.
Yeah, very practiced, very regimented. Like I already said, you know, a lot of that goes into preparation. You know, it's a famous thing from like the Art of War. You know, if you know the enemy and you know yourself, you don't need to fear the result of 1,000 battles. Do you think that was what got you the key to victory in this case? That you just knew the enemy better than they knew you?
I think knowing the enemy is important. Like we have Joggy, our team captain. He is very good at finding out what people use. We actually found out last second that we thought it was going to be a different hunter. We actually didn't know this hunter. We found out last second, maybe a couple hours ago, that it was this hunter in particular. So we definitely prepared against it, but I think it's personally, it's more important to prepare your own team to be the best team that you can be instead of preparing to go against other teams. Because again, you never know what they could bring out. We tried to prep against their Ivy. They brought out a hermit. We ended up struggling, and then we ended up in the second round kind of going for something that we could do ourselves, and it ended up working a lot better.
Yeah, very wise advice, I'd think. Do you have anything else that you want to add? Anything you want to say to the stream, to the people watching, to the fans?
Thank you for watching overall. It's been really fun, and I'm having a lot of fun with our team, and we're very gracious for all the support that we get. And yeah, go YHB, I guess.
Go YHB indeed. Once again, congratulations. Really excited to see you guys in the next round. Hoping to see more fantastic communication from you, and like I said, just it's going to be great.
Yes, and thank you for hosting this lovely tournament. So thank you very, very much. And we hope to see you guys
well, it's my pleasure, along with the rest of the staff team. Couldn't have even begun to have done it without them.
All right. Well, bye now. Thank you for having us.
Of course. Bye.
Bye.
I need to get better at ending interviews, everybody. Oh my goodness.
No. There has to, bro. You're just like talking, and I'm over here like in the corner, like you tell him, yes, good questions.
I feel bad. All right, I promise. This is my promise to everybody. I will learn how to interview more good. Or you could do the interview next time,
you don't
Gigi.
even interview bad. Oh, see, for me, I don't know about that. You got it. No, it looks like you got it in the bag.
Okay, well.
You don't interview bad. You interview really well.
I got lots to learn, clearly.
You're being engaged.
Oh snap! OBS disconnected. Can that reconnect, please? Okay. I thought stream was gone for a second. I thought we were full skull and crossbones. that was a really scary second. Oh boy.
The fear in your voice was apparent.
I relieved myself in that moment. That was not fun feeling that I just had. Gosh, okay.
The stomach drop.
Oh my gosh, the stomach drop indeed.
Worst feeling ever.
Oh, for real. Well, that concludes it, everybody. So YHB has triumphed over Con. It was some great matches, and we're going to be seeing them in the next stage. If you go to the, I will link it in the description. It's linked in the description. The bracket that will become updated once the third match ends. You'll be able to see all the progression through that. So definitely make sure to go check that out if you're interested in the tournament in general. And since we have time, I think we're going to do a giveaway. We are going to do a giveaway. Gigi, what should we give away? What's fun in the shop right now?
Oh, hold on. Let me look. I don't know.
There's kind of like nothing in the shop. There's line friends.
I know. Yeah. I mean, literally the first thing I saw was the freaking little bubbly guy.
What's the little bubbly guy?
Is the crown a pet?
Oh, it is. It's oh, we could give away an Axis Wave pet. I love the Axis Wave pet.
Which one's that?
It's the wave one. It's like a little jelly thing.
Oh!
It's so cute.
Oh yeah. That's
7,
so
why is the
silly.
stream over?
It's not.
Oh, am I speaking?
Hi. Hey, Kendrick's feature.
Kendrick's our lovely manager.
I was worried because the stream stopped and I was concerned.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. My OBS just gave me the reconnecting notification, and I was very scared.
The fear. There was fear.
There was fear. Okay, do we have enough viewers to do a giveaway right now? Am I allowed?
You're allowed.
I'm not
yeah.
sure.
I told you to do it earlier, but you didn't listen. Okay, bye.
This guy
Kendrick just leaves.
he throws me under the bus. I was like, okay, bye now.
Do it. Bye. See,
Okay.
Ratty. Oh my god, Ratty like. Okay. Wave, the little wave pet.
Okay. I'm not gonna say that word
Okay.
anymore. I was
I was
trying to
okay, we're gonna
multitask
have
for a
problems.
second.
Something's
We're
being
not
squared.
multitasking anymore, I promise. Alright, so
Right.
everybody, if you go to the official Seaside Summer Marina tournament server, okay, it's linked in the description, there is going to be a command. The command is called /join, and what you're gonna want to do is put your Identity 5 ID into that command. I'm gonna set it to go for how long should we do it?
Like, what's a normal time? Like 10 minutes? 5 minutes? No,
Let's go
10 minutes is too long.
15 minutes.
15? Okay.
All right, 15
I don't
minutes.
know how 10 was long.
Right when the
Okay.
next match starts, a winner will be chosen. You will get whatever you choose. So you could get the MRC pet or the Axis Wave pet, one of the two pets. Okay, and it's live. So everybody go use that command. It'll pop up in the announcement channel whenever that lapses. So
Whenever it shows up, eventually.
yeah, it'll happen. Get excited! Woo! Giveaway free stuff.
Somebody do a drum roll. Someone needs a soundboard to start drum.
Drum roll. Oh, the Discord soundboard. Oh my gosh, I don't have it muted, do I? Oh no, Cookie's gonna come in here and just play the soundboard.
That's what I was saying. Like, I feel like, oh my god, I feel like a soundboard in the background would be really hilarious.
Oh, we should
Like, we're
get
just
it.
watching live gameplay.
We can add custom
just
soundboards. We have
have to-
Nitro. We should do that.
We should.
That's gonna be a not me activity though, because I got too much to I got too many things to click already.
Y'all can do that. You can do that.
All right, well, while that's going on, I mean, I guess let's talk about the next matchup we have. Halcyon versus Emily's Besties. I think that's what it is. Let me consult the
I think
schedule.
so, yeah.
If you want to know the schedule yourself, it's linked to the description also. Man, I'm doing like all the product placement at one moment.
Just look into the description. Y'all, if y'all need anything, look into the description.
Yeah, it's
There
Halcyon
is
versus
everything.
Emily's Besties. Do you know anything about these teams?
No. Emily's Bestie is such a cute name though. I don't know, I'm expecting a full team of doctor.
I know, it's a fun name, isn't
I'm
it?
expecting to see a doctor. I'm expecting to see a doctor.
Oh
Like, I don't
yeah,
know, I feel like
actually you're right.
dreams,
If we
okay,
don't see a
doctor.
doctor, I'm gonna be disappointed. I'm gonna be big disappointed if we
Honestly-
don't see a doctor.
I know. Oh, I want to see some doctor gameplay. I never see doctor gameplay.
You know, I actually got like humbled by a doctor in a rank the other day. Like my bonbon just
Oh.
got absolutely clapped all over the place. It was bad. It was a bad time.
Doctors, like those specific doctors are just so good, but you can't admit it. And then it crumbles something deep inside of you.
The Doctor's such a weird character because it's like she's not that good, and then you have like 5 Doctor mains that are just like somehow literally the best players in the entire world.
Yes, it's oh my gosh. I feel that goes for any character, but like specifically doctor mains or like a doctor is she's I feel like she's countered by a lot of hunters. Like that's the thing. Like unless like you know how to rock kite really well, she's such an amazing like to watch.
Where do we go to the? I'm sorry, I'm just quickly reading out chat here.
You are okay.
go to the official website. So to enter the giveaway, everybody, there is the official Seaside Summer Marina Discord server. Okay, it's linked in the description. Once you join, there's a command. Okay, so just type / into any of the channels. It doesn't matter what channel it is. Just type / and do join, and you'll be able to join the event. Put your ID into the box there. Do that, and then you'll be joined in, and the winner will be randomly chosen and announced after the fact. The official website has just the rules. There's basically just the rules and a live broadcast on the official website as well.
Yeah.
Sorry, I realized I did not explain that that great in the first place. I'm not smart.
No, nah, you explained it. You explained it. It's okay. Me too, bro. I personally said like extra help. So are you explained it to them? I mean, just like go into the description, no? So
yeah, there's a lot of crap in the description. there's
I mean,
a lot in
it's
there.
labeled. It's labeled. So
it's bad that there's so much that it needs labels. Like there's a problem when it needs labels.
No, there's only like what 6. There's only 6 links. It's okay. Just look on the left-hand side. They say VM.
Well, if you say so.
I don't know. I feel like lots of links are better than no links.
Yeah, well, I wanted to make sure
like, I'm
that
gonna trust this link will take me to where I need to go.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure you can find everything. So hopefully you can find everything.
No, 100%. We will find everything. But oh my gosh, Kiwi's commentating that okay, how do you pronounce that? Halcyon? That sounds so cool. Sounds like
Halcyon? Yeah. I actually recognize Halcyon. I think we did a tournament way back when. Myself, Ratty, Kiwi, and a couple other people. It was called Just Casual Have Fun. It was like a game mode tournament. And we actually played against Halcyon, so it's gonna be kind of fun to commentate their match.
How the tables have turned. How the turns have tabled.
Yeah, they're still competing at a high level. I'm just the washed up guy that went into commentating.
Mind you, you're the one who made the tournament too. You're the one who's.
I'm just the tech guy. Okay, the tech guy that's not very good at his job. I'm the decoder. Tech guy.
The decoder. You're literally the decoder.
Oh yeah, I'm the decoder. Okay.
One of computers. I've literally just been walking around the room. Like I haven't been in my seat. I've just been walking around.
Oh boy. I need to get more water. I'm running out of water here.
Bro, I brought this giant water bottle next to me. I had literally sipped like 2 sips.
I have a reused 250 milliliter soda bottle.
Soda bottle? But those are big. So it makes sense.
Well, it's not that big. It's not like what you're imagining. It's like a glass. It's like a beer bottle, actually, except there was soda in it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's better than no water at all. Like, it's better than nothing at all. So
this is absolutely
you still got stuff, hydration that you're not taking advantage of for some reason. Drink water, guys. You gotta stay
Drink
hydrated.
water. Stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated.
Okay.
Well, I need to take a piece of my own advice. Considering it's like, mind you, it's like 72 degrees.
Oh my gosh, I don't know how you're alive at 72 degrees.
Girl, it's gonna reach 100 today. I'm not ready for that.
That's
37 Celsius.
Oh my. That just sounds like terrible.
Yeah, but it's okay.
Anyway.
Whoever's out there also in the heat, drink water, guys. Drink water. Even if it's cold, drink water.
Even if it's, yeah, that's true. That's a true thing. But, okay, so we're gonna go on a short break, like 2-3 minute, just quick intermission, or we're gonna go get a couple admin things done, and we will be returning with the matchup between Halcyon and Emily's Besties, and announcing the winner of the giveaway also. So, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Can you hear my?
Alright, I'm invisible. Okay, this is wonderful. Kiwi, I'm coming. Okay, I've joined you, Kiwi. Sorry, it appears I left the half an hour graphic on. So everyone's like, oh man, he says like 3 minutes, it's gonna be an hour. Oh, this guy, what a liar, what a charlatan. I promise I wasn't lying. I promise, chat. Anyway, are you excited? Are you excited for this match?
I am very excited. It's going to be Halcyon versus Emily's Besties.
Emily's Besties.
Emily's Besties, I like it. It has a ring to it. Emily's Besties.
Yeah, I mean, out of these two teams, I mean, we played against Halcyon before. Do you remember playing against them?
We did. Was it during the which tournament?
JCHF. We played against them.
Oh yeah, the just casual house.
Yeah. I have it burned into my brain because they have such a fun name. I was like, oh, I'm remembering that forever.
I know Halcyon. It's very nice. Did they win against us or?
I don't remember. I remember we won the tournament, but I don't remember like that specific match result.
Yeah, I don't either. But I know they definitely gave us a good run for our money, 100%.
I mean, I only played the blackjack games. Y'all did the rest.
You were cooking with the blackjack. I know.
I have that clip of Z's saved forever on my phone. Like it's never going away.
His Yo7 in his prime. That was his peak moment.
Yeah, that I peaked right there, and I've never gotten back. Anyway, well, I mean, how have you felt about the game so far? Like, I assume you've been watching. Well, how have you thought about this kind of theme of not going with the meta right at the start, right out the gate?
I absolutely love it. I really enjoy it. Well, I mean, I have love for our meta hunters currently. The Hullabaloo, the Goat Man, the Opera, and the Ivy. But I will say I am a sucker for hunters who know how to play non-meta hunters very well. So seeing that Mad Eyes round 1 from Pit was very exciting. It was very exciting to me to see.
I know, I imagine you're probably going to be one of the people in the chat pressuring Pit Stoppers next time, like, play Mad Eyes.
Hey, Sir, I must slip you a $50 bill. Do you think you could? Think you could? Do you think? No. Yeah, it's very, very fun. I think it's very fun that we're seeing a lot more diversity in hunters in this tournament so far.
Oh yeah, being able to see that, like, I said this to Gigi as well, but like the creative strategies that you have to come up with these kind of like non-meta hunters, it makes very interesting games, I think.
Yes, I agree. And I've been liking the map picks as well. We've been seeing a lot of Ever Sleeping, and we haven't seen a lot of tram action just yet, but I do love Ever Sleeping for that specific reason. The tram.
Well, I'm sure it'll be coming. You know what we haven't seen a whole lot of yet is Darkwoods.
I know. I think everyone collectively agrees that maybe that's just not the map. Maybe that's just not the vibe right now.
If you had to pick a team, if you know, in the whole tournament, who do you think's the most likely to pick it?
I mean, color me crazy, but the way OMNI has been constantly coming out with those interesting picks, I have a feeling they do something a little silly, a little crazy. I think there's a possibility we might see a Darkwoods.
Do you think we'll see Mad Eyes on the Darkwoods?
No, I don't. I'm not sure about that. I don't know about the Mad Eyes on Darkwoods, but
that's going a little too far, maybe.
Right, yeah, maybe a little. Pitt, he's crazy, but I don't know about that.
That would be crazy. I will retire if that happens. I shouldn't say that. Otherwise, Pit Stoppers is gonna be watching with that evil grin, like, ooh, I'm about to end this whole man's whole career.
But yeah, our hunter, slipping.
Oh yeah, I don't know who's hunting first yet. I haven't received the memo quite yet.
Yeah,
But it's
I'm a
coming.
little curious to see who would be hunting first.
So Moonlit and Chinatown are the bands. And we're playing on Sacred Heart Hospital, it looks like. And we're gonna be seeing Halcyon! Halcyon is our first team on the Hunter side today. I feel like I commentate so much from the Hunter side. You know,
Well, we do see the hunter's perspective, so that's very understandable.
I mean, I guess so, yeah. I thought it was weird. You know, back when I first watched, like, the first Call of the Abysses, I was just cheering for the Hunter. I didn't care about what team was which. I'm like, oh, go Hunter! Let's get those wins.
Get them! 4K! Yeah, it's very easy to, like, when you're watching, like, the Hunter gameplay to really, like, fall in love with what they do and how much they've mastered that character. It's very entertaining to watch.
Oh, for sure. It really is. You know, and I mean, all the teams, they've put in many hours, I'm sure. Especially in terms of preparation and all of that.
Mm-hmm. Yes, these teams have been practicing, I'm sure, very hard on their own time, so I'm very excited to see exactly what they're going to bring to the table and what matches we're going to be seeing.
Oh yeah, well I'm sure. I'm really holding on. I hope we see another curveball. Like I'm gotten used to it at this point. It's like an addiction. I'm like, you better not break out that meta.
You better not bring up that goal.
If I see that goal, man, I see that hullabaloo, I see that Ivy. All right, you're gone. None of it. I don't want to see any of that.
Yeah, it's like, I will be honest, like, going into this, I really did expect to see a lot more meta picks. I expected to see the Hullabaloo, the Goatman, the Ivy, especially during round 1, but we haven't been seeing many of that at all. And so, even though we have to respect, like, the teams who obviously want to try their best going meta to get that 4-man for their survivors, I think this string of non-meta hunters, like, that the hunters are choosing to play, I hope that we can keep that going.
I hope so too.
Yes.
I am really curious how long it's going to be before we see a Hullabaloo or a Ivy, because we haven't seen either one.
I know, we haven't seen, like, not one today at all, and we're already in the last matchups of teams, so it was very, very fun. This is all going to be very fun to watch.
Oh yeah, very excited. Do you have any characters in specific that you're looking for? You know me. I want my guard 26. That's all I want. That's the only thing on my wish list. But do you have any, like, specific characters, Hunter, Survivor, that you're really rooting for?
Well, on the Hunter side, I know I said it earlier in the chat, but I would absolutely love to see a Spider. I would love to see Spider or a Gamekeeper, maybe a Clerk. I think that'd be fun. Or a Wheel. I think that could be interesting to see as well.
Ooh, a Wheel. A Wheel's not one you hear very often.
I know, but I don't know, like, during the time when he was, like, when he first came out, I absolutely was not a fan of going against him, but I find myself these days watching a lot more Wheel gameplay. I find it very entertaining.
I mean, yeah, I think I've been quoted for a long time saying, Wheel, worst meta we've ever had. Hated Wheel.
Yeah, no, I would have to agree. I'd have to agree with that.
But, like, you know, I'm warming up to him. I am honestly warming up to Wheel at this point. Because, you know, sometimes you see a Wheel and it's like, oh, you know, that was kind of not that bad. That wasn't horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, gosh, what? Oh, I forgot my question. I should. I've been here for 4 hours, everybody. My brain's short-circuiting at this point, alright? It's time for Uncle 7 to go to bed. It's too late for me.
He has a bedtime and it's now.
Yeah. This tournament has changed my bedtime. I used to be nicely tucked in at like 8 o'clock in the evening. And now we got matches going until 10. I got some coding that I need to fix still. Oh boy.
Yes. But going into, we see Slipping Yumi, the hunter here, has chosen to ban the sphere, the mechanic, the antiquarian, and the airplaners.
I mean,
looking at that, what do you think they might be planning? What do you think will bring out?
I think it's going to be meta, and I'll tell you why. I think it's going to be meta because they ban mechanic. That is the only reason I think it's going to be a meta character, is for that. Because usually, mechanic actually does pretty good against most of what's in the meta right now. So, based on that, single 1/8 of the information we have, it's going to be meta.
I don't know why. I also have a little inkling this hunter might bring out a meta hunter, and
they're hovering gold, man.
Yes, I was just about to say the airplane is ban kind of made me have a feeling that maybe we would see a Goatman here.
You think so? Honestly, I don't even know if I believe in the Goatman that much, because like they're kind of tanky. Like, obviously hard counters Mercenary, Fire Investigator, but Puppeteer Psychologist is not amazing.
Yeah, it's not the most amazing against the Goatman for sure.
Amazing. I mean,
but we see. Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
We see the Fire Investigator spawning middle here, and we have our Merc at reception, our Psychologist at Shack, and then we have our Puppeteer between Graveyard and Backgate.
Oh yeah, you know what? I love a good Fire Investigator middle. This has been my dream. This has been my dream ever since I saw it one time in rank. I want to be the Fire Investigator that does the most clutch play in the middle of church. Like, I want it to happen. Every time I see church, I feel an inkling to lock in Fire Invest, because I want it to happen. So I'm hoping I get to live vicariously through this player here, and I see their amazing support for the rest of their team in the church.
Yes, and we see all survivors bringing a borrowed time build here, and the rest all having flywheel except for Mercenary with that tide.
Yeah, triple flywheel, huh? Actually, 4 borrowed times actually is pretty uncommon these days. What do you think? What do you make of that?
I don't know. I have a feeling that they were preparing for the meta as well. Maybe a Hullabaloo or a Goatman. So I think, yeah,
I can see that. Definitely, probably thought it was going to be a Goatman over a Hullabaloo with the flywheel. I feel like Hullabaloo is one of those few hunters where I would actually prefer knee-jerk reflex on to just make more distance.
Really? Oh yeah.
At least in my opinion, like for me. Alright, washed up tier 6 survivor Yo7. I would prefer to have the knee-jerk reflex.
Yes, but as we go into the match here, Slipping Yumi, finding that Fire Investigator, and gonna instantly break that ball, leaving that Fire Investigator with 1 to work with. We're gonna see him look around with the cage, and then we're going to see him move. Looks to the Mercenary here.
Yeah, Mercenary is definitely a better chase. His elbow pads they don't provide the same mileage that they do against basically any other hunter against Goatman. So it's a very understandable thing, and we can see that coming into fruition here with 2 hits very quickly onto the Mercenary. Not even running into any problems with the resentment, just getting it straight away.
Yeah, that's gonna be a pretty quick down for this Goatman here. Our ciphers are looking I honestly not the best.
Not the best, and you know what else? The Goldman actually has abnormal, so he's playing aggressive, and there's no tide turner on these survivors. They're one tide turners on the chair now, so there's going to be farming. Like the Goldman is going to put on a straw hat, you know, get some wheat in his mouth, like, and he's going to become a farmer here, and try to like erase this mercenary as quickly as he can.
Puppeteer using his little Louis here to take that hit, and it looks like he's going to try and take another hit for the mercenary here, trying to see if the mercenary can make a little distance.
Yeah, makes a distance at the right time because resentment is, you know, few and far between for this Goldman right now. He's still one hit away from getting to that max presence, you know, to make that kind of not as big of a limitation.
Yes.
Fails the mind game. This is big for mercenary. This is a long time being bought out after. You know, you got to remember, you know, tide turner is great because it buys like this much time after a chair. But if you can buy that anyway, like, you're just eating well because you didn't even need that tide turner. They didn't bring it. They didn't need it.
Yeah, I agree. We did see it like a pretty early down at the start, but the mercenary coming in with a pretty nice rebound, able to pop some ciphers here.
Yeah, you know, and all of a sudden this pretty bleak situation for the survivors has turned into something that's not too bad. I mean, obviously there are better positions to be in, okay? Like, we're not going to deny that here, but it's pretty good. And hits the chair! He somehow managed to find the chair around the tree. Whacks the fire investigator. Mercenary's getting away again. He might use his elbow pad here, make even more distance. Oh, actually opting to save it. Maybe thinks that the Goldman has some resentment saved up still.
Yeah. Oh, but he's going to use the cage at the window.
Caught out.
That is going to get down on the mercenary. He's going to use that elbow pad to create longer distance.
Yeah, try to get as far away from those ciphers as you can. That's the name of the game for him right now.
Oh,
actually gets the hunter open a locker.
Opened up the locker there.
It seems like a silly little thing, but those little time differences, they really add up because that's the amount of time it takes for them to get that cipher done. And abnormal hasn't actually been used at all. Abnormal has been completely dormant in this game.
That is correct. The abnormal has not been used once in this match.
Yeah, I mean, the survivors, they're like full health and everything.
He's going to take that hit on the puppeteer here. And he's going to backdash, and that's going to be another hit on the puppeteer.
Wow, look at the reaction speed on the puppeteer, though, getting the Lewis off in time.
Oh my With the puppeteer able to extend this kite.
Yeah, he's down there if he doesn't do that.
Yeah, he's deciding to go into middle here. See if he can see anybody.
Oh, he does find his first chase. It's going to be the psychologist. Not really who he wants to see, I would presume. Probably really wanted to run into fire investigator, get that quick early down, try to...
Oh, Lyra from the psychologist able to evade that hit, but unfortunately not able to evade that one. And we can see Goatman just really trying to go and pressure these ciphers here.
Yeah, I mean, there's a full board of injuries now. There's a full board of injuries. Everybody is... You know, like, they need to slow the game down. They need to get time to heal because the Goldman, he's one of those characters. He does pay a hefty price for it, but he can jump between ciphers pretty quickly. So that's something that they're definitely going to have to be really worried about. And he still has that abnormal in his pocket.
Oh, lots of going in and out through the cages here, but he is going to get that down on that fire investigator. And they do have a cipher coming up to being primed Yo7.
Yeah, it's about to be primed. Well, it looks like they are going to be able to go into this rescue. That full set of borrowed time actually coming into use. Mind game? I mean, not really a mind game.
Going to talk to. Oh, he's going to backdash, unable to get a hit on any of these survivors here.
Wow, and they kite out the whole cage.
Just playing around, knowing the game of these cages. and Slip and Yumi gonna instantly go for this fire investigator here. No more balls to work with either.
Yeah, he has resentment. He can even trump card to blink if he really needs to. And
Yes.
yeah, that's exactly what we're going to see him do.
Yes.
And now he's going to go all the way back to Psychologist. He's really doing his best here to secure a 3-survivor elimination. He really doesn't want to give away a tie round 1. That usually... that usually is a big problem. That usually is a big problem for tournament teams because there's so many strong hunters available early. Not getting a win on the hunter side round 1 is generally a big disaster.
Yes, as a hunter, you really, really want to try for the 3K, and of course, if possible, that 4-man will really put your team in a good position. Fire Investigator's gonna get up here, but he's just going to be downed again. And Puppeteer, they decided to just take the 1-man team. Yes.
Yeah, cutting his losses, getting out. I assume that he's probably banking on the fact that the hunter for his team, all right, the Emily's Besties hunter, will be able to secure the 4-survivor elimination against Halcyon. So that's basically the bet that they're making at this point if they want to win round 1.
Yes, and we can hope that they will get the results that they want. It was a very good match to watch between Halcyon and Emily's Besties there.
Yeah, it was a really fun match. I mean, we do see the Goatman. Goatman has definitely been the dominant hunter. Like, we have not seen Hullabaloo, we have not seen Ivy, we have seen, like, I mean, we saw, a couple. Did we see 2 or just 1? I think we saw 2 operas. But we have seen Goatman. We have universally seen a Goatman pick. So, I mean, I think the Goat is really the Goat in this case, that he's picked basically everywhere. You cannot go wrong with the Goatman pick, it seems.
He is truly the GOAT. He is dominating in the meta right now, I would say. Very picked a lot, especially I've noticed when I've watched IJL and things like that. There's a lot of Goatman going around.
Oh, for sure. And I want to just quickly take a moment here to acknowledge the winner of the giveaway. So we got Hackbell has won whatever their choice is, an Axis Wave pet or an MRC pet, whichever one your heart desires. So congratulations to them. I think what time's a good time for another giveaway, Kiwi? When should we do one?
I don't know. I love giving giving gifts and such. So I want to say sometime really soon.
Okay, chat.
I don't know exactly.
Chat, I'm relying on you. Press 1 if you want to do another giveaway right away. Oh, actually, press 1 and also tell me what you want to give away, like in the game. Like what do you want us to give away here? Because I got a budget and I ain't spent some of it yet, so we're gonna make sure we get through that. All right, we want to give away as many goodies as we're able to.
Yes, drop those S-tier skins that everyone wants.
Yeah. You know, to be honest, I think there's only like one good S-tier skin. Well, one limited S-tier skin in the shop right now. It's the Line Friends that are kind of like the big thing, and I guess we have.
I know the Line Friends crossover is just so adorable. I really like the Frogfin or Fire Investigator. I love what they did with his little ball, making him a little froggy. It's so cute.
Oh yeah, that is definitely the Frog Fire Investigator one. Definitely one of my favorite skins that they've released. We actually have a whole team in this tournament named Frogfin. Like, it is such a good skin. They named their whole team after it. And I don't blame them. I would do the same thing.
I know that skin deserves a lot of love. It's a very cute one. It's a very cute skin.
Yeah, it's really great. I mean, all the ones are great. Like the Brown Mercenary, the not Enchantress. I don't know why I'm thinking of Enchantress. Entomologist. There you go. See, you know things that I don't.
I love that one as well. She's very cute with her hoodie.
Yeah, what's the fourth one? I forget what the fourth one is.
Oh, it's Mechanic.
Oh, Mechanic, the duck mechanic. That's also a very cute one.
It is a very cute skin. I really enjoy that skin. I don't even play Mac. Like, I've never really should never been a survivor I really want to like explore playing. But when I saw that skin, I was like, wait.
Time to become a mechanic main.
I need to be a mechanic. Literally, it's just so cute. Too cute to pass up.
I mean, it really is. Honestly, I see a few people in the chat saying like A tier skins, line friends skins. So I mean, maybe we'll do one of those in between. All right, once round one concludes, we'll do another one here.
Yay! So exciting.
We'll drop a line friends skin. Well, I mean, here we go once again into the ban picks. We got Priestess. Priestess actually has not been banned or picked. What do you think of that? Not. Like, she has not been banned or picked that much. Like, she is happened, but it's not that much.
It's very interesting to see, especially with the maps we've been seeing with the Sacred Heart and the Ever Sleeping Town. You would expect to see a bit more Priestess, as she does do a lot of good support on those maps, but yeah, I wish we could see her more, but this Hunter Lilac IDV, she is not gonna be letting that Priestess out on the map today.
Yeah, doesn't want to deal with the Priestess, Seer, or Journalist, interestingly. I really don't know what the Journalist ban is accomplishing here. Like, if I may. Like, I don't know a single hunter that bans Journalist.
I don't either. I'm assuming it has to be maybe a hunter that is more focused on chair cam, maybe, because Journalist really does have that little boy to help her and take hits for her during those rescues.
Yeah, what I'm gathering from these bans here is they're struggling with multiple hits. So I really think the Gravekeeper pick is very smart, and I think the Puppeteer pick. Yeah. The Puppeteer pick is going to be good, although I don't think that they were catching on to that in the ban pick phase.
Yes, we're gonna the Puppeteer, and we're also gonna see a novelist and an entomologist. It's a very interesting team comp.
Yeah, very good team comp, I think. You know, you got the novelist, underrated support. You got the entomologist for the middle. The bees are really good there. And then, I mean, Puppeteer, never bad. Just never going to be bad. End of story. And Gravekeeper, you know, is a pretty stable rescuer these days. So, it's very well-rounded, I would say. Like, it's definitely not specializing into anything.
Yes, a very well-rounded team indeed. I'm very interested to see what Lilac is going to bring his hunter.
I mean, well, if you had to guess, what do you think? What do you think they're bringing? What do you think they're playing?
I'm not. I really don't know. Maybe a opera or.
I was also thinking opera. This seems like opera to me.
Yeah, it does seem a bit like a. The highest tier I've ever gotten in Hunter is Croc, so I don't think I'd ever. Oh, it's gonna be a Hullabaloo!
Ooh, Hullabaloo! First Hullabaloo of the tournament, everybody!
Oh my goodness, so exciting! Yes, we're gonna see the Hullabaloo tier from Lilac.
Yeah, I love that it's happening in the final match. You know, Cookie is just as far away from the Hullabaloo as she possibly can be.
She prayed this morning to not have to see any meta Hullabaloo. And she didn't see any today.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't happen. Well, it's happening now. I'm just shocked that it's taken so long to get here.
I know. But we are gonna see borrow time on everyone but the novelist here who's running a tied flywheel build. We have Puppeteer with borrow time flywheel, same with Ento, and we have Gravekeeper with Tide being their rescuer, of course.
Yep. You know, all very very reasonable picks. Like novelist running the kiting build, definitely something that you like. You don't want to run borrowed time on novelist most of the time, I would say, because he excels so much at rescuing, and he's also a great support. Like he's just such a good character. I'm really shocked that we don't see more novelist.
I do as well. He's a very like well-rounded character, especially after his buffs that he got. I think he's very good and very tourney viable.
Yeah, if it's a one survivor that makes me so mad when I'm hunter ranking, it's novelist, because whenever I'm playing Bon, he switches me away from the chair, and then I can't stuff him, and I get so upset.
Yeah, this is very valid. We're gonna see very similar spawn selection as last match. A bit like opposite. We're gonna see the Hullabaloo spawning between Graveyard and Backgate here.
Yeah, and just a reminder to everybody watching. So the hunter right now, okay, the hunter for Emily's Besties, they need to get a 3 survivor elimination to draw this round, and they need to get all 4 survivors if they want to win the round. So otherwise, if it's a draw or more for the survivors, if the survivors win or draw, they like Halcyon takes the first round. So that's what's happening there. Anyway. I really am shocked that it's taken so long to get to Hullabaloo.
I know, isn't it? It's a little bit crazy. But we see Lilac going into middle here, trying to find their first target.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Entomologist. I mean, it makes sense. You could really go for anybody. Well, actually, I guess Puppeteer's probably not great, but you could pretty much go for the rest of the team. But maybe not Gravekeeper.
Yes, as Hullabaloo with that, when he has that lock on the abilities, it can be very very good for him and very not so good for the survivors.
Yeah, especially the Puppeteer needs to be very careful about that.
Oh, but being able to little Louie that hit there and get that stun as well.
Yep. Now I want to also highlight that the Hullabaloo's actually chosen Peepers here, which a little bit of a more passive build. A lot of times you see this before nerfs that they go. They would opt for not blink but abnormal to maximize the chances that they have of winning, because abnormal is very aggressive, very win-centric trait, whereas Peepers is not.
We're gonna see a preemptive flywheel from Chubby here, and that's gonna be a down. But the ciphers are looking relatively healthy here, Yo7. But this is going to be a basement as well.
Yeah, I mean, basement on Hullabaloo is actually a very nasty combo, because Hullabaloo's biggest claim to fame is the fact that he can double hit the rescue basically every time. And basement just multiplies that by 10. The fact is, it is a Gravekeeper, so that is not really a big factor now that I'm thinking about it.
Yes, with the Peepers as well, it's not going to be the easiest rescue. This Gravekeeper is definitely going to have trouble making this rescue and getting away, probably without a double down, I think.
Yeah, they might even just not even go for this rescue. Well, they're kind of forced now, but just threaten it.
Okay. Oh,
this is not good news for the Gravekeeper. Is he going to get the ball in time? He's not.
But he he is going to get that rescue, but that is going to be a hit onto the Gravekeeper. And it's looking like a double down situation here.
Oh, absolutely. And the worst part for Puppeteer, too, is that he can't even activate the Lewis while he's got Tide Turner on. Like, that saving grace of an ability is not even afforded to him because of the Gravekeeper's traits. And, I mean, was that an after half? It was.
It was.
Oh, and immediately switches to teleport. Peepers are done. Peepers are over. They've served their years. Now we're switching our focus on the entomologist.
Yes, the red and... Oh, Ento is going to fly real here. Red and white ball.
Oh. Looks like the one problem ball is... Oh! Oh my gosh!
She's playing around it a bit. Oh, I'm finally able to get that down into the entomologist there. She still has, well, a very small amount of these to work with, and Yo7, it looks like this is going to be another chair in the basement.
Well, basement, I mean, hey, it worked out even against a Gravekeeper the first time, so I mean, why not just run it back and go again? another basement, try to get that party started.
There's a basement party.
Well, here comes the novelist, seeing if he can do anything. Actually, flywheels all 3 bombs off. That's a big moment. That's a big moment for him.
Oh, and unfortunately cancels his book.
Yeah, this is a tough situation, actually.
The novelist.
Oh, but the clone has not been done properly?
Over here, but he is going to go down.
Yeah, the thing is, Novelist can get out of that situation 9 times out of 10 because he has a book, and the book can just bring the hunter all the way back to the end of basement. But Hullabaloo actually is able to keep him in the red zone to where the book becomes useless. That is a big moment for the Hullabaloo.
Yes, and as we see one of the ciphers being close to being primed here, but it's not going to be an easy rescue at all.
Oh no, rescuing this is a very tall order indeed. But it looks like... Oh no, using the clone to scout out.
It looks like Ento is just going to feed Tinnitus for the time being. Oh, and they're just going to pop the ciphers here.
Yeah, well, there's no way that they're ever getting this rescue. It's just as clean cut as that. It's just not going to happen. So they're going to go, and they're going to try to draw out this first round, it looks like. And the Hullabaloo actually completely lost track.
Yeah.
But has teleport. Has teleport on the thing, but he doesn't have detention.
At 99%.
No detention. This is just a 2-survivor escape.
No, they're right. There is no detention. And that's just a guaranteed tie for Halcyon here.
Halcyon pulling through against a Hullabaloo and getting a draw. Maybe this is why people weren't playing him.
Beating all the odds and everything of getting basemented twice there, they were still able to pull that tie. It was very good gameplay from both sides.
Wow. Great play from Halcyon. Now that's Halcyon winning. Okay, they got a draw. That was all they needed because their hunter got a 3-survivor elimination. They got all they needed in that game was a draw. Managed to pull it right out from under the nose of that Hullabaloo. And now they've won the first round. Emily's Besties is on the back foot here.
Yes, this is just a very unfortunate for Lilac to go to that back gate, shack gate area and unable to find anyone there as they were at the other gate the whole time.
Yeah, just incorrectly predicted the entomologist movements, and ultimately it cost the whole round.
Yeah, I have to agree. That little mistake in not having detention, once the Hullabaloo reached the gate, the most they would be able to get was half a hit, and with detention it was just a tie, a hard tie.
Yeah, that's... Wow, just fantastic play. Really great decision from Halcyon to pop that cipher at that time. You know, a lot of times you see teams tried to go for that rescue, but you know, they had the correct decision. They just thought, okay, we're not gonna force anything. We don't need this. You know what? Let's just go to the end game and let's guarantee that we're not gonna get the forced survivor elimination. And they made it out with a draw.
I know. Halcyon playing the waiting game with the rescue there. They definitely, like you said, I think they definitely were not going to do that rescue, but until feeding that tinnitus while the Cypher was being primed up and eventually popped, I think that was a really good play from Halcyon's side.
Yeah, Entomologist just kept the Hullabaloo just chained on that chair, couldn't move because of that tinnitus, and kept taking the scouts as well. Like the scouts were always pointing to the Entomologist, but she managed to avoid all of them.
Yeah,
just really well played. Really well played. Now, the question is, all right, we're going to be seeing Emily's Besties Hunter, Lilac, come at it right away once more in this round 2. Yeah. Do you think that they are going to be picking the meta again, or are they going to go with something more special?
I don't know. I have a feeling that we might be seeing a special hunter, maybe that they specialize in. Hopefully, we get to see that.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the giveaway. Hold on. I forgot.
You so
I forgot.
He forgot.
Hold on. Okay, giveaway is active for 10 minutes, everybody. Enter the giveaway by going to the official Discord server. The link for that is in the description. Type /join in any text area, any channel you want, and put in your Identity 5 ID. And if you do that in the next 10 minutes, you will be entered to win a Line Friends skin. That was what we were doing, right? Line Friends skin?
Yes. It's so exciting. Someone's going to get a new skin.
Yeah. Also, any Line Friends skin. Just tell me which one you want.
Yes.
I don't want to be too restrictive. Oh, and it looks like we're gonna be seeing Ever Sleeping Town. I almost called it Lakeside Village. Definitely not that.
Ever Sleeping Town here. I'm very excited to be seeing this map. As I do like the tram. Me and the tram are like besties. We're besties. We are gonna see. These are the perma bands, if I remember correctly, Yo7?
Yeah, the global bands are listed there.
Oh, the global bands. I'm sorry. There's the Entomologist, Puppeteer, and the Novelist that we previously saw, and the Goatman.
Yeah, so yeah, they saved the Gravekeeper in the last match, and they're gonna actually ban the Hullabaloo.
Oh wow! Yes, we're gonna see the Hullabaloo ban.
Yeah, Go Man there was not correct. That was the other team.
Oh my gosh! I'm sorry. That was my bad. But yes, I'm very interested to see how this match will go.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I'm really not sure whether they're gonna go meta again or if they're gonna do something interesting. Do you think Halcyon is going to be able to pull out another draw or even maybe get a win against this hunter?
I do believe they will be able to get a draw here just by the way we've been seeing their teamwork and coordination together. I do think that them getting a tie at least is very likely.
Yeah, I agree. You know, that last match, you know, I came into this. Okay, I'm gonna admit my bias here. I came into this thinking that Emily's Besties was gonna win. That was my initial prediction. But you know, Halcyon is really making me challenge that opinion right now because they have been playing just really fantastic. Their Survivor side did really great, and their Hunter side did really great as well.
Yes, you can see that the teamwork and communication that Halcyon as a whole has right now is very evident, and it's very cool to see especially last match, I'm also still shocked from that they were able to pull a tie from that.
I know, like, the very, very tight endgame, but not having detention on Hullabaloo actually... Well, I'm not sure actually how much it made a difference, because you still need to mark the survivors 3 times, so... There's that also. I'm not sure if detention actually makes a difference there. That might just be a Hullabaloo thing, but... I mean, we'll see. I mean, Hullabaloo's actually just off the table in general. We don't have to worry about that anymore. Water under the bridge, and I mean, we'll see what they can do with the next hunter that they pick.
Yes, I'm excited to see what Lilac has in store and is going to play this round.
Yeah, it's... man, this... I'm so happy. All these matches today have been so great. You know, I know. I am very tired, but I'm still so excited for it.
Yes, I've been watching the matches pretty much all day, like since the stream has started, and it's just been one after the other, just really nice gameplay from all sides. Everyone is doing very well.
Yeah, everyone's just been playing fantastically. I know, especially last match in the round between HYB and KON really stuck out to me. That end game against the Sangria, it's just out of a textbook you would use to teach someone how to play Identity 5 end games. Like, it really was. It was just played so immaculately, and I'm so happy that we get the opportunity to just be here and cast these games, you know, and watch, you know, this fantastic play and shine light on these players that are just doing amazing things.
Yes, I as well am very grateful to be able to commentate these matches, as a lot of these teams that are in this tourney are kind of new to the tourney scene, and just being able to be here and see them all put on a good show and give their best fight is very, very exciting.
It's very exciting, and like, I find it almost kind of inspiring. Like, this kind of stuff makes me want to go attempt to
I know.
attempt to be good at rank again. I forgot to reset the points. I got so carried away I forgot to reset things. Yeah, well, wow, we see a smiley face ban.
Yes, a smiley face.
So Halcyon's definitely done the research. You don't just ban smiley face for no reason.
You don't just ban smiley face for the smiles and giggles, exactly. So maybe Lilac is very good with clown, I'm assuming.
Either that, or Halcyon saw their Hullabaloo gameplay, you know, was really scared of that. Like, we don't even want, like, Hullabaloo's global ban, but like, we don't even want to worry about any sort of clown behavior from Lilac IDV. We're taking it all away. The blanket ban, all of it, it's gone in a box. Goodbye.
Yes. We're gonna see. For Halcyon's side, we're gonna see a perfumer, a psychologist, and an airplaner so far.
Yeah, with a barmaid ban. I think that barmaid is kind of odd one out in the ban so far. What do you think that could be alluding to? A hermit, maybe?
Yes, I see a potential hermit here. Honestly,
Gravekeeper kind of strengthening that hermit theory.
Yeah. Yes. I'm going to say we see as the last Halcyon.
Yeah, we see that knight is locked in there, so... I mean, this is a bit of a oddball team comp, you know, you see the perfume. You don't see Perfumer a lot these days. You really don't.
I know, we really don't, and she is my main, so whenever I get a chance to see a perfumer, I am I'm very happy.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if I look at this team comp, you know, what I think they were preparing for a Goatman. That's what this team comp says to me from Halcyon. Like, they are ready for Goatman. That is what they expect to be played right now.
yes, we can see it with perfumer and psychologists really are open and able to tank a lot of or a couple of hits. So it's very, very interesting.
Yeah, Aeroplanist also being a pretty rough target, as well as Knight for the attack predictions.
Mind games that Knight can play can be very dangerous depending on what hunter you choose to play.
Yeah. I mean, given all this, what do you think Lilac is going to opt for? What do you think they're going to choose?
I'm really not sure. Perhaps Goatman? I'm not too sure.
Goatman, I mean, they could try Goatman. I just think Goatman into this comp is a really poor idea.
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna happen. We're gonna see it.
We're gonna see that Goatman from Marina.
All right. Well, I mean, if anyone can prove me wrong, it's gonna be Lilac IDV. Like, all right. If I'm gonna eat my words today, they're gonna be the person to make me do it. That's one thing that's for sure. We are on Ever Sleeping Town. I don't know if I ever said that, but that's where we are. That's where the match is being played. Well, OBS disconnected again. Can that please reconnect? Okay. There we go. We're back. We're back. Stream kind of broke for a second. I apologize for the unstable network, chat.
Sorry. We're back now, though. That's what matters.
All right. I mean, man, where do you spawn? Where do you spawn as the survivors? I mean, I guess you spawn here. They didn't even debate about it. They were just boom, 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 done.
They knew exactly where they wanted to spawn, and I've actually noticed. Yeah, this is just a very common Ever Sleeping spawn for survivors.
Yeah, I think I heard Psyche at one point call it the stairway to heaven, which I enjoy that terminology. I enjoy
like
calling it that.
Well. Stairway to heaven.
See, and basically the classical hunter spawn there. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm playing chess. It's like, oh, this is all just theory. You know, we've seen this a million times. Da, da, da.
Yes, and we're gonna see borrow time on only the psychologist and the knight here. The knight running tide, and the psychologist running knee-jerk reflex, and then we're going to see the perfumer with flywheel knee-jerk reflex, and the flywheel and tide turner on that airplane.
Yeah, you know, not a lot of borrowed time.
Yeah.
I mean, do you think this is just such a anti-Goatman comp?
Yes, I agree.
Like, even their persona traits, so like they just had Lilac's number with that Goatman. They knew exactly what was happening.
Yeah, it's almost as if they predicted into the future there. But I cannot wait to see how Lilac plays Goatman here and see what they can do.
Who do you think he goes for first? Like, I'm expecting a psychologist.
I was thinking of a psychologist as well. I don't think going for perfumer would be the best decision, especially in that area that she spawned in.
Yeah, perfumer can take theoretically 5 hits, while psychologist has a hard cap of 3, assuming full damage each time. So I would definitely chase the perfumer over that. Definitely don't want to go for the knight or the aeroplanist.
Yes, and we're going to see Lilac actually catch that psychologist.
Wow, and just successfully mind games. Doesn't even need to look at the trail to mind game the psychologist like that. That is very impressive.
Playing around this palette here, the psychologist.
Gets the chip hit.
And able to, yes, gets that hit, but in return for a spawn.
Oh, another one. Wow, kind of just eating the psychologist up here. I mean, we don't have another cage, but it is one chip hit until the psychologist is down. So at this point, the cage is just a luxury, but uses it anyway. And the knight expending a helmet as well. Wow. Perfect mind games from the Goatman.
Yes,
you know, the Halcyon might have had their crystal ball to predict this pick, but I mean, the mind games are definitely on the side of Lilac right now. I'll say that one for sure.
Yes, Lilac said, "It's okay if you know my pick. It's alright if you know my hunter. Do you know my mind games, though?" I'm gonna get that hit on the ninth there, and that's gonna be a rescue and use of Tide on the psychologist.
Yeah, Knight blocking out the ability. Wow, successfully predicting the Knights. Both of the Knights predict. Oh, wow.
That is some crazy mind games happening right there, but is able to get that hit on that psychologist, and that is going to be a down.
Wow, I am just so impressed by the mental gymnastics being played by Lilac right now. Just literally knows exactly what these survivors are doing. They're not affording them any comfort in their own minds.
Yes,
I guess I hit so far away from chair too.
Wow.
Oh, Knight finally won something. Knight taking the moral victory on that one. I don't think... Yeah, it may have mattered a little bit.
We see Knight trying to come in here for that rescue. And he is going to use his
yeah, gets the charge of chivalry down. That's going to be potentially important. Psychologist really can't vault that because the cage is there.
Yeah. Very good cage placement from Lilac there, and is able to send the psychologist
yeah, wow, just that cage placement catching Chubby like he had his hand in the cookie jar, just not really sure what to do with it, and eventually just goes down as a result.
Yes, we see Cozy and SCPA-67 able to get a heal at Corner House. And the Goat Man looks to see like he knows he's aware that they're over there.
But yeah, he cannot triangulate their exact position. He does not know where they are at all.
Yeah, no, he does not.
Now, Knight actually picked up an illusion.
Yeah, I saw that.
Being out of... I didn't even see him use the third helmet, I don't think. I don't know where that one went.
Oh, but opts to teleport into middle here and go for the aeroplaners.
Yeah, Aeroplane is going to try to mind game him at the cage, but that's just not proven to be an effective strategy.
And what? I'm sorry, was that a flywheel used as well?
It was a flywheel.
Yes, he's going to change target into the Knight here, backdash, and unable to get that hit onto the Knight.
But there's two cages, which means Knight is unable to... Oh, but he makes it work anyway with the illusion. Getting rid of two cages. Although backing himself into a corner eventually.
Yes, able to extend the kite a little bit longer there, but he is going to be on his first half of the chair here.
Yeah, now, they're healing again. This is what they have to do at this point. Halcyon has played very smart decisions. Like, their game-making decisions has just been honestly top-notch from what I've seen. Because, they keep prioritizing the healing. They keep making the perfect calls in the perfect time.
Yes, I'm gonna have to agree with you. Going to get that down on the aeroplane, and we can see the perfumer going to the... might be coming for this rescue?
Yeah, they probably have to try. They really don't want to get 4 survivors eliminated. Actually, Goldman losing track of the perfumer. She's decoding. So potentially trying to sacrifice the Knight? Or preventing crows. That might have been a crow prevention.
She is going to make this rescue, Yo7, and is going to hit the perfumer, and she's going to be able to perfume back, so she has full health.
Yep, although we now see the Knight, nothing to work with, trapped in a cage. Eventually gonna go down. You can't go back and forth forever.
Yes, and I wonder what we're going to see Lilac do as they send the Knight back to the manor here. Who they choose to go for the aeroplaners.
Yep. Definitely going to try to slug the aeroplanist if they can. They were healed by the perfumer, so they're gonna have to come back here at one point, but they're gonna gun for the forced survivor elimination. This is really what Emily's Besties needs right now, is to get a forced survivor elimination. So just expect Lilac to do basically everything in their power to achieve that.
Yes, Lilac really, Lilac very much putting in the work and really working to get this foreman here.
Yeah, well, certainly showed me. I did not believe in the Goat Man choice at all. Like I had absolutely zero faith in it. But I mean, Lilac making it work.
Yes,
Perfumer just
the perfumer
coming on top of all of these cages right now.
But with no more perfumes to work with, we have to see how the perfumer tighten this area. Oh, and is able to get the stun on the Goat Man and break the cage.
Oh, I just want to quickly make a note of this because this is actually really important. The Aeroplanist did not bring Exopath.
Oh my goodness. Yes,
he has no self-heal
as well.
I mean, Perfumer can kite until the cows come home, but it's just not going to matter.
Yes,
I mean, Perfumer is doing a spectacular kite. Like, let's all just really keep it real for a second.
She's absolutely slaying right now. But just unfortunately, with that no exit path, there won't be much to do here for Halcyon.
No, here comes the tram. Will the Perfumer ride? Doesn't look like it. We'll get forced off with the cage anyway, so probably not the best plan.
Oh, listen, mine.
Successfully mind gamed Lilac once, but once isn't enough.
But it seems that Lilac is trying to look for the Aeroplanist here.
Yeah, you know, failing to find the Aeroplanist before he bleeds out could actually result in a dungeon escape. Perfumer does have a kiting build, which means she has flywheel and a broken windows knee-jerk reflex to work with. Meaning, it is very plausible she can get out if the Aeroplanist does bleed. Yes,
Lilac, unfortunately unable to find that Aeroplanist there, as we see Perfumer get up here and make her way to the dungeon.
Unable to see where Perfumer is. Is this going to be a one survivor escape? Does Perfumer actually make this? She does!
Oh my God. For the Perfumer just able to get that dungeon escape there as the Goat Man went to Graveyard to try to find her but was unable to. And that's going to be a one escape from Halcyon, but a 3-man by Lilac, Emily's Besties. This is a very good match.
Wow, I don't even know what to say. Kuru, you're a crazy person. You're insane. I don't have words. How did that turn into a one escape?
I know, the Goat Man unable to find that Aeroplanist there, and also it made me wonder if they knew or not that the Aeroplanist didn't bring a trait to be able to heal themselves and pick themselves up there.
I mean, if they hadn't healed by that point, you must assume, right?
Yes, yeah, no, I agree.
But I feel like they were playing it extra safe, and the safe path ended up being a lie.
Yeah, and yes,
like the safe path contained the real hunter, which was the Perfumer.
The Perfumer is the hunter the whole time. Yes, the Perfumer being able to get that dungeon there is just very good, very, very nice. For Halcyon.
Yeah, that's huge for Halcyon. That is a big deal for Halcyon. That opens the door for their hunter to actually win. If their hunter gets a forced survivor elimination here, granted that's a lot of pressure, but if they do, that is going to be a win for Halcyon in 2 rounds. If the forced survivor elimination happens there, It does not matter what the Halcyon Hunter does. They will not win in 2 rounds. Period. It doesn't matter what they do. But the door has now been opened by the survivors of Halcyon for their hunter in very spectacular fashion, that's for sure.
Yes, a very spectacular fashion indeed. Yeah, it's just amazing. That was such an amazing match to watch. The goal man just did. Oh, yeah, they felt so hard there, and with that down on the psychologist, I thought the goal man would be able to get that foreman there, especially when he also downed that aeroplanist, but the perfumer was able to pull through and get that dungeon escape. Is very, very exciting to see.
Yeah, I mean, usually I don't like drawn out end games like that, but that one had me on the edge of my seat until the end.
Literally, like just the way that airplanist took himself to that dancing geisha area and let himself what's the word? Not die out, but
bleed
you know
out?
what I mean? Yeah, bleed out. So the perfume could get that dungeon there. I think that was. I'm not sure if it was like calculated or anything, but it was all around just in a really, really good play from the perfumer there in the house.
Yeah, not having exit path turned into a happy accident. Now, it is possible. It is possible it would have played out the same if he did have it, because high tier players will stay down in a situation like that to maximize the chances of dungeon, as small as they might be. And that's exactly why. You just saw the example of why they do that. Granted, they didn't have the option to get up, but that's why you see it happen.
Yeah, it was very good to see. Like, even though he didn't have that exit path, it was kind of not having exit path. I feel like it's kind of a little bit of a mind game in itself. But yeah, it was very cool.
It really is. I like that way of describing it as a mind game. In that match, that was really defined by the mind games.
Yes.
Wow. I mean, yeah, wow, that's all I have to say is wow. It was very fun, very fun final match there.
Yes, I'm very excited to see how this next match will play out.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think? Or go ahead before I say things.
No, you're good. Yeah, I don't know. I'm expecting Halcyon's Hunter to be able to pull a win here, but whatever we see, it's going to be a fun watch. I'm going to be rooting for both teams. I don't know what the outcome might be.
Yeah, you know what's funny? That's the exact question I was going to ask you. Like, do you think Halcyon's Hunter's going to win here?
Yeah, I'm not too sure. What about you? What do you think?
I mean, I've been wrong about pretty much everything in this matchup. Like, I've been wrong like from the start to end. So I'm gonna go against what I actually think and say they're gonna be able to do it.
Yes. In this tournament, I mean, after we saw that Mad Eyes round 1, I kind of feel like anything is possible, especially in this tournament. So it'll be very fun to see how this will go here.
I mean, yeah, that Mad Eyes got locked in and just all bets were just off, swiped off the table right away.
No, it's just like, oh, we're gonna see a Mad Eye? So it's just like, maybe my chance of seeing a spider isn't as low as I thought.
I mean, yeah, just wow. It has been a great. This is day 1, everybody. We are still on day 1, and we have seen so So many great things over the next, and it's only gonna get better. Over the next 8 days is only gonna get better. I am really excited to go on that journey with all of you.
Yes, I am so excited as well to see all the matches and the future matches between these teams.
Yeah, wow, okay. So, Priestess finally seeing the light of day. So, like, she's
Yes,
been
you're
released
finally
from the
gonna be
cellar.
seeing and a mechanic as well.
So, yeah, this tells me they are definitely going for the meta. Ivy ban is gone. Like, they are going for meta hunters right now. Like, they're trying to take as much of that off the table for Slip and Yumi as possible. Like, Opera will have a tough time here, I think. Especially with a first officer pick, I think Opera will have a really tough time. And there's no Ivy. So the only option he has left that is meta is Hullabaloo, and we saw how that worked out.
Yeah. Yes, we're also in that first officer, and I'm very curious to see what Slip and Yumi will play here. We're also going to see a coordinator ban from Slip and Yumi, along with that Knight interfering and Seer. We're going to see an Archer on the Survivor side.
Our first Archer, everybody!
Yes, our first Archer of the tournament. So exciting.
Wow, I mean, let's see what they can do with it. I mean, what do you think the hunter's gonna be based on this? Like what do you think Slip and Yumi's got up his sleeves here?
I want to say with this team comp, perhaps maybe a Goatman or maybe a
Goatman's a global
I'm
ban.
not too sure. Oh, it is good. But we're gonna see an opera singer from Slip and Yumi.
Yep. You know, see, I am compelled to say that Emily's besties comped against this. They knew it was going to be an opera singer, and they comped accordingly. But that's what I said last time, and it didn't matter.
No, but I do think you are right though. This mechanic first officer priestess and the archer, I do think that they knew and were aware that this opera singer may be coming in.
Yeah, I mean, this is anti-opera. This is anti-opera left, right, and center. Like, every part of this is bad news for opera singer. And we see once again the stairway to heaven, probably. Oh no, a little bit of a variation. We got the plus sign, or not the plus sign. Most of the plus sign. Oh no! Now now it's just everywhere. Oh. Now it's a disaster.
Oh, but
okay, there we go. We got to the stairway of heaven in the end, everybody.
Yes. And we are going to see borrow time on everyone except for the mechanic here, as she's running a flywheel and matrix. And we're going to see flywheel on both the archer and the priestess, with the first officer running tied.
Yep, definitely expecting mechanic to take the first chase. I think like that is something that they are preparing for.
Yes, definitely want to go for the mechanic here, and I think her spawning in the top near the right over there just gives her some more time to transition to graveyard and contain as long as she's able to.
Really interesting spawn from the opera singer, actually. Like, do you think you can decode the logic behind that? Because I got nothing.
I can only assume it. Correct me if I'm wrong, Yo7, but is this hunter spawn, does that lock the cipher at graveyard or
that
not?
should lock graveyard, yeah. But I feel like that doesn't matter because mechanic will just drop her bot at that one. So
yeah, that's great.
And then she could just move. Sure. So yeah. Plus, that is a very densely populated area with ciphers, so I'm not sure if that lock is gonna matter.
Yeah, I agree, but interested to see what Slippin' Yumi has up their sleeve here and who they choose as their first target.
Yeah, I'm interested to see. I'm not even gonna say anything because I'm just gonna be wrong. Like whatever I say, the universe is just gonna bend. It's gonna bend, do some like fun like little magnetic waves, and I'm gonna be wrong. So.
Yes, we see Opera doing what she does best and using her speed to dash to middle here.
Oh, actually, very respectful from the opera singer right there. Like the first officer wasn't moving, and they held back a little bit, and actually ended up winning a pallet mine game over the officer instead of just getting a free hit. So a very very respectful play from the opera singer.
This is very kind of Slippin' Yumi. Slippin' Yumi opting to chase the mechanic here and able to get that hit on the mechanic.
Well, I want to make a note of this really quickly. The first officer got knocked by the tram. Like we didn't see it. It was concealed, but he got hit. Like he took one to the head. He got a bit run over by the tram there. This is gonna be mechanic's first chair, but she does have that bot out. So Opera Singer aware of that though and is going to try and get this bot down. It runs into the first officer. Oh wait, oh wow, Priestess jetted across the map faster than I could even see her. And now the rescue happens.
Yes, that's what I mean. Priestess on every sleeping, just able to really cut distance.
Yeah, wow, just traversing the whole map with ease. And I mean, now we see the amazing game sense from the opera. The amazing game sense to just know where the mechanic is.
Yes, and mechanic able to get the ball here, but Slippin' Yumi able to use that blink to
Oh, gets away with another rotation.
Oh.
Okay, will the Shadow Dance mind game actually come into play? Shadow Dances to the wrong one? Gets over the pallet again?
To the wrong one, unfortunately.
I mean, I was going to say it's over, but here comes the archer. Here. In times of need, the archer will find you and stun the hunter 2 times.
Yes, stunning the hunter 2 times, letting that mechanic transition potentially to this portal over here, if possible. But it looks like the opera singer is aware and is trying to not going to let that happen.
Yeah, the survivors have constructed a fortress here with these 2 pallets. One more thingy-mabob happening on the hunter. I said laceration. There we go. That's the word. What happened there? Did the portal disappear before?
That's what I was just about to ask you. That was what I was about to ask you. I think that was just very unfortunate timing, and that portal unfortunately disappeared before that mechanic was able to take it.
Yeah, that is like cosmically bad luck.
You see the first officer in the area here, but Slippin' Yumi going to opt and just go to try and get this archer away from the cipher.
Shadow dancing back, knows the first officer's trying to come in for it, but doesn't exactly know where. Well, knows where now, but once again is left in the dark as he uses his watch. Finds him anyway.
He's able to get that hit and
actually not going for a double down on officer, which is interesting.
Yes, and mechanic unfortunately unable to get that body block off, and we will be seeing her on her last chip and on her final chip.
Alright, so we do need to keep in mind here that a 4-survivor elimination from Slippin' Yumi does mean that Halcyon will win right there on the spot.
Yes.
I think I talked about this before. Anything less will force a round 3. So we might get to see the first round 3 of the tournament.
So exciting. Oh, you're going to use that blink here to instantly get down the archer.
Use the blink and it's gone. Like, they trump carded that faster than I could blink. Like, that trump card happened so quickly. Like, they had the menu open and everything.
Yes, and both ciphers have a very good amount of progress on them, but the opposite are going to share on spread cipher here.
Oh, and very, very importantly, this is not the cipher at 89% or 98%. So they're going to actually have to put in work to try to get this one down, nosing where the priestess is. Although this is providing opportunity for the officer to maybe get back over there. Not even trying for it, actually.
Yes, it looks like the priestess and first officer are just going to switch spots as the first officer tries to go finish that cipher over there.
Yep, gonna set up portals. The archer actually misses a shot. It's gonna expend one of her 2 final items.
Yeah, there was a bit of an unfortunate shot from the archer there.
Oh, the mind game, but it doesn't matter. The archer's aim is true. And finds the priestess, but too little, too late.
Yes, and now we have a 3-person endgame.
Wow. Emily's Besties might bring this back. They might win round 2.
Yes, Emily's Besties putting in the work. The priestess having a beautiful.
But teleport is online. Teleport is available. Are they going to chair? They are going to chair. Okay, teleport is not going to make a difference, actually.
Which gate will the opera teleport to?
They're both open.
Yeah, they're both open at this point, and this will be a tie on both sides.
A draw, everybody. Would you look at that? Well, that means 2 things. One, I think we actually have our first, we have our first round 3.
Yay!
Yep, definitely first round 3. And also that Emily's Besties take round 2. Congratulations to them.
Congratulations. Everyone played very, very well.
Yeah, that was fantastic. You know, the one survivor managing that perfumer in Halcyon's game, managing to get.
I know.
Oh, it was just.
I know I'm not gonna be able to forget about that perfumer dungeon escape. She is everything I aspire to be.
I know, what a clutch endgame. You know, and then in return, the survivors from Emily's Besties, you know, they just do it as well. Like, they played super great and actually managed to get a draw against an opera singer. Not an easy feat to do, especially in late round tournaments where there's more bands on the table than you would normally have.
Yes, it was looking a bit scary for the Emily's Besties survivors, but they were able to use their coordination and obviously to work together and be able to get a tie against the opera singer. It was very, very good to see.
Yeah, very good to see. I want to take a quick moment here to congratulate the winner of the giveaway here. We got Blueberry Jam. Congratulations to you, my friend. I will message you on IDV. Just tell me whichever skin you want from the Line Friends collection, and you shall receive it.
What was their name? Blueberry?
Blueberry Jam.
Blueberry Jam. Congratulations. I hope you can get the skin or whatever you want to.
Yeah. What is your opinion on Blueberry Jam, Kiwi? How do you feel about it?
Ooh, Blueberry Jam. It's good. I would say it's almost up there with Strawberry Jam for me. I think it's very yummy.
Yeah,
especially
you know what?
Like,
I agree. I think they're kind of like interchangeable, to be honest. I don't like use a lot of jam, but to me they're like the same difference. Is that a bad food opinion?
No, I love jam. I love eating jam like in the morning on my like my toast and stuff. I think it's very yummy. You can also use like things like jam or like jelly. Like I see it used in like baking and stuff like that as well. It's very yummy, and it makes things very colorful. And so, yes, I like jam.
Yeah, it's really good. You know, we actually used to have a fig tree, and it just bloomed so many figs every single year. We made a bunch of them into jam, and that was really good. I thought it was going to be terrible, but it was actually quite good. Probably because there was a bunch of sugar in it, but...
I don't think I've ever tried a fig spread or a fig jam before, but I have tried like those fig bars, if you know what I am.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yes, and I like them. I actually had a phase where I ate like a couple like daily because just my family had boxes and boxes of them. So I would eat a fig bar for almost every meal. It was very interesting. It was a very interesting time.
Yeah, you know, the thing about fig bars is like you eat your first one and it's kind of like, oh, all right, that was okay, and then you eat another one, so that's pretty good. It's an acquired taste almost, and until then you're like, oh yes, just gobbling them down.
Yes, like I was a bit unsure of them at first, but once I started eating them, I couldn't forget the taste, and I was like, oh, they're so like the fig bars are so like dry and not like the most appealing looking snacks, but I couldn't help myself. And yeah, it turned into a bit of an addiction for me. But like all of my addictions are kind of like phases where I eat them until I get sick of them. So I haven't had a fig bar in quite some time.
Kiwi, I have some big news for you.
What?
The map pick.
What?
The map pick for round 3 is Darkwoods. Darkwoods has been chosen, friends.
For real? Oh my goodness, we're gonna see our first Darkwoods pick. It's so exciting.
Wow, yeah, what do you think they're gonna play? What is good on Darkwoods? What do you play on Darkwoods? What are the strategies for Darkwoods? I don't even know.
I feel like I don't see this map enough to even really know what they would play here. It's gonna be very interesting, as they also have what is it? Those swing ropes on the map. I think those could be very fun to see.
Oh yeah, the little trapezes. I wonder how the survivors are going to try to utilize that.
Yes, I'm very curious.
I mean, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of broken dreams for the hunters.
Yes.
Like that just seems like what's going to happen.
Yes, and these are the permabands.
Yeah, so we got Emily's Besties on the survivor side. So they're gonna have permabands of puppeteer, psychologist, mechanic, mercenary, first officer, and priestess. A lot of the meta gone with the wind with that, actually. I guess I'll tell you the map ban. It's less interesting. It's Leo's memory. Ooh.
Ooh, Leo's memory. Yeah, that factory makes a lot of room for a long kite. So I understand.
Yeah. See, you say that, but then there's Darkwoods.
But then you're right. But then there's Darkwoods with the house that has lots of potential routes to be taken inside of it for sure.
Yeah. You know what? What do you think about Dreamwitch on Darkwoods? Like to really.
I think it could be. That could potentially be something we see. I mean, looking at it from above, I know that Darkwoods, like, it can seemed like a really big map, but I think if a Dream Witch came out, we could see potential pressure on the survivors here, as the ciphers are pretty spread out.
Yeah, you know, it's something that I thought of because it's like, well, that hard counters the rope swing, right? Like Dream Witch, dude, come on.
Yeah.
that hard counters the rope swing. Do you think that, I mean, that is justifiable, like justification enough to just play it?
I don't know. I'm a little unsure if slipping Yumi has Dream Witch in their character, the characters that they play. It would be very interesting to see. I haven't seen a Dream Witch yet, so that'd be very, very fun.
Yeah, it could be a shadow as well, because I guess you would have like you'd be very sure of where the survivors look in to scare them with the yin.
Yes. And Ivy would be really interesting on this map as well.
Yeah, man, I don't even know. I don't know. I don't know what to theorize for. Granted, my theorizing in this matchup has not been great.
That's alright. Yeah, I'm very excited that we get to commentate this Darkwoods match together. I'm very excited to see what goes down. What goes down in this Darkwoods match.
Yeah, just wow. Wow, I did not think we were going to see Darkwoods. If I'm being honest with you, I thought Darkwoods was going to be like, yeah, you can pick it. And everyone just kind of like, oh, yeah, laugh and brush that off. Oh, yeah, we want to play on Darkwoods, And it would just, like, not exist. It would just be silently banned forever. But here it is.
Yes, I predicted that it would be OMNI, but no, we're going to see it, and again, we're going to see it today. On day one, we are going to see a Darkwoods match, so it's very exciting.
Yeah, Darkwoods match is definitely, like I said, I mean, it throws me for the loop. I mean, we've been talking about a lot about hunters. What survivors do you think are good here? Like Perfumer, maybe?
Yes, Perfumer. I think Perfumer would be good on this map. Maybe a Gravekeeper? I'm not too sure.
I mean, yeah, they got the Mercenary and First Officer globally banned, so their options for rescues are starting to wear a little thin. Gravekeeper...
Yeah.
I mean, Gravekeeper's a good option. They could also pull out a Journalist. I could see the angle of a Journalist.
Oh, yeah, I think a Journalist would be a bit more likely.
You think so?
Especially on this map. I think so, yes. For our decoders, with Mechanic out and banned, who do you think you would see? Do you think we would maybe see a Prisoner?
Prisoner? I would be surprised. Like, I wouldn't be floored, but I'd be surprised.
You're right. I was just... I'm a big fan of Prisoner. It was a bit of wishful thinking.
An Embalmer ban is interesting. That's an interesting one.
Yes, you're an Embalmer. For Slipping Yumi's first two bans. And we have the Shadow ban coming from...
Shadow and Dream Witch. Okay, well, there goes the idea of Dream Witch. I guess Halcyon thought it was good enough to ban.
No Dream Witch. No.
We see Coordinator, so that's gonna be their rescuer. Batter as well.
Oh, Batter.
Batter? I guess, yeah, Batter would be pretty good in this map. It's kind of... Like, thinking about it, I think stuff like Batter, Cowboy, kind of like more long-range harassers, actually be pretty good here, because there's a lot of low walls, with lots of pallets. Like, there's a lot of nooks to be able to harass from safety.
Yes, now that like you mention it, I feel like Cowboy. Oh, we're gonna see an acrobat. But I feel like Cowboy would be good in this situation as well on this map.
Oh yeah, I wonder if he has any like trick areas where he can jump off of the structures in weird ways.
Yeah. I think we'll definitely be seeing some jumping off structures and such with the acrobat here. Very interesting to see. Interested to see how this acrobat.
You know, a Gravekeeper ban I think is pretty interesting here.
Ooh.
Not as interesting as a Gardener pick, but I think the Gravekeeper ban is pretty interesting because they already had the coordinator locked. Like, does Slip and Yimmy think they were gonna go for more rescue potential?
Yeah, I feel like that's definitely probably the case. Slip and Yimmy, kind of assuming that they're going to go a more rescue heavy team.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, Gardener can kind of do rescuing, like that's a thing.
Yeah, I haven't seen Gardener. Yes, this is very exciting. I love Gardener.
Yeah, and then we got the coordinator. Well, let's make a bet right now. What do you think coordinator brings? Tide Turner or no Tide Turner?
I am going to say no Tide Turner. That is my guess. What is your guess?
My guess is she brings Tide.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to see.
I could also see her not bringing Tide though. I could see Acrobat and Gardener having Tide and Coordinator having no Tide.
We're actually going to be seeing a wax artist from Slipping Yimmy.
I love the wax artist pick here, actually.
Yeah, it really does make sense. And
that's
with
a good
all the
pick.
windows and yes, I agree.
Because I'm thinking about it. While they're running up to those rope swings, you're going to get so much wax.
Yeah. And there's just not many places I want to say on this map. There's obviously walls, but I feel like they are more, what's the word? Straight. Like, there's not many places to really hide around when it comes to avoiding wax. So.
Yeah, and that thing I was saying earlier about the survivors, you know, like the long distance harasses being good here. That applies to wax artist too. He's got a gun.
Yeah, he does have a gun. You were right. We're gonna see that our coordinator has Flywheel and Borrowed Time. Her and Acrobat are the only ones with Borrowed Time, with Gardener actually being the one with the Tide Turner here, and Batter running Flywheel and Nature.
Yeah, Gardener only Tide Turner, which is pretty shocking to me. I was expecting at least 2 Tide Turners. I thought Coordinator would have it or Acrobat would have it. Like, there would be a second one.
I know you did say that Gardener did have rescue potential though, so hopefully we will be able to see some of that during this match.
I guess the Coordinator doesn't really need it. But like, I was expecting her to still have it. My predictions are just totally in left field. I've been right about nothing.
That's all right. It's okay. My predictions haven't been the best either, but
yeah, I mean, well, who do you think he goes for first? I mean, I'd probably say he goes for the Batter, right?
Batter. Yes, I agree. I think going for the Acrobat while he's that close to the house
actually,
area.
maybe I changed my guess to Coordinator. Now that I'm looking at it more. I changed my guess to Coordinator.
You think he'll go for the Coordinator? You think he will go for the Coordinator?
Yeah, because the gun is not like Cord's gun is not a big threat to him, I don't think.
Yeah, I agree.
Like you can have a gun, but if you're stunned, it doesn't do anything. So.
Yeah, that's true. It's very true. All right, hopping into this match here. We're gonna see our wax artist.
Going for batter?
What's the batter do?
Yeah, of course. Why could I be right? I had to just change my guess, didn't I?
But once Yumi sees that he's up in a pretty nice area, decides to look for a different target here, and
yeah, and you know what? Actually finds the gardener. That is not what Emily's Besties wants at all, because that's her only guy turner.
Yes, this is their rescuer, but able to get that stun on that wax artist.
I mean, yeah, you could stun him, but at the end of the day, 25 wax is getting accumulated, so it's a trade-off. It really is. He has warp, actually. I think we should note this. He has warp, which is a bit more aggressive than blink.
Yes, and he has insolence as well, and we're going to see that first hit on the gardener and then the warp.
Yeah, and that's where I was saying earlier. I mean, it was missed here, unfortunately, but that's where warp can create better opportunities than blink. You normally see blink, but that's where warp can create a better opportunity.
Yes, that warp really came in clutch there for this wax artist, and he was able to get his first chair with the gardener.
Yeah, I'm gonna be able to wax off this cipher too. I don't think it's gonna make a big difference. Oh, actually getting 2. That's going to make a difference.
Yeah.
That's going to hurt.
Able to,
now, Coordinator's gun is going to come out.
Seeing that gun, seeing the gun come out, but unfortunately, during that same animation, the Cord also got hit.
Oh, man. The Coordinator impaled upon her own sword. If she didn't use that gun, she would have survived.
We're gonna see the gardener attempt to transition into like the treehouse area over here, and the batter coming in for the support.
Oh, takes a bit of a risky transition over the acid river and doesn't make it. Yeah. Although the reserves of wax are running pretty thin. Flywheel actually missing, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate flywheel from the batter there, as he was trying to flywheel about that 100 back.
Yeah, really keeping the gardener on the ground though, buying a lot of time, not letting Slip and Yimmy get a pickup at all, and actually gardener self heals. Although he will go down as a result.
Yeah. Oh, using the ward.
Yeah, warp not providing great value there, I don't think.
Yeah.
I was wrong. I lied.
We still manages to get the down on the gardener here, and the batter is still on the ground as well. Like there's one is running at 60, and the other is slowly building. But yeah, with batter half health, it's looking like
these survivors they're in a tough spot. You know, they're really fighting. Yeah. They're really giving it a really great fight, but they are in a tough spot with the ciphers. They just don't have the decoding to really get them in time, and especially in this area, it's not the easiest area to kite.
Acrobat actually putting that bomb on Slipping Yumi, which just gave time for Gardener to put on, able to get a bubble.
Yeah, I'm not sure that bomb really did anything, to be honest. He only had like 100 wax.
Yeah.
Like, he was probably just saving his wax at that point anyway.
Both ciphers are looking really healthy, and the last one is looking ready to pop.
Yeah, actually, all the ciphers are prepared. The problem is they got a board full of injuries and a basement to rescue from, which they're not even going to try to do, it looks like.
Yes, we're just going to pop here. And Spread working on the gate over there.
Yeah, Gardner here forcing the tinnitus, not allowing the wax artist to leave. Does it anyway, doesn't even care. He has to, he knows he has to get a better result here. The gate is open before he manages to wax it off, though.
Yes, and the Acrobat there as well.
Oh, Acrobat is captured!
Oh, but able to get that wax on the Acrobat and catch him in the gate.
Oh, the tables have turned now. This has
Yes,
turned
and
into a
that
defensive
other
game
gate-
for the wax artist. He
Yes.
has to make sure that these survivors cannot get within a foot of that gate, otherwise it is going to be over for him. They're going to try to push the other one, probably. Yep, he forces out the warp. Now he has to down this batter in record time to get back to that warp to be able to prevent a rescue on Acrobat. Not going to be able to do it. He's probably going to just go back. This
Yeah, he's
Acrobat
just gonna
cannot
wax
be
the
rescued.
gate off.
Misjudging the
going to
timing
get
a
that
little bit,
rescue.
overcommits. Now is forced to go back for the batter. Has to try to get something.
Yes, the wax artist here is going to wax off the gate as he sees the batter. I'm gonna try to get at least the one survivor out here.
Flywheel, knee-jerk reflex on the table for the batter. He has all the tools, 3 balls. He is maxed out, ready to go. He has everything he could possibly have right now to get into this dungeon.
Will
He's
he be
working
able
his
to
way
make
closer
is the
to it, jumps
question
over the
for me,
pallet before
Simon.
it is time. Flywheels to
If
it.
he's able to get that dungeon escape.
Escapes
Yes,
on
Simon.
100 wax. He made it out as his wax meter hit 100.
Oh my goodness. What an exciting match and an amazing dungeon escape from the batter there.
Wow. Emily's besties.
Emily's besties. Absolutely dominating that match.
Wow. That's all I have to say.
No, I'm genuinely like my mouth is catching flies. My mouth is
I know what you mean. I didn't think in a million years that was gonna result in a forced survivor escape, but Emily's besties finds a way.
Yes,
My voice just cracked in 3 different ways.
They absolutely did. So, amazing performance from Emily's besties there. Able to get that farmhand, just really, really great for their team. They performed very well.
Oh my gosh, man. Emily's besties squeezing water out of stone in that situation. Just gets the hunter to overcommit in just the wrong moments and punishes it so thoroughly that they just completely get the win.
Yes, when that wax artist decided to use that warp endgame and warp to the batter, it allowed for that rescue to happen, and yeah, it just was really, really good team sense and good gameplay from Emily's bestie survivors there.
Wow. Yeah, wow, just... And I mean, here I was thinking that match was going to go in the Hunter's favor about halfway through. That's what I was
did
thinking.
as well.
Man, I mean, well, the coin is flipped back to Halcyon. The pressure is on. I do not envy being in Lilac IDV's shoes right now.
Yeah,
Like,
yes,
at all.
Lilac is going to have to pull out a hunter that they know well to go against these survivors here.
Yeah. I mean... Yeah. I'm still like recovering from the last match. That still has me like in awe.
Yes, and we do have the the perma bands here. Are these right? The Puppeteer, the Humor, the Novelist.
Yeah, these should be correct. Yeah, these are correct.
The Psychologist, the Enter, and the Aeroplanist as well. And for Hunter, we have the Goatman and the Hullabaloo.
Dang. I mean, Halcyon, in a very comfortable position. They need 1 survivor. Wait. No, they need 4 survivors. Emily's besties. Comfortable position here.
Yes.
I got so mixed up. I got so mixed up right there.
No,
you don't even know. I literally had to go
Wait.
look over at my notepad. I'm like, what is going on right now?
I was looking at
Okay, Emily's besties. In a very comfortable situation right now. Because they are playing on the Hunter side, and they only need to secure 1 elimination.
Yes, just a 1 elimination here, and they will be seeing the win. So, very excited to see how this is going to play out here.
Yeah, I mean, really, 1 elimination, you could play anything, to be honest.
Yeah. And we see like Lilac, we've seen their gameplay. I feel like they could play anything that they're comfortable with, honestly, and be able to get that 1 man for their team.
Yeah. Evil Reptilian?
Oh.
Either Halcyon is just crazy, or they have just really done their research.
Yeah, I think Halcyon just knows something we don't.
I think so too.
They have Lilac's number. I suppose they know the game that Lilac wants to play, and they are going to no, not allowed.
Yeah, Oh, there's your prisoner that you wanted.
Oh, we're gonna see a prisoner.
I guess to prepare for an Ivy, maybe?
Yeah, potential Ivy here.
This match is just surprised me. Like, I thought it surprised me all it could do, and then it just isn't more. Like, I'm like, oh, Clown is banned. That's kind of the oddball ban. We're gonna be normal after this, right? No, we're banning another specialty hunter. Lilac is just too good at Reptilian. Chip is gonna be very disappointed, I'm sure.
I know. Every time I see a lizard, I can't help but think of Chip. But yeah, we're also gonna see Kudo on the coordinator here.
A forward ban. What do you make of that?
A forward ban. That's very interesting.
And Chubby locking in the professor.
Ooh, a professor as well.
Well, I mean, I guess this is as... Well, Chubby's actually going to be on the coordinator, it looks like, but I guess this is as good a time as any to mention, since Chubby's actually helping out with this project right now. But there is another tournament. If you're watching this and you want to get involved in the pro scene and you didn't quite make it into this one, didn't register in time or whatever it is, there actually is another tournament called the Uvia League. I think I'm saying that correct. I'm going to be yelled at. But I think it's called the Uvia League. LLU League for short. Okay, we're going to do the acronym now. And their registrations have just opened. We got the link to their Discord server in the description. It's one of the last ones in there under partners. So, you know, if you want to get interested in the pro scene, their tournament's going to be taking place a little bit after ours concludes. So, you know, if you're interested in that, or you just want something fun to watch, that's the place to go. Give that.
Ooh, that's so exciting! I will definitely be tuning into that.
Oh yeah, I will be too. I'm excited to see more of the pro scene. This is really there's no way, right? Don't play with my heart like this, Lilac. Don't do that.
Don't play with our heartstrings like that, Lilac.
Okay, there's the real pick. I knew it was too good to be true.
Oh yeah, it's a bit too good to be true, but we are gonna see the disciple here from Lilac. Very, very interested to see how Lilac plays with this Anne.
Yeah, I mean, the disciple here is just kind of a no-brainer. All you need is one survivor. Like, disciple's a tie hunter. You don't even need to tie. You just need to look at someone and do everything in your power to tunnel them out of the game. That is the only thing you need to do right now. It's a very comfortable position, and the survivors, they must be just so stressed right now. I do not want to be in their position at all.
I am a bit worried for Halcyon's here, but we're gonna see what both teams bring to the table here, and who knows, maybe Halcyon could even get a potential for escape. I'm not too sure.
If Halcyon can pull off a 4 escape, this would be the peak of the tournament. Right here, we will hit it. Like, I want it to happen because it would be amazing, but I also don't want it to happen because you can only go down. That's too amazing. It's too good.
You can only go down from there. Yes, but we're gonna see borrowed time on both our Weeping Clown and Professor here, and then we're gonna be seeing the Flywheel knee jerk on both Coordinator and Prisoner.
Yeah, you know, I'm actually surprised Halcyon did not invest more borrowed time. Because they really, really need a 4 survivor escape right here. I'm surprised they did not invest more in the end game.
I'm a bit surprised as well that we don't see any borrowed time, especially on that Coordinator, because I know Prisoner is really going to be looking like a very desirable first chase, so I understand wanting to give him the resources to prolong the fight as long as he possibly can, but I too am wondering what made them choose to run all these builds with no borrowed time.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you don't have an early game, you don't have a late game. So that's probably the logic. Like, if you do bad early, late doesn't exist. So if you invest too much in the late game and you can't make it through the early game, then I mean, what was the point? So I feel like these two are really Halcyon kind of hedging their bets. Like, okay, we're gonna try to predict this. We're gonna try to predict exactly who needs what needs who, and be good with it.
Yes.
And I mean, actually not going for Prisoner first, which surprises me. I guess he's just in too strong of a kiting area.
Yeah, I believe that could definitely be a factor. Going for the Weeping Clown here, Lila's gonna use her cats and get that first jump and stun on the Weeping Clown.
Yeah, that pallet won't buy you enough time to get away from a Ann stun. You've seen the first rocket come out, kind of kiting into Prisoner right here. You know, I think this is probably the plan. That they want this Ann to go in on Prisoner. Wow, the double shock. That was an amazing shock, actually.
I know, the double stun.
What a disciplined jump though from the Ann. Like, playing that perfectly as well. But as I was saying, I feel like the Weeping Clown running into the Prisoner is absolutely on purpose. Like, the Prisoners here, the Prisoners who they invested in to be taking this early game kite. Oh my goodness, there's another cat. Where did that come from?
He's gonna use the excitement here to close in on this Prisoner here.
Yeah, wow, that second cat came out of nowhere. I did not see that at all. Yeah, it looks like Prisoner's gonna be getting another shock at the perfect moment.
Shock from the prisoner here.
Oh, but it's not gonna be enough. He's just gonna go down. Although that does prolong a very significant amount.
Yes, he did.
Taking a swing at a ghost that's haunting the map.
Yes, we're gonna see Prisoner on his first chair here, and Lila kind of just seeing which ciphers are being worked on, and perhaps trying to cut someone off. Cut someone off from this rescue a bit early.
Well, the good news for Halcyon is that they're probably in a winning position. You know, if I had to be given my opinion about it, they're in a winning position. The bad news is I don't think they're in a 4-survivor winning position.
Yes, neither do I. With 3 ciphers remaining, it's going to be a bit hard here to get this prisoner to the end game.
Yeah, I mean, especially with the coordinator gun being expended, that is a very valuable tool to have near the end of the game. Like that is like what the item that will absolutely get you an escape.
Yes, and the Weeping Clown coming in for that rocket stun there.
The cat's actually missing
the prisoner there.
Still making use of them to jump, but the prisoner just buying so much time on these structures here. Using the flywheel, being very disciplined with his item. Well, actually, he doesn't have his item.
Yeah.
But,
that was
I mean, the 4-survivor could happen. Weeping Clown has a rocket, and he needs to keep that rocket. It's very important he keeps that rocket because that is their ticket to getting the prisoner out of here.
Yes,
otherwise, I don't know what they would use. I guess Professor Body Blocking, maybe?
Oh yeah, Professor here for the rescue as well.
Goes for an instant pop.
So Weeping Clown's going to flywheel as he makes his way up the stairs and onto that rope.
Now he's got his rocket available to him. Probably going to try to use that the moment the Am puts the cats. Actually teleports instead.
Yeah, and teleporting to this gate.
Yep. Finding the helpless coordinator. Not a lot she can really do.
Yes, with no gun, there really isn't much a coordinator to do. As she goes onto this chair, we can see the survivors going towards the other gate.
Yeah, we see the Weeping Clown. Now he is the one with the item. He's the one with the exit pass. And we see him hiding out. He is preparing to go for this rescue. Come hell or high water, they are going to try to get this coordinator out to the best of their abilities because they have to. And we might even see the Professor and Prisoner come back over here because they are going to do everything that they possibly can. Body blocking with flywheel, body blocking with health, the Professor shield, the Weeping Clown rocket, anything. It's all on the table. Actually, what they're doing is really smart. They're opening the gate with the Prisoner connection.
The other gate. Yes, I see that. And that other gate is going to be opened. But with Lilac, with the tension here, I feel it might be a bit.
Oh, the rocket has been used. Oh, but it actually didn't get removed from the match, though.
There's the Professor as well here for the rescue, but misses that scale, unfortunately, and it's going to be down on the Professor as well.
Yeah, and there goes the coordinator. The bodies of her fellow survivors littered around her in an attempt to rescue. Gets a fancy hit on the prisoner at that point. I guess it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there you have it. Emily's Besties. Taking the W.
Besties.
Congratulations to them. Halcyon definitely they went down punching. They went down fighting and really did not give anything for free.
Halcyon putting on such an amazing fight. Really, these matches were so fun and so nice to watch.
Yeah, you know, it was a great fight until the very end. Brought us our first round 3 and an exciting round 3 at that. You know, we got to see a lot of interesting things played. We got to see our first Darkwoods, our first round 3. A lot of firsts in this match.
I know. It's very, very interesting. Just seeing how that Anne and Halcyon tried their very best at the end there to try and get a 4-man, as that's really what they needed the most there. It was unfortunate that they couldn't get the rescue, but they put in all that they got, and gave it their all, and that's what matters. They did really, really amazing, both teams.
Yeah, no, it was a really great showing, especially from Halcyon at the end. You know, I really love their plan there to kind of open that with the prisoner connection. Like, that is such an underutilized skill, and there's finally a moment where the prisoner connection on the exit gates actually was a really relevant piece to a play that was being made, and it almost worked out for them. They were very close to getting it done, but just couldn't manage to remove the coordinator from the chair, and you know, that's what ultimately got them done. You know, yeah. And speaking of Emily's besties, we have one of their players here, one of their survivors, in for a post-game interview. Well, first of all, I mean, of course, congratulations on your win. Very hard fought, very good. That round 3. Like, let's talk about the round 3. How did you guys manage to get 4 survivors out of that game? Walk me through it.
Okay, so I'm gonna be real honest with you. When we saw Wax Artist, we were crashing out. Because when it comes to Wax Artist specifically, this season especially, we hate Wax Artists. So
oh yeah,
we respect Yumi's Dream Witch and Ivy. So our comp was supposedly supposed to at least counter any other option besides those. And when it came to the match itself, I was telling Ronnie, well, our batter, I was really scared that our batter would get chased first and we would have a problem with rotations and stuff. And when they started chasing me, I got a little nervous because Waxar is very hard to kite. So I'm just gonna skip the endgame. When endgame happened, it was just a whole screaming fest because we didn't know what we were gonna do at that moment. We just told me to hide. The only person with tie was told to hide to give tinnitus. And when it kind of worked out in our favor when Akabat died out of the gate against the Wax Artist, because it made Yumi, get pressured and stuff. It wasn't really highly highly communicated. We were just going with the flow. It was just kind of a lucky, we got lucky. We got super lucky.
Yeah,
that dungeon was there. And,
I don't think it was definitely in the Acrobat's plans to get down right at the gate there.
No, our captain was screaming. They were upset. They thought they threw. But it ended out. We really respect Yumi. We had to respect Yumi's picks a lot during this whole tourney. We were just really scared of their Dream Witch, and that was our only main thought process through it.
For sure. I mean, yeah, that I could imagine the volume in the voice chat during that was probably raised about 10 decibel.
We have our nerves on her. We were nervous. We were super nervous.
Oh, for sure.
Because it was a really close game, and we were struggling because we had to think of our picks on the fly. We didn't have much thought prep when Gimme Ben and Bomber. We were thinking of survivors on the fly, because that was our tie guarantee right there. So we were just like on the fly thinking. Captain asking to play thief, I had to tell them no constantly. But yeah, we were just like going with the flow and trying our hardest to like last as long as possible.
Yeah, I mean, you guys did a really good job at that. I mean, rewinding back to respect bans real quick, we saw Halcyon. They were actually banning Smiley Face and they banned Evil Reptilian, which, I mean, to us, we don't really know anything about what the hunters or whatever play. Like, that just seems totally crazy. Were they taking shots in the dark there? Have they done their research?
They definitely did our research. When we were talking in our Hunter VC, our Hunter is a clown main, obviously. And our Hunter was like, yeah, they're just gonna counter my clown as much as they can. First round, clown respect. Second round, they just banned clown. And our Hunter was a little nervous because they kept banning, like, the only survivor that our Hunter was scared of was journalist, and that's it. But our Hunter had other picks, obviously, but they really respect their clown. They're a very good clown. And they do have lizard. They obviously knew that they had clown, lizard, and they didn't really, I don't really think they expected to have like, to be like a very like, you know, a decent or good hullabaloo or go man. But our Hunter does main clown, and they respect clown, so this is fair. We both do the same thing practically.
Yeah, pretty tough to deal with when your main is just completely taken off the table for sure. I mean, let's talk about Darkwoods for a second. Like, that's I mean, so we don't know who was the one who picked it.
Our Hunter. Our Hunter.
What was, I mean, could you share some of the strategies that you were having for Darkwoods? Because, you know, we're here thinking no one's ever gonna pick Darkwoods, but I mean, here it is. Like, what was the thought process? What was the plan?
So we had maps in consideration. We were like choosing maps that like really like centered around our Hunter. Our Hunter was like, we can do Arms Factory, and then I think, well, our captain kind of brought up like, can we choose Darkwoods? So we had to ask the mods, and they told us we could. And Hunter was like, yes, choose Darkwoods. And we all agreed instantly. No complaints. We chose Darkwoods. Smile faces and everything. Like, we chose Darkwoods. We were confident. We all, because like, normally no one really picks Darkwoods, which is like, you know, fair. But we were like, Darkwoods, that's our map right there. That's the best map right there. We win. Greatest map.
I mean, it definitely paid off in spades. You guys pulled out some amazing plays on there. But, I mean, with your victory here, you're going to move on, and you're going to be playing OMNI in the second round. How do you feel about that?
Nervous. Very. Funny enough, this is not the first tournament I've played against Pitt. I've played against Pitt's Hunters before. In like a previous team in like another tournament. Pitt absolutely destroyed us at that time. Absolutely. Pitt is a very good Hunter, and we have to respect it. We're gonna do our research. We're also gonna have to like really figure out how we're gonna be OMNI. Our Hunter especially is like also like really trying to respect our survivors, because our Hunter is they obviously have like their own, you know, they're the survivors that think they might struggle with, obviously. For sure. But we're just hoping in the best of luck against OMNI, honestly. We're not, I don't think we have high expectations, but, you know, it's gonna be fun. And we're gonna try. And that's all that matters, really.
Hey, I mean, from what I saw today, I think you guys could go toe-to-toe with them for sure.
Yes, I agree. I absolutely agree. You guys performed outstanding today, and thank you so much for taking the time to speak with us.
Thank you. I like sharing our team talk because our coach thinks that I'm the best talker, and they would freak out.
Yeah, well, I mean, we definitely love to talk here on the commentary panel. That's for sure. But yeah, I'm sure you got a lot of team celebration to do, so I will let you get back to it. Thank you so much for taking the time to come do an interview. We really do appreciate seeing the insight, how you guys were thinking at critical moments, so thank you for that.
Thank you. I'll see you guys later. Bye.
And congratulations. Bye-bye.
Alright, well, there it is.
You're so sweet.
Man.
Yes.
Wow, I got so many words and not a vocabulary. Or perhaps a better way of saying it is I have so many feelings and thoughts and not a big enough vocabulary to express all of them.
It honestly kind of felt like a dream today, how well all of the matches went and how interesting and fun it was to really just sit and watch all these teams go up against each other. It really was so much fun today.
Yeah, today was great. I mean, I said this at the beginning of the stream, and I guess that's, fitting to say it at the end of the stream as well, but all of us, you, me, Kendricks, a lot of the staff team, we've been preparing and sitting here planning for, over 6 months. We have put so much time into this, so to finally be on, actually on the stream, in the moment, in this thing that you've prepared for such a long period of time, is a very surreal experience. It really is.
Yes, and you put a lot of work and love, both you and other people in the team that helped create this tournament. It's very, very, it makes me really happy that we got through day one, and it was so successful. I think I had so much fun.
Yeah, honestly, and thank you to everybody in the chat right now, because without all of you, without all of the teams, without everybody that saw our announcement video and decided to go ahead and join and get involved with a team that's not run a tournament before, has no history, just very, very new to this, the choice to get involved with that and just get involved, it really means a lot, because without all of you, we do not have an event. So I think all of you is just a big thank you to all of you.
Literally, I want to thank everyone who came out today, whether it was to support their friends who are in a team or just come out and support the community tourney. We really appreciate every single one of you, and we really hope you guys will stick around for much more fun and much more matches to come.
Yeah, I mean, keep in mind, everybody, this is day 1 out of 9. We have already had so many great moments, so many fantastic matches, and this is the first day. We're only going up from here. So I am thankful to be able to go on this journey with all of you, to be able to be here, experiencing it, living it, and just doing this tournament. It really is fantastic.
Yes. I wanted to thank you for letting me come on and commentate with you. It's been such a fun time, and it's been lots of fun. It's my first time commentating an event, but I'm having so much fun, so I wanted to thank you for all your hard work.
Well, it's my first time commentating an event too. I have not had practice. It's all of our first times. It's all of our first times doing things. It's a lot of firsts, and hopefully all those firsts will turn into many more to come. We're already in talks of doing another one of these tournaments, bigger than well, potentially bigger than this one, probably higher prize pool, probably higher quality, bigger budget. There's already talks of it, so. I mean, it could happen. I'm just putting it out there. There could be more.
You have very exciting plans for the future.
Yeah. On that note of I guess what do you call it? the word that comes to my mind is hypocrisy. It's definitely not that. Optimism, that's what I'm looking for. Don't know how hypocrisy came anywhere near to that, but on that note of optimism and joy, this is where we're gonna leave you for tonight. Tune in tomorrow. We got the next match. I'm gonna double check when we got the next match, actually. I'm not just gonna say it, because every time I don't double check, I say it wrong. Okay, so I would have said it wrong. We got the next match starting tomorrow at 12 o'clock p.m. PST. Okay, 12 o'clock, noon, lunchtime. All right, pack your snacks, pack your get your lunch ready, and you know, sit down. We're gonna be watching Ravens versus Iron Thorns. Ravens being one of the huge teams from NAU. Iron Thorns being an amazing team in their own right. It is gonna be another fantastic game. So make sure you don't miss it. Mark your clocks, mark your calendars. Well, maybe mark your calendars. Don't mark your clocks. Set your clocks.
Set your alarm, grab your snacks, grab your popcorn, because it's gonna be a good show. It's gonna be a great show.
It's gonna be a great show, and we're excited. We're excited to do more. Do you have anything? Any closing thoughts, Kiwi?
Not really. Just thank you for everyone who came out and is supporting all the teams, and yeah, make sure to stay hydrated, make sure to drink water, and eat snacks.
Yeah, definitely make sure to stay hydrated, keep yourself healthy. You know,